I love this, I love the way it go. This the way that it go. Can you listen to my flow? Going out with the LGBT foe. Got that $3 million damn mansion and a Porsche in the garage, yeah. And also about him, he has 40 already at home songs. say small head, but you don't care about the tip. Yeah, every day to 30K motherfucker viewers, he be out there getting lit. Yeah, and you really wanna go down, go out with the communists, cause your body, you can move it all
What's
around.
going on, everybody?
Really love sharing this. Yeah, you know that he's sharing this. You won't really ever get your feelings hurt, cause can't nobody else shoot they shot with someone with these whack ass shirts. Hey, nobody's.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasTok broadcast comes to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a very special day, folks. It's a very special, very beautiful day here today, folks. And the reason for why is because the reason for why it's a very special day is because guess what, folks? It's fucking Tuesday. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday, bruv. It's Tuesday. That's right, it's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, August 30, 2022, 11:15 a.m., right? And I'm a little late, but not really. I'm exactly on time then. That was Ari at home talking about Dua Lipa, please reply to Hasanabi's DMs. Pete Tong, Pete Tong, Pete Tong. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, and I'm having a great time. It's Taco Tuesday, is what the Yanks call it. But it's fucking Tuesday, right? It's fucking Tuesday, folks. Hasan, can you please blammo now that you're live and alive? I can, bruv. What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck? Got pulled over. Dork didn't find these guns in the car. True, dude. Slim Jim, delete this. My girlfriend's on the app. Bro, come on. Bro, listen. If you're like a funny 20-year-old, okay, in college and you post really well, don't waste it on Slim Jim, motherfucker. It's not worth it. Did you record your ace? I did not. Is there any way to replay it? I just took a photo of it. Guys, I was cracked last night. By the way, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the HasTok broadcast. I just jumped right on to the fucking, whatever random shit going on coverage. But this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, tell you what's going on in my life, tell you what I'm excited about, tell you what I've done. You know, this is the day in the life portion of the broadcast, you know? Turtle Shaman 420, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anyway, you can replay VALORANT. You can replay the fucking game, like matches. I mean, I can show you VALORANT. I got an ace last night. Guys, I got a motherfucking ace last night, and let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something. That shit felt, I tweeted about this on my all, but that shit felt better than sex, dude. Like, obviously, not all kinds of sex. You know, there's different kinds of sex that just hits, levels that you cannot achieve with anything else. You know what I mean? However, I mean, the ace is up there, dude. Yeah, sex from your cousin, you know? Like, that cousin pussy hit different. You know what I'm saying, boys? What? I'm sorry. If God didn't want me to have sex with my cousin, he wouldn't have made her pussy so good. I'll tell you what. We're 20 minutes into the stream. What are you doing? I'm doing your fucking mom. Unless she's my cousin. Did you shower today? I did, but my hair is not wet because I showered 30 minutes before I normally shower. And your parasocial ass caught on to that, which is fucking respectable. Anyway, This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, let me get started. Last night I ended the broadcast, and of course, what do I do when I end the motherfucking broadcast? I eat rotisserie chicken and I play VALORANT now. Lately, I haven't been watching like movies or shows or anything, and I've just been spending a lot of time playing VALORANT. Child game. VALORANT child game, not realistic like Call of Duty, like CSGO. And, you know, I'm level 13, 14 now, I think. I'm about to hit 20 so I can play ranked. You're getting caught in the Riot game loop? Yeah. What the fuck? Hasan Pro Gamer career announcement. HasanaBi joins 100 Thieves song Vendetta. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Congratulations on joining 100 Thieves Valorant. 100 Thieves motherfucking Valorant team, dude. I'm on the esports team now. That's it.
Let's show you what to do. Got a bad bitch, show me I'ma leave with you. If I walk up in the party, motherfuckers better move. If a motherfucker try me, I'ma put him on the news. Goddamn, I don't want no fucking bitch. Cause I came in the club, ayy, watch out, motherfucker, cause I'm looking for a nigga. Got diamonds on my wrist, brass knuckles on my fist. I'm slapping motherfuckers in the face.
Bitch.
I hit him in the head, I got
Suck lead.
little bitch, don't want that. I'ma
Bro.
put 3 shifts.
That's so funny because I don't even know what this is. Like, I've never even seen. You have to put someone else's gameplay over me reacting to some other shit. Okay, but also at the same time, it's like, this is great. Yeah.
Am I a gamer? Am I a gamer, chat?
Come in, had a bad little bitch in the crib, and shit out the side. I'ma walk up in this bitch, I don't care if they tell me come in. And I'm looking for a body. I feel like murder is a motherfucking hobby. And I'm coming off the top, feeling like I'm Jafar.
That's me. That's actually me.
Should we keep going?
Завали ебальник. Ты это мне сказал? Да, это тебе хуесос. Выйди нахуй с комнаты отсюда, долбоёб.
What the fuck
Я
is
тебе
this?
тут ебало выйду.
I worked you.
Got diamonds on my wrist, brass knuckles on my face. I'm slapping motherfuckers in the face in the pit. Might hit him in the head, I got 100 in the clip. Little bitch, don't want that. I'ma put a 3 shots like a thumb leg down. This chopper gon' have a run in. The fucking other bitch, I'ma fuck.
Dude, gaming editors are starving so hard they literally made up a world in which I'm good at a video game.
Let's go!
The crib and shit out the side. I'ma walk up in this bitch, I don't care if they tell me come in.
Dude, why does this feel so good? I'm fired up. I'm so fired up right now. You have no idea.
That's crazy. That was incredible. HasanaBi Adventures. That was brilliant. That was beautiful. That was bold. It's called Manifesting Sweaty. I do find it funny. Great pop with Super Mega. I looked up the scene from Transformers y'all talked about with the Age of Consent scene of Transformers, and it's wild. Wait, really? That's pretty funny. Okay, I love the title of this already. Transformers Age of Extinction, Romeo and Juliet Law. Yo, I watched a new episode of Fear and last night, and you guys talking about MGK reminded me that his pedophile ways stretched back even further, that he wasn't waiting until they turned 18. I'm from Cleveland area, and we used to prank call MGK in high school back when he was first getting big around the area because he gave his number to and was trying to fuck a girl that was still 17. Yeah, I mean, he very openly, very publicly stated, he was like, I'm only 23, dog. It's not that weird if I fucking sex with a 16-year-old. That's what he like, 16, 17, I don't give a fuck, dog. Fuck you, I'm MGK. He did say that, so. Anyway, we had a banger episode. By the way, the paid part of the Super Mega podcast on Fear and, like the Fear and paywall part, straight up is I'm just gonna let you know right now. We talk about Keemstar taking dildos, okay? Yeah, I said it. That is what happens. But in the end of it, if you wanna find the treasure trove of data that is Keemstar taking a dildo up his butt in random, or Keemstar boofing an entire car's exhaust pipe, shit like that. If you want to see Keemstar actually do something I mean, pretty sporty. Like, he is pretty good at it. So I respect Keemstar for that one. Earn and lose VIP speedrun. What the fuck is this?
You said I didn't look a day over 25. You earned it for tonight. Thank you. Just for a day. Just enjoy it for a day.
What the fuck is this, bro? Is this... Stop sending me your own clips. What are you doing, chat? Come on. I just started. Two pigs get completely rolled. Love that. We'll do pig watch. That's fun. Hog watch, pig edition. Oink oink. Little Egg Harbor Police Department, New Jersey. Cops detain a young man in handcuffs because he flipped one of them off. Young man wasn't having any of it. Love that. Have you seen the Palestinian show, Mo? No, I haven't. Return to Hog Talks. We'll do that too. Fanfic from Nick's ban appeals. What the fuck is this? Anyway, listen. Themasius, thank you for the fat playlist. We're gonna before we get into all of this shit though, listen to me. Holy shit. I don't know how the fuck Themasius does this, bro. This video is from 21 hours ago, and Themasius already put it on a playlist. Motherfucker doesn't stop. Yeah, I saw the armed volunteers. We're gonna talk about that, obviously. Is mortuary assistant still on the table? Yes, it is still on the table. So is like going back to some VALORANT. Figure it out though. Did you get around to John Oliver from Sunday? AI images. No, I did not. I did not watch John Oliver last night. I did not watch John Oliver yesterday. Why do journalists prioritize some stories over others? What the fuck is this? This is a Fox News breakdown. Oh, Gutfeld? How would he know what fucking journalists prioritize? This motherfucker's not a journalist. Anyway, this is part of the fucking broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my goddamn personal news, man. God damn it. Let me do that. Let me do that part of the fucking broadcast real quick. I know I saw the leaked Patriot Front video. I responded to it on Twitter. Fuck. Anyway, look, I played Valorant last night and I got a fucking ace, okay? I'm really proud of it. It felt incredible, especially because like I've been playing Valorant with like people who are way better than me. Obviously, I've been playing with like, you know, Myung and Leslie and Ray, and it's funny that I'm saying that they're way better than me, but like Leslie even is supposed to be the worst gamer of the bunch, and she's like way more cracked than I am, right? And when I play with them, and Abe especially, who's like really good, when I play with them, we're even though we're doing unranked, we're doing MMR, right? So we're playing against like cracked motherfuckers who are so good. They're like sweat lording in an unranked game. They're fucking sweating so hard. They're sweaty boys. They're crouch shotting. They're crouch shooting me. Okay, is really fucked up. Hasan no scope gamer god. Oh yeah, I did do this. This is a real thing that I did do. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is it?
Right there.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Yo!
You're cracked. You're insane.
So, anyway, but my point is, the people that I've been playing with, like, they're so good. So the people that we play against are really fucking good, right? And I've been getting my ass cheeks clapped, blasted to smithereens. Except the first game I played after that, literally last night, I got an ace and I fucking bombed. And I placed the bomb and it blew up. You can see the combat report right here. I got the fucking receipts, dude. I took a photo of it like it's fucking Fortnite. God damn it, you can't really tell. I didn't want to post it on my Twitter because I think it's so embarrassing. But I literally grabbed my phone and took a fucking photo of it. I didn't even screenshot it because I don't know how to screenshot it while I'm playing a video game. But yeah, and then I got an MVP. Combat score, KDA, 27 kills, 15 deaths, 3 assists. Absolutely fucking cracked. Not a big deal. God damn it, why can't you fucking any of this shit? You see? Anyway, whatever. Motherfucker showing us a photo of his computer screen through his phone screen through the camera. Yeah, I did do that. So, just turn the brightness down. I didn't want to fucking post it on Twitter because it's so whack. Well, regardless, my virginity has regrown. But also, on top of that, honestly, like, it did feel awesome. Like, it felt great. No, but when you show the camera, turn the brightness down, whatever. It's too late. It's done. I did that, and that felt fucking great. I was so proud of myself. Dude had heavy beef with that person on Twitter. Lamau, wait, what? Who? Become a sage main, raises too hard for you. No, I'm doing all right. I just need to learn how to jump with the I do satchel jumps every now and then, but I haven't been able to do, like, once I figure out satchel jumps, it's over. It's a pretty easy one to play. I feel like. Yes, mother is safe tonight. Anyway, the point is, like I've said already, Valorant is a fucking child's game. But also, Valorant is so good. It feels so good when you're winning and so bad when you're losing. Like, it almost makes it not worth it. Holy shit. It's crazy. Tweeting this, if I ever make a hole in one, but close I ever got was a 4-putt for a double bogey. Big time Ness yesterday. No, I literally DM'd him and said, no, I don't want to play with you because you're too fucking good. Just like I literally have told other content creators as well, like, I love playing with people. I love playing video games with them, but, like, I need to get better on my own. I cannot get better if I'm constantly being fucking carried. He's only gold. Dude, I know how good Nessawa is. What are you talking about? Ness is fucking cracked. BB, I'm getting real frustrated that you're not getting live notifications. Well, don't worry. I'm going to fucking blast off right now. Does anyone have a good tweet? Does anyone have a good meme for this blast off? Hogwatch. Cop watch. Memes, dreams, and drama. You play with high MMR people and it forces you to show up. I know, but it, like, I don't know. I just need to get the mechanics down still. My stream, please consider my Tuesday meme. Yeah, I saw that already. This is such an inside baseball Haas Twitter meme, though. You should also have people coach you. I wanted to do that. I wanted to bring, like, Myth over, or I wanted to get coaching from Tarik. Nade Shop Beef, did you read that yesterday? I briefly looked at it. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like it's one of those instances where, like, Nate Shot's kind of bad at being a business owner. And I don't mean that in like a capitalist way. Like, he just kind of literally paid a decent amount of money to these dudes, and some of them just, like, didn't stream, or I don't fully, did I not understand it? Cause, like, I got like like, normally I wouldn't find myself, I didn't think I'd find myself siding with a company, but I maybe I didn't fully understand the details, but it doesn't seem like It doesn't seem like he just thought that these dudes were gonna pop the fuck off and gave them a deal that like no org has ever given anybody. You know what I mean? And when I say a bad contract, I mean like he basically gave 4 dudes he knew from Twitch chat, Twitter, money to become content creators, and it failed. Yeah, it seems like he just pumped a lot of money into some dudes he believed in. Well, not a lot of money, but like a decent amount of money, especially for like a starting salary. Motherfucker, I got paid 23 grand like when I worked for my uncle's startup my first year of working. You know what I mean? I just there were no there were no sponsorship money. There was no like 10% or not even 10%. What am I talking about? Fucking there was no revenue stream on top of that too. I don't know. Maybe I'm becoming like an old man. $23K as an inexperienced intern is great. No, it's not. I'm not an intern at that point. I was like literally a full-fledged employee. How'd you live on 23K? How'd you live in LA on that salary? I mean, I don't know. I mean, of course, I should probably look into it more. Hank dayı hiç cimri değilmiş. Oha nasıl değilmiş cimri? Önde gideni lan cimrinin. Adama bak duydum adamı 23K diyorum. 23 bin dolar ne biliyor musun Los Angeles'ta bu? Yaşayabilirsen. The only reason why I was able to survive is because I lived in the kitchen of a frat house, chat. It's a bag fumble situation, it seems like. Contract similar to the Tfue contract that everyone said was a scam. Yeah. Except one is Tfue and the other is not Tfue. Like the other is like kind of like you if you popped off on Twitter. What do you mean? Like just because it's content creation doesn't mean that there isn't like, you know, there isn't at least like some tangible, quantifiable reason as to why people would be like, yeah, I would like to sign up with this guy. You know what I mean? Nate took fucking 95% of sponsor money. No, he didn't. Wait, that's not even true, is it? That shit's crazy, by the way, regardless of whoever that they're working with. Charlie blasted him for those rates. His company takes 10 to 15% of the sponsor. Yeah, I thought that they gave them 65% of all the sponsorship that they brought. Or 85%. The contract was 85%, but they gave 65%. Like they were able to take 85% of the revenue, but they gave 65%. Yeah, but Tfue wasn't Tfue when he was signed to Phase Law. Gaming orgs take 85% of something, and Asian would get 10% of it. It's insane, not worth defending. No. That is indefensible. I agree. I 100% agree. But I thought he gave them 65%. He never took. I thought he never took 85%. Burada yıllık 4K asgari ücret oluyor. Millet 20K zengini sanıyor. Evet, Amerika'da yaşıyorum. Los Angeles'ta biraz değişik tabii. 23 bin dolar. Have you seen the rehearsal by Nathan Fielder? Like I said, I need to look into it more because I don't know. Nate cracked down the numbers and stuff on stream. There's a vid live of it. I don't want to watch the whole fucking thing. It's like not that relevant. But yes, these agencies, these teams in general, oftentimes are not great. They're not oftentimes. It's just in general, they're not great. They don't have a equitable attitude. Moist might have a different approach to it because he's like. Moist might have a different approach to it because it seems like he's running like a. He's not running like a VC backed operation, but instead he's like kind of has full control, full fledged control over it. You see what I'm saying? You know why Donkey's getting shit on right now? I don't get it. I don't know. Fuck, I forgot to blast off. Does anyone have a meme? Let me do that and then we'll cover all that. Not to derail, where was your hoodie from yesterday? It's fire. Fan made it. You realize that like A fan made it. Abi dalga geçiyorum biliyorum 23 yayın az olduğunu. 30 Ağustos Zafer Bayramımız kutlu olsun. Kutlu olsun. I was on Wine About It's first ever YouTube episode with you know, Cutie and Maya, obviously, alongside I brought Austin with me. I also went on the Super Mega podcast. Dude, stop sending me the HasTwit one. Is there not another one? Okay, I'm gonna find my own then. I'm not Oni Spumoni. That one is too inside baseball, my friend. Like, you want me to blast off with this, but this is like I don't even know what's going on here. Even HasTwit is turning into okay buddy a little bit. All content you do. That brand who's designed that skeleton swoosh is Sun's out, but that design is sold out. Oh, okay. Stop. That is terrible. Please do not post that. They're distancing from Trump. Yeah. You did poppers? I guess. Is that poppers? I don't know what the fuck I did, to be honest, but that was on the Super Mega podcast that I did with the Super Mega boys. And at first I was like, oh, Super Mega, it's a podcast. Like, that's funny. No, it's just two guys having gay sex. Straight up. Yeah. I thought it was like, oh, it's a podcast. Like, nope. Just two dudes having gay sex the entire time. Please stop chewing into the mic. Bitch, I know for a motherfucking fact you cannot hear me chew. I know. No. Don't fucking time him out. I'm going to chew his ass out first. You came in here, you saw me chewing, and you didn't hear me chewing, but you still fucking said, please stop chewing into the mic. You cannot hear me fucking chew. You can't. You want to know how I know that? Because I have a fucking fat noise gate. The best in the goddamn industry. Okay? The best noise gate in the motherfucking industry. Mid-meme, but it works. Okay. All right, we're done. It's official. The well has been dry, okay? We officially have reached all the memes. We have no more memes. We have no more blast off memes. I'm just saying. There's no. Okay, the Valorant one is funny. Okay, my noise gate is so good when the fucking audio, when I stop talking for a brief moment, you motherfuckers think I'm no longer live, okay? You think the stream ended. And then you still have the audacity. Tuesday and we're back. Hogwatch, Cobwatch, memes, dreams, and drama. Are Republicans trying to distance from Trump? Find out now. I low-key think you are muted sometimes. Yeah, people think I'm fucking muted when I'm here. Blast it, juice it. Unironically, it works sometimes. I'm like, am I lagging? Juice this tweet, boys. Boys, girls, MBs, juice this shit. But we can still hear Chatter's mom in the background. Yeah. Just won. Oh, shit. Big fucking dub for the boss, man. Just won 100% of our attorney's fees from Triller for their frivolous and malicious lawsuit. I doubt I will ever see a cent of that, though, because they seem to be on the verge of bankruptcy. Hey, Triller, social media guy, DM me if you're looking for a new job. Let's fucking go. Big dubs. Big dubs all around for Ethan, okay? Anyway, juice this fucking tweet, boys. Juice it. Let the people know. Welcoming the people into our homes. And we're live and we're fucking alive. Have you covered the strikes happening in the UK right now? Loads of good content. I have not covered the strikes happening in the UK right now, but I'll tell you something. The UK is a really unique situation. Don't act like it's the first time doing poppers. Never fake it. Is poppers gay culture or something? What is it? I'm crying. Why you praise the Ottoman Empire? When did I do that? If you catch me praising the Ottoman Empire, I'm going to be honest with you. They relax the anal cavity, pop this tweet and show it. Show it in a tab for your news portion. What is this tweet? Fetterman officially calls on Biden to declassify marijuana and work to decriminalize marijuana prior to Biden's visit to Pittsburgh. Okay, there you go. There, I covered it. It's good. It's a good idea. Biden should do it. Boom. Except Brandon is literally going to do the opposite. You were literally told on the podcast that it's gay culture. Yeah, but then I did poppers immediately after, so I forgot whether it was gay culture or not. Poppers are synonymous with 80s and the gay culture. Are fucking men gay culture? I think, I don't know, but it seems like fucking dudes might be gay culture. I'm just saying. Could be. It could be. If you ask the Turkish military, no, fucking a dude in the ass is not gay culture. That's just, that's not even gay. If you're getting ass fucked, though, that is gay. Yeah, it's like, that's sus. We caught you being sus. The Turkish government would be like, oh, lol, you're being sus, bro. Oh, and then camera emoji. Caught you being sus, guy. They loosen your asshole, so let's go. Show the busies, no homo. Someone should tell Austin about this. If he's trying to do booty boot camp, I'm gonna let him know. PSA, do not do poppers with dick pills unless you want your blood pressure to just like go away. Why? Do you die? Anyway, what the fuck? Let's start off with this ban and peel that Nick did.
Is moving towards me. I feel something touch me. It's just actually I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this.
What the fuck? It's Hasan. I'm so happy. He whispers in my ear, "You're a Weasley little liar." He grabs me with his powerful muscular hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I spread my butt cheeks for Hasan. He penetrates my butthole. It hurts so much, but I do it for Hasan. I can feel my butt tearing as my eyes start to. What the fuck?
Rich, can you read this? I actually don't want to read this.
Wow. All right. A warmth is more moving towards me. I feel something touch me. It's Hasan. I'm so happy. He whispers in my ear.
Good call on Emaru not reading that. Honestly.
You Weasley little liar. He grabs me with his powerful, muscular hands and puts on my hands.
Did you hear Biscuit Olivia called you out, Monka? Biscuit Olivia? Like fucking Baki? The most powerful being after the beast? What? Biscuit Olivia? Isn't that literally... He's locked up in Arizona State Penitentiary on his own, but by his own...
and knees. I spread my butt cheeks for Hasan.
Okay. Stop. We can't.
It hurts so much.
Okay, Rich, we can't.
Unban.
Okay, just read the next one. Hold
My
on.
dad walks in. Hasan looks him straight in the eyes and proclaims, "America deserves."
Oh no.
Hasan leaves through my windows.
Oh no.
Hasan is love. Hasan is life. I double checked the pasta.
I double-checked the pause for any bannable words. Doesn't seem like anything slipped through, but if it did, then I'm sorry. It was 100% unintentional. About pasta, I just wanted to be funny. Most of the viewers here are 18 plus anyway, so I thought it would be harmless to post it in an offline chat. However, oh my God, he posted it in an offline chat. I love that. However, I'm sorry. I promise it won't happen again. NMP LOL, seriously my favorite streamer and love watching you guys. Would be a bummer if I couldn't interact with this chat anymore. I mean, you guys clapped the offliner. Let's take a look at this fucking guy, Key Sanders. Obviously, I got to take a look at him too. He said, imagine watching Hasan Omega LOL timed out for 6,000 seconds and then just banned after. I've heard what you said about us yesterday. We canceling you at the moment. Kidding. Bedge. What's with the spam, guys? Thanks for spamming the chat, Pago. Now I have to go on Pokey's chat to spam emotes, Pago. And she has like a 24-hour timeout for newcomers, Pago. Wait, so this guy's not even... I don't even understand. The guy that they fucking banned is like not even active in my community, but he's talking about how I'm going to spread his ass cheeks and blow them shits to smithereens. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I know it's a copy pasta, I know, but it's just like funny that he used me on it. World Gravy Wrestling Championships return after 2-year break. First of all, we did it better, Sweaty. This is Turkish. Okay? Oh, I'm sorry. You guys want to do some Turkish shit? You want to do some gay shit, dude? That's bullshit. Wait, is that the right emoji? Did I use the right one? I think so, right? Yeah. Everything is Turkish law. I mean, this is literally the one time. I mean, Gravy Wrestling Championships is just oil wrestling. Not gonna lie, I probably got pinged, checked his logs on other Twitch chats and timed out for that because I don't think I would have even timed him out for a day otherwise, or he whispered something freakish. The NMP law on ban him. Did you see HBO bought Channel 5 Andrew's documentary? Fuck yeah, I saw it. Let me see, actually. I DM'd Andrew. Let's see if he DM'd me back. Motherfucker. No, he hasn't yet. But hey, congratulations to Channel 5. They deserve it. Okay. Congratulations to Channel 5. They deserve it. They deserve all the glory. They are fucking wonderful. I'm really happy for them. I'm really excited for them. You see the water truck in front of Mississippi governor's home? No. J.K. Rowling writes a Bible saying TERFs can be targeted. Why did Ludwig tweet about Biden? I don't fucking know. Because he's getting on my nerves and he's getting in my lane. Okay, he needs to fucking relax. He needs to freaking relax, brother. Okay, better calm down. You stay in your lane now. I think maybe it's because I responded to Mr. Beast and I said, I will be in New York, even though I'm not. Because he was looking for someone to be in his YouTube video. And I was like, me. He saw that and was like, yo, that's my shit. That's my shtick. Okay. I do the Mr. Beast collabs, not you. And he said, no, he didn't say no. I'm just not good. I am not going to be in New York for the time while they're shooting it. Mr. Beast reps capitalism. He ain't fucking with you. Well, let me tell you something. He is. What was I gonna say? The richest did a vid on Tate. What? What is the richest? Can we watch the second thought video about climate change? Yes. Wait, what was I going to show you guys? Oh, also, the unhinged posting on Twitter has gotten completely out of fucking control. Juice this one last time, by the way. Juice this one last time. Okay, before we get started. The unhinged content, the unhinged posting on Twitter has gotten completely out of control over the weekend. Motherfuckers are just straight up being racist now. Like, homophobic, racist, and then people are like, yeah, this is great. Like, this guy says, Hasan came to America because he knew, because I saw myself trending and I clicked on it. Terrible mistake. Okay? And then, literally, the first tweet that comes up is, Hasan came to America because he knew that looking this gay would get him thrown off of a rooftop in his own home country. This is just straight up Groyper posting, okay? Like, straight up. This is some shit that you see on 4chan. This is shit that you see on a fucking poll message board, right? People being like, well, you know, probably a lot more usage of the F word, right? And it blew my mind because I was like, what the fuck? Like, people are just straight up positive about this. Now, of course, the Ottoman Empire had decriminalized homosexuality, even though it wasn't even criminal, regardless, in the 18th century. But, like, no shot, this isn't a shitpost. No, bro. I looked at his fucking page, and he's like, I miss Hitler so bad. Like, homie was... 4chan is absolutely unhinged over here right now. Yeah, it's so crazy. Nazis been way too bold out and about posting that they're Nazis on Twitter this last week. Yeah, it's just like people being like, you're a fucking cockroach or whatever, which is funny. Who gives a shit? You know, suck me. But he just, he just one, said I'm gay. And I guess use it as a pejorative. That trend is all posted by American edgelords who LARP like they're from epic countries, Serbia, Albania, without knowing anything about Balkan people, are actually Nazis and are luckily always super suicidal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes I think like, well, they averted, the sui fuel for one moment when they got like a juice. They got like a brief moment of juice from like getting a fucking hit tweet. But then I'm like, is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? I don't know. But yeah, I haven't seen the amount of people I know that would like automatically perish if they actually walked outside and had to do an interaction with another human being for the first time, being like, dude, you're a pussy, has been phenomenal. So I just said, I came to America to fuck your mom, and she loved it, to be honest. The chick you responded to on the QRTs really tried to come at you? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You have 2 threads on poll right now. I mean, of course, I literally always have threads on poll, but it's been like extremely unhinged lately. And, I mean, luckily, most of the people that are fucking tweeting shit like that are so very openly psychotic on the timeline that, you know, all it takes is one person to be like, yeah, you're kind of gross. Just so you know, that person, girl, I don't know, use your response to header. It's clout shit from her. Yeah, I know. Motherfuckers who are literally like, I love when like someone who is literally like, I'm in the DSA, I love progress, turning around and looking at like a very clearly Nazi person. Very clearly like Nazi, or memeing as a Nazi, by the way, just memeing as a Nazi who wishes Hitler's return or whatever, saying that I'm both gay and would be executed off of a rooftop, thrown off of a rooftop in Turkey. But when I say I'm coming to America, I came to America to fuck your mom, she goes, oh, this is misogynistic. Like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, what are you doing? You're not seeing yourself? She was a PhD, Andy. Yeah, exactly. Brain broken once again by by doing too much college.
Yeah, I'm pretty like.
What? More cloud demons? What the fuck is this? What? I'm not clicking on this. You guys are unhinged. We're done. We're done with that. No. I'm not trying to give gas to some random fucking weirdo, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
In the face of this, and at some point people are going to say, why should I follow the rules? Why should I be a good citizen if they don't have to follow the rules? I mean, things kind of break down at some point, don't they?
Well, they will break down. They are breaking down, Tucker. I've said this before, and I'm telling you, I'm worried that I'm right. The right is going to pick a fascist within 10 to 20 years because they're not going to be the only ones on the outs. There's 60, 70 million of us. We're not a tiny minority. And if we're going to be all treated like criminals and all subject to every single law.
Wow. Okay, so they said it. We're at that point now.
Uh-oh. Little blip, little baby F, dude. Little baby F. Is a quick F, dude. Short work. Refresh. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean they're openly stating it. They're not really hiding it. They're not hiding it. They're just saying it. They're just saying it out loud. And they're saying it loudly and proudly, you know? But new Sydney Sweeney meme just dropped. Should we, you want to rewatch that? You want to rewatch the fucking thing? I mean, he just straight up said if we're going to elect a fascist in the next 20 years. And it's actually your fault. But it's like, but he wants that. Where is the, all right, show me the, send me the surfs clip again. I can't find it. I just like, oh, here.
In the face of this, and at some point people are going to say, why should I follow the rules? Why should I be a good citizen if they don't have to follow the rules? I mean, things kind of break down at some point, don't they?
Well, they will break down. They are breaking down, Tucker. I've said this before, and I'm telling you, I'm worried that I'm right. The right is going to pick a fascist within 10.
Oh, man. Yeah, Tucker Carlson is so worried that the right is going to pick a fascist. Tucker Carlson's like, yeah, I'm the fascist. Tucker's like, yeah, me. They're going to pick me. I'm going to be the fascist leader. You know? Except, I don't know. I've been listening to the Chapo boys talk about this. Like, there's some decent chance that this is like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
10 to 20 years because they're not going to be the only ones on the outs. There's 60, 70 million of us. We're not a tiny minority. And if we're going to be all treated like criminals and all subject to every single law.
Wow. Okay. So they said it.
Yeah. I think there's a lot to unpack there. Oh, we're going to be subject to laws. You're going to treat us like minorities. Well, I guess we're fascists now. It's like kind of basically admitting that, yeah, the criminal justice system is slanted in a particular way against minorities by the class that is supposed to at least have the feeling of dominance. And if they don't, then they'll act out. And they'll show everyone, you know, they'll do fascism. Like they're saying it. I'm not saying it. It's not some like random girl on TikTok being like, it's fascism. I mean, they're just saying it. But of course, the irony there is, you know, while he's claiming, look what you made me do, Tucker is like looking, he's vying for that. He's excited for that. So what is that we're doing right now? $10,000 in student loan debt relief, I think. But no, Shop had an interesting analysis on this because they were talking about, in their last episode, they were talking about whether or not the Republican Party has like a decent future right now because it has the capacity to implode currently. And we are kind of seeing that. We are seeing the Republican Party implode a little bit with like Ben Shapiro saying Republican Party needs to drop Donald Trump, which he had said before. It's not new, right? And also, not just Ben Shapiro saying it, but like even Ann Coulter apparently is saying some shit about Trump's done. Because right now, as it stands, the document stuff is like pretty cut and dry, right? Regardless of what the public court of opinion has on the documents, the classified material that Trump took, they have enough to prosecute him on it, right? They have enough to prosecute him on it, even if his fucking stands go crazy and say, hey, you can't do that. Even if stands, Trump's biggest stands say like, no, that's fucked up. Like he should be able to do whatever he wants with like classified intel or whatever. Ultimately, there's two different fronts here. On the one side, the Republican Party has utilized too much of its power that it had exercised and maybe even blew its load a little bit too fast. I said time and time again, and I brought it up yesterday as well, that basically overturning Roe v. Wade would have been awful for them because they lose their carrot that they were dangling over the 30% white Protestant Christian base. And also on top of that, they like went way too far. They had already basically did everything but criminalize abortion, right? They had done all of that, especially in red states. They'd done all that already. So they didn't have to take it this far to be like, no, fuck you. We're doing a victory lap and we're teabagging your corpse. So when they did that, you know, people were like, okay, well, that's insane. That's completely fucking out of control. So on the one hand, that I believe is the reason why there's a lot of momentum right now in the midterm. The midterms were slated against or slanted against the Democratic Party succeeding, but honestly, probably not the case now, but who knows? I mean, there's still time for the Democratic Party to fuck this up. You know what I mean? But it does look really terrible for the Republicans who have put forward really awful candidates in the Senate, especially. Like really awful candidates and don't really have a decent strategy. I mean, you have two, not one, but two Peter Thiel cutouts running. One in Arizona and one in Ohio. And both of those guys are getting cumstered a little bit. And then you have Herchel Walker, who, again, these are all Donald Trump picks. You know what I mean? Herchel Walker barely can string three sentences together without turning into someone who is lost. Like he is worse than Brandon, dude. He's worse than Joe Biden. Think about that. Herchel Walker, who we all forget on this broadcast, and I do think that is by design, by the way. I think they're trying to limit his media appearances right now as best as they possibly can because every week he was on a different fucking platform saying the dumbest thing that you could possibly imagine. Like, yeah, sometimes I have schizophrenic meltdowns and I imagine, you know, I'll grab my gun, from my service weapon from when I was in the FBI. It's like, no, he was not in the FBI, by the way. And then I'll grab my gun and get in a car and try to kill someone. And then I'll see Jesus hold the wheel as a bumper sticker. And then I'll stop myself from killing someone. And I'll say to myself, Jesus, help me. That's a real story. I didn't make that up. That is literally something I wish I was exaggerating. He actually said that story. I was not joking. I wanted to see if chat was going to turn around and be like, come on, bro. You're really fucked up. No, he actually said that. Okay, well, now I got to show you, okay? Anyway, this is a horrible fucking dude. Like, he's not He is not a good candidate. Too much CTE. There's a delicate balance when you're running running football legends in their respective states, right? You have to fucking make sure that they don't tip over and have too much CTE. Okay? Herchel Walker, FBI gun Jesus story. Here.
Law enforcement. Y'all didn't know that either, did you? I spent time at Quantico at the FBI training schools. Y'all know I was an agent. I probably shouldn't tell y'all that.
He was not.
Y'all don't care. But anyway, yeah, I've been in law enforcement. So I grabbed my gun. I said, I will kill him. Herchel Walker, one of the highest control. I'm going to kill him. I got in David, one of my many. I took off on 183. And I can still remember the voice of Herchel. People been disrespecting you all the time. People are always doing stuff to you. You never done nothing to nobody. And all of a sudden, this other voice of Herchel, your parents didn't raise you like that. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. I thought I was losing my mind. As I got closer and closer to where I was going to be meeting this guy, I started to pray. I said, Lord, I need some help right now. I said, I need you to help me. I said, I'm about to do something stupid right now. I need you to help me right now. I remember getting to this where I was going to meet him at. I got out of my car and I put my hand on my gun. As I was walking to this truck, before I could see the guy, I saw the sign on the back of his truck that said, honk if you love Jesus. And that's what calmed me down.
You thought I was joking. I was not joking. You thought I was joking. I was not. That guy is going up against radical liberal Raphael Warnock. Yeah. So you know, he's out of his fucking mind, like literally. And I am, as I've said time and time again, ableist. Like, I'm sorry if you have DID, which he says he has. I mean, that's it. It's kind of an L, you know. You just maybe don't run for Senate. Don't take a incredibly powerful role, right? You got DID and CTE. A little bit too much CTE. Anyway, so that man would be dead if he had a truck ball sack instead. Exactly. If he didn't have honk if you love Jesus and had a ball sack like truck nuts instead, that man would have died. So, regardless, okay? Hasan, have you ever streamed sober? What? You think I get drunk 8 hours a day? Like what? Or you think I smoke weed or something? What the fuck? That's the old school. People always used to say that about me on the Young Turks. People were like, bro, there's something wrong with this guy. He's like definitely high right now. And you must be high if you think that the top of the hour ad break is going to come and go without a 60-second ad break. Now, you must also be high if you think you're going to avoid those ads if you don't subscribe. Which is why if you do want to fucking avoid those ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub. It's a Trainwrecks meme. Oh, okay, got it. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay, so you got Herchel Walker, who's out of his fucking mind. You got Blake Masters, who's like now doubling, who's backtracking on his original takes, saying that saying that like it was just death and destruction for all who choose to do the murdering of babies. He went back on that and he was like, no, some abortions are chill actually. So on the one hand, you got bad candidates. On the other hand, you got bad policies that you enacted on that really pissed off the public. And you're basically gift wrapping a historic midterm performance of the Democratic Party that was otherwise really, really not doing great. And then the Democratic Party also on top of that went and did $10,000 to $20,000 in student loan debt relief, which ultimately is not a lot and could be a lot more. However, still, it is a tangible benefit that 45 million Americans are going to experience, so that's good. This is a somewhat forgotten Herchel Walker highlight of a headline from 6 years ago. Herchel Walker says he could still help an NFL team. Okay, first of all, Michael, this is the type of shit that would actually get him elected. Because greatly overestimating your performance is at the heart of the is in the minds of every American. Okay? Every American feels this way. Like, this is no different than the guy who's being like, I could kick better. If they let me on that field, I could kick the football so much better than that kicker. I could be a tight end. Everybody always told me I had the makings of a varsity athlete, that kind of thing. So this is actually very, this is like very American. This is the same kind of like, this is the same way that Trump was able to captivate so many fucking losers at home, right? By being a media demon, because they're just as media obsessed as Donald Trump is, and being kind of like a sassy loser. That's all half these fucking Republicans do, is just like they sit around after a long day of getting dicked down at work. They go home and they turn on the television and they just yell at the TV and say they could do it better. So that one is a positive for Herchel. So let's see what he said next. Walker, my bike is not bent, so anyone can ride my bike. Like he seems to have Chuck Schumer and Joe Biden riding his
Herchel
bike.
Walker is still standing. My bike is not bent, so anyone can ride my bike. Like he seemed to have Chuck Schumer and Joe Biden riding his bike because he seemed to be voting for whatever they say.
What? Did watch a few people in MMA a couple years ago. No, he's a freak athlete for sure. Oh, this was a funny tweet. I did see this. I forgot to mention it yesterday. Greg, once again, barely doing anything to stop a child shooter. Bro, his defense is so bad. Quick game between knocking on doors. Absolutely getting fucking owned by this kid, dude. Imagine posting yourself, getting absolutely destroyed by a little kid. There we go. Exactly. Awful defense. I would fucking break his ankles, dude. I swear to God. Or what, break his wheels? Is that how that works? I cross him up so fast. I'm 6'4". I have no handles, and I can fucking break his wheels, dude. Break his axles? Yeah. Terrible defense. Terrible fucking defense, dude. My man got distracted by the tree, PTSD shit going on. Be charitable. Yeah, well, that's right. Why do you think he's in a wheelchair? That kid's vicious? No, he's in a wheelchair because of that. You see that? That big, beautiful tree right there? One of them fell on him. That's why. Anyway, all right. Conservative. Okay, so one thing I want to talk about is conservative weak ass defense. Conservatives are Donald Trump is melting down because of what's going on right now. With the FBI investigation. Obviously, it's like it's not the silver bullet. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, Donald Trump literally fucking stole documents and was like most likely trying to fucking sell it. Most likely trying to sell the documents to like Russia or whatever. I don't personally think that, but I do legitimately believe that it's at least like there is enough information on there where they have him kind of dead to rights. Like they could, if they choose to prosecute him further, they could get him in trouble and probably bar him from running again, which also would work in favor of the Republican Party where I do think that like Mitch McConnell and other leaders in the Republican Party are not exactly too fond of Trump, and the candidates that he has put his name, the candidates that he has endorsed basically are also performing well in the primaries, but not well in the general. So there is a little bit of a fracture within the Republican Party because Republicans don't give a fuck as long as you're winning. Donald Trump could literally be running around saying he's a fucking Nazi, and as long as the base is like, yeah, we are too, then Republicans would be fine. They would have been like, all right, that's okay. They are all Trump lovers. They are all Nazis too now, right? But the one thing you can't do, they will back any horse as long as that's a running horse. As long as that horse is winning, they'll back it. One thing they will never stand for is losers. Unlike the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party loves losers. They fucking love losing and groveling and being pathetic. Okay? And right now, it seems like Trump train is not looking as good, partially as a consequence of his successes. Because he was a very successful Republican president. And because he was too successful on the social side, okay, with respect to the Supreme Court and with all the actions that the Supreme Court took, it does kind of feel as though people are... It was, it does kind of feel like, Jesus Christ, I just got an insane DM. By the way, Truth Social dropped from Google Play Store due to low content moderation. That's pretty funny. No. It's not. It's fine. It was a joke. Someone was telling me a joke, but it made me... I thought it was fucking serious. Okay. I'm not going to read it. So let's see what Ann Coulter has to say. This fucking demon.
Republicans, it's not the party of Trump. It's safe to come back. And it's safe for Republicans to stand up and run without Donald Trump. I mean, look at Youngkin. I think what is influencing certain conservative outlets on TV and radio is everybody they hear from is one of the, diehard, the few dwindling remaining Trump fanatics. But after the election and then after January 6th, normal people, I'm not a normal person. I'm a political nut. And I stopped paying attention to politics. It's just a drag. It's a bore. Started to get fun as the world went to hell and Joe Biden's numbers were plummeting. And I think what really got normal people back into paying attention to politics was Glenn Youngkin's election in Virginia. And he was fantastic. He ran a beautiful campaign. Virginia, I would have said it's a...
Bro, Youngkin? Oh, this is so awesome. Youngkin on a national campaign would get fucking cumstered so hard, dude. We got to go back to a reasonable politics is a wonderful fucking Democratic Party style effort to just kind of clean up the mess that you've created. Which, by the way, Ann Coulter is like almost definitely personally responsible for this. She is the OG reactionary firebrand, as they call her, right? Like, this is the Tommy Lauren archetype, the Candace Owens archetype. Every single conservative jester that you know on television basically bit off Ann Coulter's fucking style. She's been doing this for 20 years. Literally. So, for her to come out and be like, oh, yeah, we got to go back to a reasonable Republican Party, it's like, you fucking did this, dumbass. You did this. Also, for those of you who always say, Hasan, you don't know how to debate, you're afraid of debating or whatever, I did debate Ann Coulter and I fucking wrecked her. It was kind of fun. You could probably find that video somewhere on the internet. Yeah, I did tell her, you've been doing this longer than I've been alive. So, Ann Coulter being like, oh, we got to be like, we got to be aligned with, a lot of people don't know you debated her. Yeah, I did. Here, this is it.
And what a great panel we have this week. Ann Coulter is the author.
Across America, oh, sorry, there's going to be no Christmas pageant this year. We had 16 English as a second language classes.
Are you making the assumption that Latin American countries are somehow not Christian and therefore don't want Christmas?
What does this have to do with Christmas? Well, you're not following the argument.
We're going to have to leave it there. We will have more debate, and we're going to play this song, Why Can't We Be Friends?
Wait, is this the one where I fucking...
It's a joke. None of this is inciting language, talking about shooting somebody on Fifth Avenue. Come on, it's a joke. Historically, political violence has come from the left, which is why a lot of people thought it.
Which is why you have the weekends, for example, instead of
anyway. I'm
like
still
a 7-day work week. But
so it's been, you know, back to the Weathermen, Sacco and Vanzetti, the anti-war protests. You had, of course, the attack on Steve Scalise. You have all the anti-globalists. You know, the Seattle protests. It's just historically the Bernadine Dorn and Bill Ayers. This has historically been something that's come from the left.
So what does that have to do with what's going on right now, though, with this specific instance of violence?
This, as I was saying, and there have also been a lot of hate hoaxes. So what was surprising here is,
I just don't let motherfuckers gish gallop. You know what I mean? It's just that's what it is. They get so fucking bent when someone is just like popping off, and you just go, nope, doesn't count. Shut the fuck up. They get like disoriented. Oh, so now they're aside.
Also walk to Mexico and they're not stopping there.
Okay, but you're not answering my question.
Well, you
if they're
say
coming
asylum.
to the US
asylees are entitled to everything citizens are.
Oh, so now they're asylum seekers because previously you were using the perspective that they aren't asylum seekers.
No, I am saying they do not qualify. They should not qualify, but they are classified as asylees, as you say, and that's the whole panoply. In fact, they get more than citizens. They have housing built for them.
Citizens as a whole, because you have such strong opinions on this, and look, you've been doing this for longer than I've been alive, so I would love to hear your perspective on exactly how undocumented citizens take advantage of our supposedly robust welfare state.
We know they're massively collecting food stamps, health care. It is 100%
Absolutely
true.
not true. The only thing you can say is maybe they're using health care. Yeah,
okay,
the health care, as far as emergency rooms, approximately is 0.09% of the entire health care budget.
Schools, English as a second language classes, all these.
Yeah, and then she just keeps going like school English as a language lessons. Like, that's so stupid. Yeah. I love how she don't dare look at you in the eyes. I don't know why, but as a social worker, they cannot get food stamps and can rarely get health care. Yeah, that is one of the biggest lies. And the main point is they always say that, oh, well, it's their children. Yeah, well, guess what, bitch? Those children are American citizens, so suck my dick, okay? You fucking dumbass. Yeah. Oh, wow. Like, their children get to use the schools. It's like, yeah, who cares? They're fucking American. They were born on this soil, so shut the fuck up. The only thing that, like, undocumented citizens have a little bit of access to is emergency room bills that they don't pay if they don't have the capacity to pay, and many people don't have the capacity to pay it, so it's normal. And that is the burden, the social burden on that, the economic burden of that is 0.09%. It's nothing, not even marginal. So it's fucking bullshit. Shut the fuck up. It's a lie. Anytime they say like undocumented immigrants are a burden on the system, they're lying. They're such fucking major liars. Also, it's pretty funny because there is literally no social safety nets anyway. Where'd you find that stat? I want to look more into that. Cato Institute. Okay, let's finish
Blue
this.
state. I guess now that he's been elected, we can go back to calling it purple. But whoa, it's been a while since a Republican has won in Virginia. I did not think he was going to win, not because he wasn't running a great campaign, but what was great about his campaign is he didn't attack Trump, but he sure didn't let him campaign for him. Trump had nothing to do with that campaign. It was about the white privilege being taught to school children and the transgender.
Oh, okay. That's respectable. She's right about that. She's saying that Youngkin purposely said He's pro-Trump, but still ended up distancing himself from Trump. Except that was in fucking Virginia, okay? And that was a governor for Virginia. That is insanely different than the rest of the country. You want to run a fucking Youngkin-style candidate in Alabama? Good luck. You're talking about a governor in a blue state. Blue states always fucking end up cucking themselves and you know, voting for. Stop sending me the Ann Coulter gets roasted shit. I don't think it's cute. I don't care about all the fucking roasts of Ann Coulter. Yeah, she looks like the Crypt Keeper. She's ugly as fuck, both inside and out. She's an awful human being. She's racist as fuck. She's anti-Semitic. She's everything that is wrong with American politics. I don't want to hear it from the fucking Rob Lowe roast, okay? They should have never even had her on.
Your nonsense in the schools, and white voters in Virginia came out.
Was she rude? Was she rude off camera? Absolutely. She didn't even look at me off camera. I like to, when I'm off camera, before a debate, I like to kind of break people's I like to break people's boundaries a little bit, you know what I mean? I like to bust through their defenses by being a little bit kinder than I normally would be. And I know that she has like she was chewing nicotine gum. I was like, I chew nicotine gum too. What are you using? What kind of nicotine gum are you choosing? Or you're chewing? And she just didn't even respond. She literally fucking did not even respond. She was just like, she didn't look at me. She didn't respond. And
out in droves to vote for him.
In a weird way, I do appreciate that, though, because, like, I hate when fucking right-wing psychos try to be friendly with me in the DMs. I'm like, bro, I'm not, like, I don't like you. You know what I mean? We're not friends. Like, I'm not like one of those motherfuckers who's like, yeah, we're just doing wrestling. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is intellectual wrestling. Let's hang out side by side. Let's go get fucking dinner together. Like, no, fuck off, dude. I think everything you're doing is awful, okay? Like, I know you probably don't believe the shit you're saying, but I do, okay? So, fuck you. Didn't you want to chill with Madison Cawthorn? No, I want to fucking debate Madison Cawthorn. And in order to do that, of course I'm going to fucking say whatever I can. But I'm not going to fucking hang out with him and get beers with him. What are you, psychotic? It's awful. The closest thing you can point to with that is Christian Walker, and we're not fucking friends. You know what I mean? Still though, man, someone nods or waves, you nod or wave back, common courtesy. So when someone speaks to you and you literally don't even acknowledge the person, that's the worst kind of people. It's pointlessly rude. Yeah. Did you say Christian Slater? No, Christian Walker. Herchel Walker's son, who I had on the broadcast. And I didn't know the extent of his fucking psychotic, unhinged political behavior. And I thought it was more so just a meme that he was putting on because he's so incredibly gay that I thought someone who is so incredibly gay cannot possibly be like legitimately a hateful person because he's so openly, like, he's cartoonish in the way that he presents his ideas. And then it still turned into a fucking debate because he just said some unhinged shit. Anyway, Donald Trump's having a total meltdown currently on Truth Social this morning. All these posts are just from the last few hours. I supported pipelines. Remember this. Again, back when fucking COVID was happening. Why does he say, remember this? Donald Trump retweeting Trump attorney Alina Habba shares filing update. FBI has advanced this fact even further. Trump won. Swamp Drainer. Just wait till you see what's next. Ultra MAGA. I don't work for you. Media, you're helping destroy America. Make America great again. God and country. Trump colluded with Russia. That was me. Trump kept kids in cages. That was me. Wait, but that was Trump too. Wait, what the fuck? If these guys doing it is bad, then why is it okay when Trump does it? Like, the cognitive dissonance blows my fucking mind, dude. He's popping off, dude. Oh my God, he is blowing up. I wish he was on Twitter still. I wish he was on Twitter. Trump had quid pro quo in Ukraine. That was me. Trump obstructed an active investigation. That was us. These boomer memes are so funny. Oh my God, he's posting so much. Every broken clock is right twice a day. Joe Biden's clock. Oh, he's trying to fuck. Look at that. Thank you. Much better than highly paid TV talent. Okay, Trump. I see what you're doing. Your enemy is not in Russia. Joe, redacted, has destroyed our country. President Trump will return in redacted and make America great. Redacted. That doesn't even make sense. Structurally, this makes no sense as a meme. Shifty is so bad for our country. A totally corrupt politician. So disrespectful. Terrible. He's like a president, but for stupid people. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, he took his Sudafed extra hard this morning. He just was like, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna come. Take back our country from those who hate it. No, ultra Republican is where we need to be. Win. Ultra MAGA. Did it? Why are people so mean? It's Joe Biden pooping himself. Not nice. Dude, these are great memes, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my favorite president, for showing me my new favorite memes. Love that. Not nice. I'm giving you your country back from the criminal psychopaths who stole it from you, and half of you don't even know it yet. Woo! The party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. George Orwell. Wait, what? This is not even... This is anti... This is an anti-Trump meme. This is not a pro-Trump meme. This is an anti-Trump meme. Bro, conservatives actually do not understand, dude. They literally do not understand. It's democratic socialism now. His name is My Cunt. Why did he retweet this? Yeah, like My Cunt. See you next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. It's got to be remarkably easy to get a Trump notice on Truth Social, though, because there's like 11 active users. Then again, you can't even be on it anymore. Apparently, Google Play just dropped it recently, so because they had no moderation whatsoever, which is kind of impressive when you think about it, because I think a lot of apps are on Google Play. Like, but yeah, they unfortunately recently dropped it, so... Don't know what's going to happen there. Anyway, Trump is posting through it. He's posting through it, but he's going through it. Ben Shapiro also had some choice words for Donald Trump. Trump's Truth Social is facing significant financial difficulties. Vendors say its web hosting company says it is owed $1.6 million and hasn't been paid for months. So there's that part of it too. They don't, I mean, this is typical Trump. There's that reality too. Yeah. Part of the reason Trump has gotten active is because he's the main reason anyone's on there. Context for Trump's outburst on Truth Social. In August 25th, SEC filing, Truth Social's holding company noted that the success of the business is dependent on Trump's reputation and popularity. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we knew that already. Yeah, of course. This is no different than the Jeremy Renner app. But when Jeremy Renner made an app, everybody made fun of him. When Donald Trump makes an app, well, I guess people still make fun of him. You think Dark Beat Dog's democracy speech on Thursday will be in front of Trump getting the hammer on Friday? Probably just hopium. No, I don't care about Brandon being live talking about gun control and like how he needs to suck off cops or something. But yeah, Truth Social is fucking falling apart. However, Donald Trump is still flush. He's sitting on over $100 million and has extra personal cash on hand because the RNC is currently paying his legal bills. And RNC chief on tape is asking donors that they need help. They need help to win the Senate. And it's not looking too good, folks. It's not looking too good. Part of the reason why it's not looking too good is because they were too successful. And of course, people are going to have genuine backlash towards that kind of like irreparable harm you're causing to the American population. The other reason is, of course, because they're putting up really bad candidates. And it's sloppy. Like they're putting up duds. They're putting up loser candidates. They allowed Peter Thiel to put not one but two candidates that won their primaries in the Republican Party. Are you fucking kidding me? So now they're in this weird bind where it's like, do we keep going? Do we lean into the fucking fascist shit? Or do we dial it back a little bit? And I don't see a world in which they do dial it back. I don't see a world in which they do dial it back because why the fuck would they dial it back? That's not what they do. They've always had their foot on the gas. I can't think of a time when they have dialed it back. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If they do dial it back, I don't even know if they can actually legitimately recover from that either because their most active base members... Their most active base members are, unironically, those people who are going to fucking go to the QAnon rallies and shit. That $1 billion dark money PAC donation will probably go fast between all the grifting and crazy characters they run. Yeah. The House polling is still super favored for Republicans. Yes. The House looks decent for Republicans, but that tide is shifting a little bit. And if that actually, if they don't even win the House, if Democrats maintain their majority in the House and they maintain their majority or even pick up more seats in the Senate, that's insane. Okay. That's like, unheard of and incredibly, in contemporary politics, like that has not happened where such a deeply unpopular president has maintained control over and Joe Biden is deeply unpopular, maintain control over the House and Senate. Like that's crazy shit. Okay. That's wild shit. Joe Biden is unpopular, copium. Wait, what? Brother, Joe Biden was so unpopular, he was less popular than Donald Trump. He was so unpopular, he was unpopular in his own fucking party and still is. At least Donald Trump always maintained a certain percentage in his approval rating because 90% of the Republican Party rode for him. Okay? 90% of the Republican Party rode for Donald Trump. His approval rating barely dipped below 90%. Joe Biden's approval rating has definitely dipped way below 90%. GOP strategists were like, I guess the base will go for any fucking idiot around, but it turned out they only cared about a single idiot. Yeah. Because all these other people that are trying to be like Donald Trump don't have his charisma. And not only that, but even Ron DeSantis, who is like his main, who is the main guy that has a shot at winning the primaries, even against Donald Trump, or certainly will be the candidate if Donald Trump cannot run because of the classified document FBI investigation that's happening currently. Okay? Even then, Ron DeSantis has no swag. He doesn't have the sass of Donald Trump. He's not authentically like a boring media machine. You know what I mean? Donald Trump being a boring media machine. Timestamp, you predict the Republicans potentially bringing in a real fascist for 2024.
So if Joe Biden got the nomination and is running against President Trump, you would not vote for him?
I don't know. I've honestly considered moving up into the mountains and living.
Remember when the fucking weirdos literally were like, dude, this means he's gonna like actually vote against Joe Biden. Like, do you guys remember when like all the fucking weirdo neoliberals were like, dude, he's literally gonna go and move up into the mountains like debate lords?
An anarcho-primitivist lifestyle of Joe Biden becomes the Democratic nominee. I think Trump has a chance of defeating Joe Biden. But worse than that, even if Joe Biden wins, I think we go back to business as usual politics here in America. And next time around, it's not going to be Donald Trump. It's actually going to be an ideologically minded fascist, not a proto-fascist who kind of succeeded somehow and fooled Americans for long enough to get into a position of power, but an actual terrifying leader.
Oh, my goodness. There was just a poll in Gallup, and they looked at Donald Trump ideologically. 17%.
You look in insane shape compared to back then. What, you mean I'm in like much better shape now? I'm not. I'm in the same shape as I was there.
Believe that he was too conservative. 18% thought George W. Bush was too conservative.
This was June 14th, 2019. That's when I said this. But yeah, I fucking wrecked his ass too. In this case, where it seems like the Dems would pull through, wouldn't the rig system make it so the GOP retains power? Yeah, we'll see. I must admit, Biden has been better than the business as usual expectation I originally had of him. What do you think? I mean, Democrats in power always have to give you a little bit of crumbs. You know? They have to always give a little bit of crumbs. You have to do that to a certain degree. Anyway, let's listen to Alex Jones. Alex Jones says the leftist deep state globalists are plotting to stage false flag events.
Next 71 days, we're going to see some very violent fireworks. I would predict racially motivated mass shootings, bombings, poisonings, attacks on power supplies being blamed on the right wing. They intend to bring in a full dictatorship in the next 71 days. And we are all strapped to this thing. This is such a dangerous time. And I would advise the globalists who are mid-level that think they're about to have a leftist revolution. The globalists don't actually plan at the higher levels to have that. They plan on having a civil war that brings down America, and you'll be the fall guy.
What the fuck? How is this not calling for violence? No, he's saying like all the people that he's played a role in like breaking the brains of are gonna get activated by the feds to do like violent hate crimes. Which, of course, he certainly played a role in making crazy. So, Joe Rogan shares his thoughts on Jen Psaki and Kayliegh McEnany. He's saying that the right and the left would lose a civil war against the globalists. I don't fucking know. He's just... He's saying that if the intensity of the attacks by right-wing psychopaths increase in the next month or so, or in the next couple of months or so, which is very likely, as contradictions keep becoming more apparent, and there's no meaningful way to understand or no meaningful way to express your frustrations with that, right? And then the midterms on top of that. He's saying that like people are gonna wild out and do some crazy shit, and when they do wild out and do some crazy shit, like that's because of the feds, and not because Alex Jones or Tucker Carlson broke their fucking brains.
You have to remain.
Okay, so that's what he's predicting, quote unquote, which is, you know, of course exaggerated. But anytime there is another mass shooting that is atrocious, you know, you can point back to that and go, wow, Alex Jones predicted that. It's like, dude, like, you can't say Alex Jones predicted that. It's like mass shootings happen every fucking day in this country. Predicting that another one is going to happen is like predicting that the sun's going to come up tomorrow, okay? It's infinitely less likely that the sun doesn't come up tomorrow than it does. You're not predicting anything. Anyway, let's see what the fuck's going on here. RNC chair, vandalism at the GOP office echoes Biden.
You have to remain peaceful on our side, but I do think that if they're going to escalate...
Bro, they're looking for victimhood so bad. This is literally like a rehash of the MAGA hat wearers got attacked by Antifa, okay? Nightmare blunt rotation.
The language, then game on. Like, okay, if you're going to call us a bunch of fascists, we're not going to take that anymore. You're the fascist, Joe Biden, and there's other words we could use as well. We're not going to be like, well...
Like what? Ooh, use the big boy words. Oh, use the big boy words, Charlie.
You have to remain peaceful on our side, but I do think that if they're going to escalate the language, then game on. Like, okay, if you're going to call us a bunch of fascists, we're not going to take that anymore. You're the fascist, Joe Biden, and there's other words we could use as well.
Big boy.
We're not going to be like...
Got big boy words, dude. They're going to escalate the language, then game on. If you're going to call us a bunch of fascists, we're not going to take that anymore. You're the fascist, Joe Biden. Not me. No, you. You're the fascist. I was trying to show you the vandalism yesterday. Lamau, it's so real. Wait, what is this? Eat shit fascists? I love to vandalize the Seminole County GOP offices while carefully ensuring the crossbar of my Anarchy A stays within the bouncing circle of the glyph. The Seminole County GOP office was vandalized overnight. The criminals echoed Biden's fascist slander. There's no place for violence in our political discourse. Oh, dude, this didn't even do numbers. This shit does not hit. This shit doesn't even remotely hit, dude. Like, not even a little bit. Like, back in the day, first of all, back in the fucking day, I mean, this is Black's Rule all over again, first of all. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, that classic meme. But back in the day when they used to do stuff like this, at least it would pop off. You know what I mean? Republicans would be like, wow, that's crazy. Like 100K likes. You know what I mean? This is unacceptable. This has been a day. This has been out for a day and it only got fucking 4K, not even 4K likes. That's crazy. Also, why didn't they spray paint over the fucking metal? Why did they spray paint over the glass? You know what I mean? This is like the most careful and considerate anarchist paint job I've ever seen. Yeah, this is classic. Man discovers burnt MS state flag, racial graffiti in front of his Pascagoula home. Black's Rule. You remember this? This is so good. Yeah, that shit's easy as fuck to clean, dude. And let me tell you something. Anarchists across the board absolutely fucking hate cleaning. Possible banger react. Asking Equinox members what they do for a living. Love this. I will definitely watch this. This is extremely my shit. We will look at this later. Thank you. For those of you who didn't know, now you found out the Black's Rule thing. That's a really funny meme that we use on this broadcast a lot, that I reference on this broadcast a lot. Okay, let's see what Mr. Beast is up to. This tweet banged as well. Shouts out to the fucking soldiers in the HasanaBi Clips Industrial Complex. They're blowing up. They're fucking killing it. I'm proud of you. HasanaBi Explains posted this. What is this? HasanaBi Explained has 3,000 followers, already at 228,000 likes. You realize that Jimmy, Jimmy has like the capacity to do a protracted people's war against the American government. Like he could literally be like, yeah, I'm giving 10 grand to whoever protests outside of a Supreme Court justice's house. They would literally.
Well, yeah. Listen, if he tweeted 10 grand to the first person to break the right window at VidCon, every window's gone. That's actually in 10 minutes. That's coming out. In 10 minutes.
Philanthropy, and then there's
like Texas is trying to do like abortion law, like abortion bans with like a bounty system. All they need to fight against that is one Jimmy, one Mr. Beast, dude. That's all you need.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just saying, dude. He could lead the vanguard 100%. You realize that it's true. To reach triple the American military, he would have to get approximately 4% of his subscribers. Moderately common Hasan W. Very, very common Hasan W. I like how they tried to steer it away from politics, and Hasan was just like, oh no, Jimmy could take out the government. You know it would be fitting in this absolutely unpredictable timeline that the People's Revolution gets started by a YouTuber, Lamau. Honestly, he wouldn't even have to pay me. I'd follow Mr. Beast in the battle regardless. Mr. Beast power leveling, outer multiversal. Why is Bella Porch there? Hasan with his 3 million house pretending he couldn't do the same thing he couldn't. Mr. Beast is way larger. Mr. Beast is way larger than Hasan. What does his house have anything to do with it? If people of Hasan's legal wealth had that power, every angry HVAC business owner could take out the government. Yeah. What the fuck? People literally think I'm similar to Mr. Beast in like when Mr. Beast is like by orders of magnitude more wealthy and more influential than I could ever be. It's all fun and games till you realize Hasan himself can do this, and he will never send a single cent on any issue. True. Totally true. Also, what is legal wealth? Hasan is right. One figure of that level of influence could have tremendous impact. Why doesn't Hasan do that? Hasan isn't that rich and nobody takes him seriously. Yeah, totally. I saw a TikTok that said if you existed in the 1800s, you would have 500 slaves. Brother, that is C-word shit, okay? Straight up. That in and of itself, like anyone who fucking came up with that as a talking point is literally just, doing saltine behavior. I'm not going to give that the time of day. I'm not going to breathe air into that. That's the type of motherfucker that sees like a black person and immediately locks his fucking doors, okay? Turning around and being like, Hasan would do this. Yeah, got it. Totally. Yeah, saltine shenanigans. They've also said, stop. Take a week off, 21-month subscriber. Stop. When I say that, that doesn't mean I want to watch this fucking random weirdo. Okay? Yeah. I don't want to watch a dude who looks like the most Naperville-ass, chinless fucking Andy over here talk about how I would be a slave owner, okay? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, especially from some chinless fuck who crosses the street when he sees a black person, okay? I think it's a pretty solid point. You do have 30,000 followers right now. Yeah, basically. Yeah, motherfuckers have said, because I used the word cracker, Motherfuckers have said I'd be the most racist man in the 1900s, a time when Hitler was around, okay? Do not pay attention to these people. Do not ever give them the time of day. They're just laugh at them and move on. Clown on them, laugh at them, move the fuck on. You know what I mean? Because they're psychotic. Like there's no reasoning with these people. You're not gonna reason with someone who says I'm more racist than Hitler because I said the C word, you know?
Appeared with a rapper named Young Gravy, because Old Gravy would just be gross, right? I mean, who wants Old Gravy? You want Young Gravy. Old Gravy probably has mold in it or something, but Young Gravy is the best kind of gravy, apparently. But not with it. There's no O in Young, by the way. It's Young Gravy. Like, I don't know, maybe it's a Korean name. I don't know. Young Gravy. Who knows? His real name apparently is Matthew Raymond Howery, which I think is really mean of NBC News to point out, because after all, we can't assume people's names. Stop dead naming Young Gravy.
Damn, dude. Ben Shapiro's popping, dude. Good shit. Good shit, Ben. That was funny. Oh, man. A funny joke. Ha-ha. You're dead naming. Got him.
NBC News. Apparently, he says that the two met online and connected right away. Young Gravy is 26. Sherry Easterling is 42. And so they appeared together on the red carpet. And this is what true love looks like, guys. In the modern era, this is just the most loving relationship. It's sort of like, I have to tell you, when Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian broke up, I thought, how is my own marriage going to survive? I just don't know. Sometimes you see people and they're so in love and you can't imagine they're not going to be together forever. And then they break up and you're like, wow, this has consequences from, like, I can't look at my own marriage in the same way. My marriage of almost 15 years with my wife. I can't, and with 3 kids. When Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson, I was like, how could this have happened? It was the most unpredictable. The same thing is happening right here with Young Gravy, Y-U-N-G Gravy, and Addison Rae's mother. True love is when you go.
Ben is literally trying to do what I do every fucking day, which is cover a broad variety of news subjects. But the funny part about it is, like, when Ben does it, it's so incredibly outside of that scope of comprehension because he's, like, never even been lighthearted ever in his entire life. It's not going to work, man. It's not going to happen for you, dude. Ben is mad. Young Gravy gets pussy. By the way, I said problematic age gap about that as a joke, and people took it seriously. Sometimes I like to dip my toes in the fucking discourse, right? And I'll say some shit like problematic age gap. And half the people took it seriously because they love the problematic age gap discourse. And then the other half was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's not serious. Like, yeah, I'm not serious, dumbass. What do you mean? These are both consenting adults. Also, Addison Rae's mom is sexy as fuck. Holy shit. Congratulations to Young Gravy. Okay? Much respect. Let me just explain something to you, okay? Young Gravy, what a king maneuver, okay? I know a little bit about what's going on out there in the TikTok space. This has been a long time coming. Young Gravy wanted to fuck some other TikToker in Hoboken, which is a big L regardless. What the fuck are you doing sticking your penis inside of Jersey Girls? Get the fuck out of here, Young Gravy. And then the TikToker turned around and, like, said that she fucked Addison Rae's dad instead. Addison Rae's dad looks basically like every car mechanic you've ever encountered in your entire life. He's the most Connecticut, living in a fucking massive like 8-bedroom house looking ass you've ever seen. Okay? Straight up. And he somehow, Addison Rae's dad, somehow fucking swung for the fences and nailed an absolute babe. What a fucking gigantic L from Addison Rae's dad trying to fuck like TikTok girls or whatever the fuck he's doing. Being the most, conservative man in America. This is the most conservative man activity to do. Trying to fuck your daughter's friends or trying to fuck your niece's friends. Typical fucking MAGA Republican voter behavior, okay? Meanwhile, Addison Rae's mom, okay, the fucking absolute beautiful, the absolute babe that he fucking left behind, Young Gravy swooped in. Okay, there you go. Wasn't the girl he fucked the influencer who licked the toilet on an airplane? I don't know anything, man. I don't know. I burn it with fire, okay? TikTok, I'm saying. Like, I would ban it. You know? The dad is with a girl who licks toilet seats for real? I mean... Young Gravy is a rapper. This is Addison Rae's mom, who is a babe. He owned the leaked sex tape thing he don't miss. Wait, I didn't know about that. There was a Can I get a This is Addison Rae's dad, by the way. Which I do respect the striations. For a man his age, like, you know, I mean, he's definitely on the juice, right? But respect for him. This is good. Bro, you're 58 years old. What the fuck are you doing? It's just like, it's mind-boggling. Only her dad adopted the lib way like Hunter Biden. Slap your widow's sister-in-law's cheeks instead. Do you think 22 female and 31 male is a problematic age gap? No reason for asking. That's really interesting that you said that, Marxist mistress, because I'm 31. I wonder why you asked that question in the chat. I mean, dude, first of all, if you're over the age of 40, what the fuck are you doing on TikTok? Young Gravy already took his wife, no need to even enter the ring. Yeah, I mean, exactly. There's a stitch where Young Gravy made this TikTok. Please play it for chat. All right, let's see. Someone sent it to me. I'm not going to look it up myself. Her dad banged this chick and she's definitely a 10. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, isn't this this is not the toilet bowl girl. This is a different girl. God, this is so silly. Why do we know this stuff? Young Gravy's response. Let me tell you something. I would not be on TikTok if it wasn't this, if this was not my job.
I'm a grown man. I'm not going to fight you over TikTok drama. You got one of the most successful daughters in the world, and you decide to act half her age to try to get some attention while embarrassing your whole family. So,
bro, how are you going to get fucking thoroughly cumpstered by a guy who just recently grew his mustache and used to look like the most Amish man in America? How are you going to get absolutely fucking obliterated by a dude who calls himself Young Gravy? How are you going to sit here and watch the most Jebediah-looking dude absolutely fucking destroy you? Okay? He just set back Italian rights decades. Italians are now back to being complete POC in American politics after Young Gravy destroyed the most famous Italian man in America this way. Absolutely fucking unacceptable. Every Italian should look to Addison Rae's dad and go, why did you do this to us? Why? Oh, Maron, you fucking destroyed us. First they took Columbus Day, and now this. We will never recover. Motherfucker looks like blonde Waluigi. And he just fucking destroyed you.
grow up, get some help, and if we cross paths in real life, don't do anything stupid.
This entire thing is a publicity stunt? Yeah, probably. I mean, everything on TikTok is. It's 2022 and Addison Rae's dad just made Italians swarthy again. Sad. He looks like Charlie Bucket from the original Willy Wonka. I don't know who any of these people are. Young Gravy is a friend of the show's friend. BB No Money's friend, who is also a rapper. BB No Money is a rapper. He's been on the show before. I like him a lot. He's also good friends with Young Gravy. So by virtue of that, I you know, he's probably cool, I would assume, considering that I do like BB No Money a lot, and he's got good taste. Gravy is literally a satire rapper. It's all for fun. Yeah, he does like satire raps. Didn't he hang out at Mrs. House? Yeah, he did. He hung out with Miskit before. Didn't you beef with Young Gravy for like 5 minutes? I mean, it wasn't real. He said, I look like a pyramid. I'm built like a pyramid scheme. Or something like that, but I mean, who cares? What is this? Hasan respond.
Mine. Anyway, so 1, I see that Miskiv is literally, again, stealing content, but this time from Aiden Ross. 2, I recognize that Miskiv, of course, couldn't get Jack Harlow, so he chose to get Jack Harlow's Walmart version.
That's pretty good. That was better, actually, than the Amish stuff.
On stream, but because the Twitch audience are such fucking, like, pathetic losers that we get excited for even Walmart Jack Harlow. On
Yeah,
Walmart
he looked real bad without the mustache. I'll be honest with you.
Ludwig stream. Told 65K viewers the ratio. You still didn't ratio. Did he ratio me? I don't know. At least Aiden Ross is able to get, like, you know, Blueface or whatever the fuck. Gravy actually went to jail for beating someone's ass for saying something.
This guy saw you saying you fucked Chad's mom and one-upped you actually fucked someone's mom? What? Yeah. But anyway, no, I have no issue with poor man's Jack Harlow. TikTok Jack Harlow. Well, Jack Harlow's TikTok Jack Harlow, so I guess that. He's also super tall, so of course I immediately respect that. You know, because I love unearned privileges like that. Like the ones I also have. So. Who the fuck is Addison Rae? Addison, I love that. You don't know that. Addison Rae is like, you know, TikTok's big thing. I get how the fuck do I describe what Addison Rae is to someone that has never seen it? Every new social media app comes with a new cadre of above average looking white folk that absolutely pop off in unimaginable ways. On Vine, you had the Viners, you had the Cameron Dallases and whatnot. And then on TikTok, you have the Addison Raes and the, what the fuck's the, what was the Malio. The Malio. They're always all from Connecticut, upper middle class, fat fucking house, okay? And they always do like dances. And then they just, literally everyone goes crazy for it. I don't know why. It's not for me. I am so incredibly fucking old for this shit. I'll be honest with you. You know, it's just like the next generation. The next generation is Kardashians. Like, you know, there's just the. I thought Addison Rae's a porn star. No. No. She's like a TikTok person. Addison Rae's the Elvis of TikTok, stole shit from black people to become successful. Addison Rae stole black dancer routines and did them worse and gained notoriety because she's a marketable white woman. Yeah. But yeah, they just like everyone between the ages of like 12 to 15, everyone between the ages of like 8 to 15 go fucking bananas for these people. You know a lot for not knowing a lot about it. Yeah, man, I'm on the fucking internet. Like, of course I know enough about it. I need to know a little bit. Like, this is my job. It's my job to know at least a little bit. Say it to her face, coward. I have no issue with her. Good for her for popping off. I think she's like a Trump supporter too. But that's it. That's like, I mean, here, let's look. What the fuck? Addison Rae. Addison Rae. A message of support for Addison Rae.
This video is for Addison Rae. Baby girl, if you're watching this, I just want you to know that the general public is concerned for you. And I feel like anybody that has...
Thank God. Kirby Johnson's on it. Kirby Johnson is defending.
...any empathy at all feels like your parents are not only taking advantage of the fame that you brought...
This is actually true, though. This is a good take. It is so whack. Like, can you imagine you fucking blow the fucking titties off, okay? You blow the doors off, and then all of a sudden, your parents are fucking clout demons, literally trying to like fuck random TikTokers and shit. Like, that's crazy. Except for the Young Gravy thing, because honestly, look, Addison Rae's mom is a babe. The shot was originally fired by Addison Rae's dad, and Young Gravy seems like kind of a stud. He's, you know, he seems like a nice dude. So, she kind of got a W on that. But it is still weird. It is still fucking weird that like their parents are so extremely online. Like, dude, be private. What are you doing? What the fuck? Ew.
Brought them, but are not behaving the way actual parents should be behaving. Whenever the discussion of Sherry and Monty comes into play on TikTok, it's always about like the insane drama, and it doesn't seem like anybody actually cares about Addison. So Addison, girl, I know this might be a very hard pill to swallow, but this is giving all the red flags. It is time to separate yourself from these two in particular. No parent in their right mind is posting stuff like this. Like the way that your father
Yeah, I mean, this dude is crazy. Unbothered. Thank you, Young Gravy, for taking the leftovers. I would rather spend time with my daughter and 2 grandkids that Sherry Nicole made me abandon as a child in order to be with her. I mean, his dad is like the most online divorce dad in America. His dad is the reason why Addison Rae is probably also a Trump supporter. Let's be real. Because this dad is the most Trump supporter man on the planet. I cannot think of a more divorced dad than this guy, okay? As Michael also correctly pointed out, this is like one of his freaks that he would keep tabs on. But except like everyone in America that has a TikTok account is keeping tabs on it against their own volition half the time.
Is talking about his soon-to-be ex-wife is heinous. It's very clear that he has an obsession with fame. The dating of Ava Louise, then Ava Louise commentating, saying she hopes to be a blended family soon. Like, they
better chill before he makes a video about you. What is he gonna do, bro? He's like, half of these dudes are, dude, a lot of people want to fight me, okay? Most of them are on steroids and look like they are literally one fucking energy beverage consumption away from a complete heart attack, okay? That's the most consistent through line I've ever seen.
Making a circus out of the notoriety that you brought them, which is disgusting, quite frankly. And it seems like neither of them have your best interest at heart, because if they did, they would not be posting or doing any of the things that they are doing. A lot of people are complaining about the age difference between Young Gravy and Sherry. Listen, I don't care about the age difference.
Wait, people are complaining about that? That's so it's fucking joke. God damn it, TikTok needs to fucking chill out, dude. It's just like, what do you mean problematic age gap? Young Gravy is like
Monday.
How old is Young Gravy, bro? What the fuck? What do you mean problematic age gap? Let's see what Young Gravy's age is. Bro, this motherfucker's 26 years old. Get the fuck out of here. It's game over. You're 25. It's game over. I don't want to hear problematic age gap from the younger party being 25 plus. No problematic age gap discourse over that. After that, you're fucking insane, dude. You're a crazy person. You're a crazy person. You can't groom someone who's like already 25. Like, what do you mean? He can even grow a mustache now. Did you not just tweet that? That was a joke. I tweeted it as a joke. I tweeted it as a joke. I was joking. If you're old enough for fucking Hertz, if you're old enough to rent a car, you're old enough to fuck MILFs, okay? If you're old enough to rent a car, you're old enough to fuck the oldest dude on the planet if you want to fuck him. Okay? That's the metric. Please stop with this problematic age gap shit. When someone is like 26 years old, ooh, problematic age gap, sweaty. Someone is 31 years old and their husband is 80. It's like, yeah, they're 31, bro. What the fuck?
Let a cougar be a coug, right? The problem is that she is now parading this relationship, which is clearly just for press, to big events just to get headlines. No mother is doing this. Mother is thinking, how is this going to negatively affect my child? How might this affect her? You're probably too young to remember this, but Dina and Michael Lohan, Lindsay's parents, were constantly in the press, bickering, fighting, essentially embarrassing Lindsay.
I mean, this is pretty funny because it's like, yeah, anyone that pops off like Lindsay Lohan, that means their parents were really fucking motivated to get him in front of a camera anyway. Okay? She's a grown-ass woman, yo. And he's a grown-ass man. What the fuck?
Lindsay, because they wanted the fame. They wanted the notoriety just as much as they wanted it for their own daughter. It also smells faintly of Jamie and Lynn Spears and how they took advantage of their daughter, which you guys know that entire situation at this point. Bottom line is that even if you approve of this, even...
No, like, they're just being embarrassing. Like, fucking Britney Spears' family abused her. What the fuck do you mean? Addison Rae has infinitely more power and freedom to avoid the top of the hour ad break that's coming at 1:20 because I forgot to fucking run it earlier by subscribing for $5 or for free than anyone else on this planet, okay? If Addison Rae doesn't want to see the ads at the top of the hour, she can purchase a $5 a month subscription. Or if she doesn't have $5 to spare, she can get it for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting her dad's Amazon Prime account to her Twitch account to get one free Prime subscription a month. You can do that too, by the way. Just saying. Or if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Another way. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That was an insane debate.
Even if you think it's funny that your mom went to the VMAs with Young Gravy, perhaps you do, or you think your dad's posts like this are hilarious, it's not right. It is not right. And anybody that cares about you is going to tell you that. And
bro, everyone is eating good from this, okay? Stop. This is the economy. This is TikTok economy, okay? Wait, Addison unfollows her mom again. Like, look at this. Look at 346,000 views. Everyone's fucking popping off. This is Addison Rae, by the way. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I fucking... What? What? Wait, no, what? No shot. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what? I just went incognito. And I can... No way. Wait. No, okay, see, it wasn't. It was not. It was just a random fluke. It was 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 a random fluke. I was not blocked. Bro, there's no fucking shot, dude. What do you mean? There's no shot. Anyway, this is Addison Rae, for those of you who don't know. You were 100% blocked? At least if you were blocked, that means you knew who you were. I mean, it doesn't matter if this fucking random TikTok goober knows who I am or not. You guys are crazy. I don't like seeing your parents use you for clout, so let me use you for clout to shit on others using you for clout. Yeah, I was going to say, everyone's eating good here, okay? Everyone's eating good. I think TikTok's user interface is just like really busted on desktop. That's why. Anyway, where were we? Funny video about him from a friend of the show, NickIsNotGreen. Yeah, here. This is who I would get. Not Ben Shapiro. This is who I would rather get
Name
my
Monty
fucking commentary
Lopez
from.
mean anything to you?
Okay.
That's great. Me neither.
I'm a boomer, but this is not the girl whose entire career is stealing TikTok dances from black people. I mean, yes, yes, that is definitely a part of it. Okay, she is a bit of a culture vulture, but who isn't? You know what I mean? I feel like as far as like getting upset about that does unironically strike me as like very fucking like it's just TikTok shit. Like getting upset about that is literally TikTok shit. Okay. The worst dad on TikTok. Wait, what?
For a long time, I've
Moist did one too. Oh, dude. Okay, we gotta respect Nick, friend of the show. NickIsNotGreen, and see what his.
So Addison Rae's dad, Monty Lopez, has been gaining a ton of traction on TikTok in the past month following some drama in his life. I know, this is what my channel has become. I am a TikTok drama channel now. And at first I actually wanted this video to be about Monty Lopez going up against
Culture vulture, young stupid girl doing shit on TikTok and stealing anything, KW. Yes, every part of TikTok. Not Hasan minimizing culture vultures with a 0.04% black community. Yeah, exactly. No, it's just like, first of all, the entire point of TikTok is literally doing that. Okay, the entire point and purpose of TikTok is to do that to everyone all the time. It's literally that is what TikTok is for. So you probably do not understand what TikTok is for if you're getting too upset over it. But it also does strike me as like very like otherwise marginal, insignificant things that people are upset about. That is everything for the lives of like 14-year-olds because that's all they know and that's all they consume. It's like when people get really mad about like Twitch drama, you know what I mean? Like, motherfucker, I'm a political commentator. I'm talking about fucking, you know, Donald Trump possibly getting arrested or some shit. Meanwhile, you're like, you know, 14-year-olds are losing their shit over Addison Rae doing a way worse version of the of like dances that young black girls came up with, which, you know, you should credit them and you should hype them up. I do agree, okay? But like, it's not the fucking worst thing on the planet. I'm sorry.
against Mark D'Amelio and seeing which TikTok dad is worse. But the more I read about Monty, the more I realized I could fill an entire video with just him. But don't worry, we will circle back to Mark later. But first, let's meet this cast of quirky characters that makes up Monty's life. But before we do that, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed...
That's fucked up to pretend she made it up. I don't think... Wait, what the fuck? I'm not... Sorry, Nick. I know you're in here right now. But here, see? Your call to action worked on me. Here. We're putting our mouses on top of one another.
Just go down there and take 2 seconds to do it. First and foremost, we have Monty.
What the fuck? I was just about to roast you for not being subscribed to me, but you are a subscriber. God damn it. Okay.
Himself.
Everyone go subscribe to Nick.
Don't worry. This guy sounds like a Nickelodeon cartoon character that wears a little Indiana Jones hat and he fights reanimated skeletons in ancient tombs. That's what you were thinking, right? But no, Monty Lopez is the father of the insanely successful TikTok star Addison Rae. And he is 46 years old. You're going to want to remember that number, 46.
Way too old to be on TikTok. Don't do it.
Next up, we have Sherry Easterling, Addison Rae's mom and Monty's wife. Now,
damn, bro, she did a great... Sherry, you're probably not watching right now, but I'm just going to say short hair works wonderful on you, queen. God damn. I mean, seriously.
Monty and Sherry had an on and off marriage over the course of the past 20 years, and although they're married right now, they are currently separated. And I also can't believe that I am saying these things in a video of mine. I feel kind of like an idiot right now. But I promise you this story's important.
Guys, by the way, if you want more T channel type commentary, that's what Nick is doing here, and that's what he's famous for doing. NickIsNotGreen is a TikTok T channel. For those of you who don't know, that's what he does. He does TikTok T. He's a T channel for TikTokers. Yeah, nothing else, just that for the most part. Exclusively doing TikTok T channel.
Important. It's more important than just like a weird dad. Now the other two minor players in this game, and they're not like actually minors, just so you know, that would make this story a lot worse. One of them is Renee Ash, who is a 25-year-old influencer, and the other one is Young Gravy, who is a rapper. Yeah, no, I don't get it either.
T is like gossip.
Before
yes.
I get into this, I need to make the disclaimer that I don't actually know any of these people, as surprising as that may be. I'm not kicking it with Monty every single day. And Addison and I, well, there was like a little bit of a falling out. We're all good though. We're on good terms. For the most part, I'm going to try to leave Addison out of this, since this video is more about the creepier, weird things her dad has done, and I don't think she should be criticized for the actions of her parents. Matter of fact, it must be terrifying to have this much drama about your father online, so I don't envy her at all, and this video is not to make fun of her in any way. Hey, sorry, I just looked like I crawled out of a hole. This is gonna be gone after Monday night, but tonight is the last chance.
Too late. We're skipping it. Done. It's over. Wait, or maybe it's not.
Thank you to everyone who bought the hats. Back to the video. So basically, let's jump into the tea of it all, okay? In July of this year, Renee Ash, the 25-year-old influencer, came out and said that she and Monty had a 5-month-long relationship while Monty was still married to Sherry. Now, Renee said that Monty claimed he was in the process of getting divorced from Sherry, but his bio on Instagram still said that he was married to her. God, these are like grown-ass adults. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Now, this whole situation is obviously very weird to me. The cheating, the age gap that is old enough to buy a beer, but the worst part is, they look the same. For 5 months, Monty dated someone who looked very similar and was like way closer in age to his very successful and famous daughter.
Oh shit, that's kind of true. I didn't even think about that. God damn. That's kind of weird. Except she's 25. All bets are off. No problematic age gap discourse. Not for me, pal. That's my fucking rule. 25, dude. She's 25 years old. Safe. Whatever the referee hand signal is for, you cleared it. You cleared it.
Now, when this relationship ended, Renee put out a series of stories that included texts between her and Monty, where he talked about how much money they were going to make from his relationship with his daughter.
Hope this brightens your day. Bro, how fucked up is your day that this brightens it? Bro, there's no timeline in which getting this extremely Italian sausage to send you a loose-fitting wife-beater tee in some random fucking bathroom brightens your day. Okay? No, it's worse. Bro, he's not Italian. Yes, he is. He's so Italian-coded. Shut the fuck up. You will never convince me that he's Mexican. Okay? Someone in the chat said he's Mexican. No shot. He's from Connecticut. This is an Italian man. This is the most Italian-coded motherfucker on the planet. You do not tell me he's not Italian.
In Monty, where he talked about how much money they were going to make from his relationship with his daughter, which is absolutely disgusting, and I hate it, but we're going to touch on that later in this video.
How come you know that Connecticut is an Italian place? What do you mean? I went to Rutgers, dude. What are you talking about? If you are from the tri-state area, you are Italian. It doesn't matter. The closer you go to Massachusetts, the more Irish you become. The closer you go to Chicago, the more Polish you become. That's how it works. How many times do I have to go through this, okay? There are only two genders, Italian and Mexican. The more you go to the Southwest, the closer you are to the southern border, you're more Mexican. The closer you are to the tri-state area where Italians congregate, you're Italian. That's how it works. I don't make these rules except for that one. I did make up that rule, and it's true. Italians also kind of congregate towards Chicago, but they're like Polish Italians.
Since Renee came forward about her relationship with Monty, a ton of other people have come forward sharing videos of Monty hitting on a 19-year-old at a club.
That's
and
weird.
Flirting over Facebook.
That's weird as fuck. Not cleared. Not allowed. No, sir. You're 46 years old. Take your fucking 46-year-old ass home, dude. 19 years old. Not clear. Problematic age gap discourse unlocked. Okay.
Time with another 19-year-old girl. And I know exactly what you're thinking. Where does Young Gravy fit into all of this? That's probably not what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, what a creep. I hate this guy. This is disgusting. But were you also wondering where Young Gravy fits into all of this? Because I'm here to help you out with that. So from what I can gather, this all started in late July following Renee and Monty's affair. On July 21st, Young Gravy posted a TikTok saying that he's coming back to America and he's ready to, in his words, make some whoopee and butter the biscuits.
Trying to butter the biscuit.
Guys, I cannot tell you how little I care about Gorbachev dying, okay? I don't know why you guys are like coming in here freaking the fuck out. Like, I literally do not care. Okay, he's dead. Oh, okay, pour one out, okay? Like, I don't give a shit, dude. Oh, man.
Plant the parsnip, bake the potato, do a little horizontal hokey pokey.
Now, I could probably talk about Young Gravy using the term make some whoopee for the rest of this video, but that's like not even the 9th craziest thing to happen in this whole entire situation. So a few days later, Addison's mom, Sherry, stitched Young Gravy's video and did this.
Make some whoopee, you feel me? Trying to butter the biscuit.
Ah, damn, she is a babe, dude. I mean, respect. By the way, also incredibly Connecticut house. Like, I'm lasered when it comes to this shit, okay? This is the most Italian Connecticut home you could see. Look at the fucking countertops, dude. Look at the fucking ugly ass light back there. This is a staple in every Mamma Mia house you've ever been to, okay? This has the most extreme tri-state energy permeating through every fucking orifice. Holy shit.
Guys, this is horny on Maine. Like horny on Maine to the 11th degree. This is like what we're trying to avoid. Why are we enabling this behavior with a grown woman? Do you see how fast and how aggressively she grabbed those biscuits off the shelf? She's in a rush. She's horny. Then, just 2 days after that, Tana Mongeau and Young Gravy made a TikTok together, and Sherry stitched that TikTok. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is doing TikTok good, right? Like, you're doing good TikToking at this point. God, this is such a platform that is an enigma to me, okay? Might as well be a ligma to me, if we're being real. Sent a Discord message in case you ever check those. I'm rolling the dice. Fuck it. No. The answer is no.
I do think that this is kind of funny, okay? Just because of how absurd it is for her to bake that many biscuits and then follow through like days later. So she either still had the biscuits that she cooked from days before, or she cooked a whole nother batch just to toss it in the trash can for the TikTok. Either way, it's funnier than what Monty's doing, and I'll give her
she's a good poster. She is a good poster. Respect to Addison Rae's mom. Definitely has a better posting skill than the dad does. The dad is just like being the most Italian, the most divorced dad in the United States of America.
Props for just leaning into the bit, I guess. Now, I definitely find it a little icky that Sherry is capitalizing so hard on this Young Gravy crush, especially given their 16-year age gap. But Young Gravy was going along with it, and he even said that they were going on a date soon, so it all seemed pretty lighthearted. For the most part, at least, because a week or two later, Monty made a TikTok asking Young Gravy to box him. Let's take a look at that.
Appreciate all the likes. I'm even gonna give a shout out to Young Gravy's fans. But Young Gravy needs to watch running his mouth talking about all those MILFs out there, because all those MILFs got some daddies.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me this is not the most Italian man. Go ahead, tell a lie. Oh, his last name is Lopez. This is the most Italian man. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? What is he? Is he at the fucking play pit of a Chuck E. Cheese? Where is he fucking signing off from? What is happening right now? You guys are horny as hell if you think 16 years isn't a lot. Date people your age, you freaks. NickIsNotGreen is, of course, a Zoomer, if you couldn't tell. He's also a T-channel guy. So, of course, he probably also participates in the most Zoomer, the number one Zoomer conversation, which is the problematic age gap. Problematic age gap discourse gets Zoomers going, okay?
Man, there's some baby daddy.
It's weird. It's weird that he's going after women on TikTok that look exactly like his daughter and are super close to his daughter's age. No one's going to say that it's not weird. It certainly is weird. But, you know, there's no grooming or anything happening in that situation, in my opinion.
And those baby daddies, some of them are equally as bad as me. Some of them are badder, some of them can't come close. So watch him out when you're slapping your gums, bro. What I'm really worried about is my two boys going to school and getting picked on because Young Gravy wants to hook up with their mama. What I want him to do is go to school and get praised because Young Gravy's about...
Weird how hard you have to defend it, though, because it's dumb as fuck. It makes people look ridiculous, dude. It also completely robs people of, like, any sort of autonomy whatsoever. Whenever motherfuckers do that, whenever they talk about, like, someone who's over the age of 25, like a girl that's over the age of 20, a woman that's over the age of 25, and it's like, oh, problematic age gap. Problematic age gap discourse time. It's like... Someone's like fucking 25 years old and they're dating like an 80-year-old man. That woman knows what she's doing. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Let her get the bag. What's wrong with you? Why do you got to turn it into something weird? Let her get the fucking bag. She knows what she's doing. Stop infantilizing adults, dude. Obviously, this doesn't mean that there isn't like, additional underlying circumstances. You know, coercion, of course, exists in every facet of people's lives. Obviously, I'm not talking about like a fucking manager worker kind of situation. Okay, but you're crazy.
to get knocked down in the boxing ring by the daddy. So be watching yourself, man. Watch what you say, bro. You ain't no rapper, man. Clean that up, man. You a singer. Go clean your bio up, bro. You ain't no rapper. You a fake rapper.
Bro, you are literally 700 years old.
So do you have a full album?
Stop it. You stop that shit right now. This is a good video, by the way. You stop it. What do you mean? You ain't no rapper, man. You're a singer. Oh, my God.
Rapper. Peace.
Now, right out the gate, I have so many things I have to say about this video, okay? First off, if I was Mr. Gravy, I would be 100 feet deep in my underground bunker because there is nothing more intimidating and off-putting than the backdrop of this video. You've got the Vector from Despicable Me tapestry, the Chuck E. Cheese carpet he taped.
Just because it seems weird to you doesn't always mean it's always problematic. No, I already am saying that. I think it's weird as fuck. Okay? It's weird as fuck. But it's not fucking grooming, okay? You're not exploiting or grooming someone who is a consenting adult and a full-fledged one at that, okay? We're not even talking like, ooh, count down the time until she's 18 years old. We're talking about a 25-year-old, dude. Nah, the Sherry Young Gravy shit sucks. The only reason she's famous is her daughter, and this is just her embarrassing her for clout. But the gap doesn't really matter. I know Gorbachev is dead. Please stop saying this. I know. I mean, good for Young Gravy, though. You know, he's getting the bag and also bagging a baddie. But yeah, it is embarrassing for Addison for sure.
The wall, the squishmallows that are surrounding him. I mean, I'm shaking in my little boots over here, and I'm not even Young Gravy. But seriously, I don't know whose room he's shooting in, but it's like very bizarre that he decided to shoot his call out video from this room, and it definitely mirrors the level of maturity that Monty is displaying towards a 26-year-old rapper named Young Gravy. But I mean, for all we know, this could just be Monty's new girlfriend's room. Now, Monty goes on to say that his sons are being bullied because a fake rapper—
Chat is 50/50 USSR News, TikTok T right now. I know.
Wants to have sex with their mom. Now, I'm sure he's right about this because his son's bullies have homeroom with Monty's girlfriend, so I'm sure that he's hearing about it firsthand. And in general, I just find it really odd for a grown man to rope his children into this drama to like win some sort of sympathy. And honestly, it's just kind of sad to me to see Monty use his own daughter as a crutch so more people can know who he is and so he can be more famous. And I see Sherry doing the same thing and I don't like it, but it's way more subtle when she does it. But the craziest thing that he does in this video is obviously—
more importantly, Sherry's making content and also is kind of sexy. So respect to Sherry. No respect to the dad, though.
Challenging Young Gravy.
Listen, chatters who keep saying Gorbachev is dead. Unless Gorbachev died from having a fucking insane erection after trying to fuck Addison Rae's mom, okay? I do not care about it at this moment. We will get to it later, okay? Did he die because he wanted to fuck Addison Rae's mom and then all of a sudden the boner killed him? No? Then I don't care.
To a boxing match. And I kind of love how TikTok boxing matches have become the norm for two people to settle any sort of conflict they have over themselves, because 90% of the time they don't even happen, because funny enough, there are a lot of legal hoops you have to jump through in order to publicly air a physical fight between two people. And I don't really think Monty has the event planning skills to put on the next creator clash. And this whole thing with Monty calling out Young Gravy on TikTok is like the equivalent of some old man running onto his porch to yell, "Why I oughta," at the local neighborhood kids. But in this case, the neighborhood kids want to have sex with your wife. Now, Young Gravy actually responded to this challenge with a message of his own.
Shout out to Young Gravy's fans. Young Gravy?
Do I ever love my fans, baby? Man, I've seen at least 40 people with my signature tattooed on them. It's been a while since I've seen someone with this much dedication, you know, this much time on their hands to get my attention and show love. And
Young Gravy clearly shuts down the idea and just like brushes off Monty as a fan, which is, I think, the best thing you could do in that situation. Now, any normal person would let shame kick in and take a step back for the sake of themselves and their entire family that's online, but I don't know if you remember, but Monty is not a normal person. He goes on to make yet another video where he looks like he blew too much air into his anchor arms, but before they exploded, he challenges Young Gravy to another fight. This time, Gravy's response was a little bit more firm and direct, saying that he's not going to fight Monty over TikTok drama, and that he acts half Addison's age and embarrasses his whole family because of it.
Yeah, one of the most—
Oh my God, bro. Literally, Papa John. Oh my God, that's such a good lock, dude. You are so right. He does. He does look like Papa John.
Successful daughters in the world, and you decide to act half her age to try to get some attention while embarrassing your whole family.
So I finished making this video when I saw something I had—
Tell me that's not Papa. Tell me that's not Papa John. That is literally Papa John. He is so Papa John right now, he's probably saying the N-word in that clip, okay? That's how fucking Papa John he is in this clip.
To include.
He is so Papa coded. Yes, he is so Italian coded. He's so Papa coded. He is Papa.
couple weeks ago, Monty was actually on the Hollywood Fix giving his input on the Young Gravy boxing match. Now, I've heard the smaller celebrities sometimes pay people like the Hollywood Fix to show up and be a paparazzi for them so they can look like they have clout, and I have no doubt that this is what Monty did here. How else would this 40-year-old blogger find out where Addison Rae's dad was eating dinner, and also why would he care? Monty comes out of the restaurant with an entourage of people that are half his age, and of course he immediately addresses the paparazzi because he was the one that asked them to be there.
Hey, what do you think about Young Gravy talking to Sherry Nicole, Monty?
Look, I got something for Young Gravy.
Bro, literally no one would ask that question. Even the guy flubbed it too. He didn't even do a good job. He didn't ask it casually. He was like reading a fucking, he's like, all right, this is what I gotta ask. Okay, got it. What do you think about Young Gravy, Addison Rae, Monty?
Gravy, man. He likes to talk a lot of smack, and he's talking trash.
Monty then embarrasses himself with the most out-of-touch trash talking I've ever seen, making a joke out of himself in front of all the teenagers that he paid to be there. Especially this one. She was laughing a little bit too hard at Monty's jokes.
Let's get it into the ring. Let's get in the ring and set some of it like men. Look, you like apples? How you like them apples? Oh, come on.
Talking a lot of shit, Nick, for a guy who got upset last time I watched one of your videos 3 seconds in and then immediately clicked away to watch another person's video on the same subject, okay? I'm giving you the respect and the due diligence this time. And you're out here talking shit on Twitter. The fuck is this? I even clicked on, the funniest thing is I even clicked on the Moistcritikal video and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that to Nick again. Because I had done this before. I had done this to him before. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to watch his video.
Come on, little gravy. Hey, open your mouth so I can shut it.
Are you serious, Monty? You get in the ring with him?
You know I will.
The paparazzi quickly realizes that there isn't much else to ask Monty, so he asks him about Young Gravy like way too many times.
Hey, what do you think about Young Gravy?
That tweet is going to leave its target audience. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's going to be like, Hasan fucking suck.
If you fight Young Gravy, hey man, do you have a message for Young Gravy? How do you feel about Young Gravy? Any message for Young Gravy?
And then this 40-year-old blogger,
oh my God. Oh no. Oh, that made it so much worse. Oh, dude. Sometimes it's best not to know. It's best not to know. This is one of those instances. This made the situation chaotic. Okay? Oh my God. This is Mr. Beast if he didn't pop off. Okay? Holy fuck. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's got the gray undershirt and the gray polo to match. Oh no, dude.
You know, Fletcher Green
Mr. Yeast
Hollywood Fix follows Monty to his next location and asks him about his 21-year-old daughter's swimsuit controversy, which I don't know a lot about, but it seems really important to this 40-year-old man named Fletcher Green.
What do you think about this Addison swimsuit controversy, man? Hey, did you hear Christina?
Oh, they're a Doheny room. Nice.
Aguilera wore the same swimsuit as Addison getting the backlash for? Hey, Monty, any comment on Addison's swimsuit controversy? Do you think that the swimsuit was disrespectful, Monty?
There's this other Hollywood Fix video from 2 weeks ago where Monty comes out of the car with a girl who's almost 20 years younger than him, and he spends the whole video saying that Young Gravy is a singer and not a rapper.
Bro, look at that shirt. Look at that fucking shirt. Oh my God, the aura that this man has. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. This is tap out for motherfuckers who are like, they don't sell it anymore. I went to every Ross Dress for Less to buy out the rest of the remaining tap out affliction stock, and I could not find it, which is why I went and got the designer version. This is literally this is for guys who want to dress like a fucking energy drink, okay? And not like a Monster energy can. This is the most PUA coded fucking the fit that I've seen. This is Ed Hardy in 2022, 100%. He looks like half the guys he went to Rutgers with. Oh yeah.
Rapper while walking way too far in front of the people that he's with before he just walks into an empty bar.
He just becomes more divorced every time I see this man. Every time I see this man, he looks more divorced than the last time I saw him. How is that even possible? The entire Republican platform hinges on these guys remembering to go out and vote, okay? Taking the day off from their HVAC business and actually going out to vote. If these guys don't come out to vote, the Republican Party's cooked in the midterms.
I wouldn't say he's not a rapper. I mean, I would say he's not a rapper, he's a singer. Good music, I guess, if you're into that kind of thing, but at the end of the day, he ain't got no street credit.
And as much as I need to escape from this paparazzi channel ran by this 40-year-old man whose name is Fletcher Green, I have to address his Hollywood Fix video from months ago where he brags about buying a house in the metaverse and then burning it down in celebration of his daughter signing a movie deal.
Did you guys do anything to celebrate? Man, actually, I bought a house in the metaverse. I bought an ocean mansion. No, hey, oddly, I burned it down the same day. You bought what kind of mansion? Ocean mansion.
Bro, you are literally on the lowest rung of TikTok clout, by the way. If you're hanging out with a 46-year-old divorced dad of Addison Rae, you are literally like, what are you doing, dude? Choose a different lane. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, like this guy is like a mess, okay? But what about the guy next to the guy, okay? You got to think about the 25-year-old who's like, yeah, I'm really going to hit it big. Once I get a crumb of that fucking Addison Rae dad clout, dude, shit is going to be so different for me. God damn, dude. Fucking. It's giving bringing the car seat all the way to the top notch. Yes, he does have to do that.
House mansion? What's that, an NFT? It's yeah, it's an NFT.
And he also takes shots at Soulja Boy for burning down the first house in the metaverse.
Yeah, who burns a house in the metaverse? Hey,
There's a demon back there. Backseat demon. What is happening? His eyes are on fire.
I'll tell you what.
My man just looks like an NFT. He looks like an NFT, but in real life.
Tell you what. Tell Soulja Boy I burnt the first house in the metaverse.
I didn't really know that about Soulja.
He's such a low-list celebrity motherfucker, an E-lister. No, it's awesome. It's great. It's just, I love this. This is awesome.
Boy, I don't keep up with him, but I don't really think he's gonna see this message from Monty, because not only is Monty significantly less famous than him, but he only pulls 12,000 views on Hollywood Fix, which is a channel that has over 2 million subscribers. So I just don't know how relevant he really is. He also did this interview with this podcast, but I'm just not gonna go through all of that right now. I think I'm gonna watch it on stream after this video is uploaded, and it should be up on the second channel sometime next week. But let's get back to the video.
TikTok
now,
plug.
how is it that the two youngest people in this
Twitch stream plug,
Young Gravy and Addison Rae, are acting more mature than two people in their 40s? Well, personally, I think Young Gravy hit the nail on the head when he said that Monty was just doing this all for... Now, this whole situation with Monty Lopez points to the larger issue of parents extorting their child's fame to their advantage, or it's just pointing to the fact that they have no interest in protecting their children from predators since they can be predatory themselves. Now, Sherry and Monty had Addison pretty young in their lives, so to me this just seems like this desperate attempt to cling to their youth, but in the process they've kind of just humiliated...
I don't know, I'm Team Sherry, I'm not gonna lie. It's good that she's out there living her best life, getting dicked down by Young Gravy. Good for her. I do have a lot more sympathy for her, even after all this, especially because, like, one, she's hot. She is a babe. Two, especially with the short hair. Goddamn, she looks great. Two, she is, she just makes better content, it seems like. Like, the other dude is, like, very clearly, the other dude, the dad, whatever the fuck his name, I can't even remember his name. I've literally watched the video. I've watched an entire video dedicated to him. That's how forgettable he is. But doesn't deserve half the shelf forever. Blow the doors off that queen. I'm just saying, yeah, Papa John, it was a big L. It was a big L for her. Sherry's on her fucking divorce arc. She's looking great. She's working out. Good for her. Why, as a multimillionaire, do you look like the 2000s berries and cream Skittles commercial? I have no idea what that reference is. I wasn't in the country when that ran. I was in Turkey. But I'll tell you why I look the way I do. Because I can. That's the answer. Just, it's awesome. Because I'm a fucking Twitch streamer.
Their daughter and the rest of their family in front of the entire world. Now, don't get me wrong, Monty is absolutely more in the wrong in this situation than Sherry. I mean, he cheated on her, he flirted and dated girls that were way too young for him, and he tried to fight a
Oh my God, Nick, you are a T channel, brother. Look at all the details. Look at this man. He is spilling. This is spilling the tea. Okay, he's like, he knows he knows way too much about this particular subject. Okay, this is, you're never beating the T channel allegations, Nick. This is a T channel. Berries and cream.
You tried these berries and cream starburst?
Pardon me, what kind of starburst did you just say?
Berries.
And berries. Berries and what else?
And cream.
Berries and cream.
Oh, he meant like my hair. I was like, what is he talking about?
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Yeah, I'll take it. I deserve it. You deserve the top of the hour ad break, though. Unless you subscribe. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free to Twitch Prime. Woo! Yeah, Twitch Prime is free. Yeah, if I got those bangs, I would look the same. That's true. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's so disrespectful that you don't know his name, Hasan. It's Addison Rae's dad, dude. You keep forgetting it. Luna Lux 10, thank you for allowing. Luna Lux 9, thank you for allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. At the top of the hour, here's the 1-minute ad break. Now, boom, blammo. Don't you make more from ads? No, I do not. Okay, let's get back to this T channel that we were watching.
A rapper over his almost ex-wife. He even texted his ex-girlfriend or
G-Vebs, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Whatever, and said that they were going to make a shit ton of money off of the fact that Addison is his daughter, which is not only shitty and scummy, but it's also extremely sad. Now, to have your own parents talk about your fame and success behind your back in a way that feels entitled and exploitative is beyond...
I could cancel you. This is literally you. Fuck you, dude. Also, I could cancel you. Get in line, motherfucker. What do you mean? Saying you could cancel me is like the most, yeah, anyone can. And people often do. Oftentimes on accident.
Wrong. And I can't imagine being in a position where your parents aren't really supporting your career, but doing everything they can to make it about them so they can reap the benefits from it. But that's not to say that Sherry isn't also...
You can cancel me. Get in line. Get in line with the rest of my community of fans who sometimes will tweet some shit jokingly and then people will take it seriously and spark a random cancellation wave.
Taking advantage of Addison's fame as well. Now, in comparison to Monty, it might not seem like much, but this behavior from parents of influencers to include themselves in the mix so they can become influencers is gross and it's weird. Now, I don't know where the norm or the idea came from that these parents are like invited to the party, but I think we should start being more ageist and get these losers out of it.
How dare you, you ageist motherfucker, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Not everyone's a fucking young Zoomer anymore, okay?
With me. But to be serious, I do feel really bad for Addison and
Typical
her brothers who have
Zoomer!
to see their parents lampooned on a daily basis or even come under fire themselves for things that their parents did. Addison Rae doesn't even follow either of her parents on Instagram anymore, and I don't blame her. Now, there's definitely something to be said about the fact that Addison and other TikTok stars like the D'Amelios were basically children when they became...
Dude, that's so weird. Can you imagine, like, you grow up with your fucking family, you grow up with your parents, okay? And then your parents that you, like, basically looked up to your entire life because you didn't know any better, become these, like, cloud-obsessed media demons that are running off of your success and trying to make a name for themselves while simultaneously regularly throwing you under the bus, like, making you look bad. So much so that you have to literally unfollow them. You're like, this is so embarrassing. This is so fucked up. It's crazy. It is actually a literal nightmare. I cannot imagine if my family members try to fucking do like, if they tried to be on social media, it would be awful. Okay. They wouldn't do it anyway, but god damn.
Famous, and their parents now get to live out their teenage fantasies through their daughters. And you can definitely see that with Addison's mom as well, even if it's not in the same predatory way that her dad is doing it. Now, a parent who is genuinely interested in protecting their child would make sure their privacy is valued instead of, I don't know, signing the entire family up for a Keeping Up with the Kardashians ripoff that profits off the mental breakdown of one of their own children. And although Mark and Heidi D'Amelio aren't making a spectacle of themselves the same way that Addison's parents are, they are still grossly benefiting from the rapid success of their daughters. And this isn't really what this video is about, but I try to point out when I can that in 2014, Mark D'Amelio got a DUI because he was driving drunk with Charlie D'Amelio, who was 9 years old at the time, in the front seat, and he went to a bodega and picked up 3.
Wait, hold up. Oh, this is too far. Listen, making fun. Okay, hold on. Making fun of an Italian man being ageist, fine. I draw the line at making fun of drunk driving. The bravest individuals in America, okay? The bravest individuals in America are the ones who still keep up the antiquated tradition of drunk driving. Do you understand? Ancient tradition. That's crazy. How dare you? These guys are so brave. Wait, what is this? Not sure when I became a white guy. I grew up an Italian boy from New York with the last name D'Amelio, living in Connecticut. I always felt inadequate. We all have a story that our skin color may not tell. Oh, that's such a good fucking, that's such a fire. Dude, one of my favorite things on the fucking planet is like Italian people saying that they're not white and taking POC cred. It is straight up the best. Normalize Italian X racism? Wow. I will not stand for this. My grandpa used to call his beer road sodies. His ancestors were gladiators drunk charioteering. For those of you who are going to inevitably ask, I am having bison, ground bison, okay, with bonzo pasta. I think it's like chickpea pasta, and it's pretty fucking fire. Very high protein, the bonzo pasta. Very high protein. And here, I'll give you the fucking macronutrients real quick, because I know you motherfuckers are going to ask regardless. Okay? I clocked it earlier. This entire meal is 660 calories. Okay, it's 74 grams of protein. Bonza spaghetti made from chickpeas. And 95%, oh, it's venison, sorry. 95% lean, grass-fed ground venison. 5% fat, 95% not fat. And it's got 74 grams of protein, and it is 660 calories total. Now, I thought it was ground bison, but I ordered it wrong. I was wondering, when we eat ground meat, do you think it's one animal ground up or just a whole bunch of different animals mixed together? No, it's literally, it will say it. I'm sorry, buddy, that's a Papa Bowl? No, it's not. I've had that pasta. It's great and not carved up. Yes, the pasta is really good. Bonza pasta has really good macros for pasta. You ate Bambi? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. What is that hand placement? Oh my God. You are a T channel. Nick, look at this. Covering Mark D'Amelio's congressional run.
3 strangers and put them in the backseat of his car and drove drunk with all of them in the car. And he also thinks that he's not white because he's Italian, which is interesting. But let's get back to the exploitation of their children. I mean, Heidi and Charlie are about to compete against each other on Dancing with the Stars. Why is her mom on the show? I don't know. And it is clear to me that fame and greed has clouded these parents' better judgment, leading to even more undeserved public ridicule of their very young daughters. Recently, there's been a lot of conversation online about Jeanette McCurdy's new book, which opened up a lot of discourse around child stars, and it's really interesting seeing this whole Monty Lopez scenario play out through that lens. Now, Addison and Charlie and Dixie aren't kids anymore, but I do think that enforcing some sort of child labor laws when it comes to social media would prevent parents from extorting their children's status for fame. It's bizarre to me that the parents of kids like Ryan Toy Reviews are able to raise their child online and work him as many hours as they want, but when you go to network TV, they actually have laws in place that prevent that from happening. But it's very obvious that platforms like TikTok or YouTube don't make an effort to make sure that kids aren't being exploited online by their parents. So basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm challenging every social media app to a boxing match until they enforce some sort of child labor laws to help kids not be exploited by their parents online.
Good luck.
Oh, yeah, right. I'm challenging every social media app to a boxing match until they enforce some child labor laws on it. Hey, thank you for watching this video. On the screen, you should see 2 other videos that I think you should check out. Make sure you comment, subscribe, like, and do all that other stuff. That helps my videos do well. And I want to give
Good shit. Good shit. We will talk about Young Gravy kissing Addison's mom and watch Monty's podcast interview on stream today. Why have I fallen into the TikTok drama? This is embarrassing. Because you're a TikTok T channel is what it is. But yeah, great video from Nick. Finished a Nick video. I did it. I finished a whole one. I finished a full one. Anyway, this was a joke when I said problematic age gap, by the way. I don't really care personally. I do think it's like embarrassing for Addison Rae, but like at least I feel like she is a lot I feel like she is you know, as an individual, as an adult, like she's conducting herself in a way that is like infinitely better than the dad. Can we get your thoughts on this problematic age gap? Oh my God. Let's stop with this discourse. Okay. Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a woman his age. By the way, this is also like Leonardo DiCaprio is insane. Okay. But also the person who made this like insane fucking graph is on one too. Whoever made this is a hero. They have too much time on their fucking hands, dude. Biden, by the way, from Ben Jacobs, Biden confuses what offices Josh Shapiro and John Fetterman are running for while referring to the latter as that big old boy, which is awesome. I do love that. He is a big old boy. Brandon has been popping off. I mean, good for him. Killing it. What a king. Marx's mistress, I am not going to fuck you. Okay? Stop asking. Just so we're clear, 22 and 31 is not considered problematic. Just want to make sure I stand corrected. Not going to have sex with you. Okay? Please stop asking. Live your life. Date people in your own age group. Okay? Please. Okay, here. Gorbachev has died, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is how the Soviet Union collapsed.
I'm Lieutenant Frank Drebin, Police Squad.
Gorbachev probably died when Russia invaded Ukraine and they pulled out Pizza Hut from Russia. Because here is a man who famously sold the USSR down the line for a little bit of pizza.
Это Горбачев.
Горбачев?
Это из-за него у нас в экономике бардак.
Да благодаря ему у нас новые возможности.
Это из-за него у нас политическая нестабильность.
Да благодаря ему у нас свобода.
Полный хаос.
Перспективы.
Политическая нестабильность.
Да благодаря ему.
The old man was right.
У нас есть Писахат.
За Горбачева!
За Горбачева! За Горбачева! За Горбачева!
Sometimes nothing brings people together like a nice hot pizza from Pizza Hut.
I have shown this commercial on this broadcast so many times because there is no better example of being absolutely so thoroughly dismantled by the long dick of capitalism than this very commercial. Like how embarrassing the industrial powerhouse world like superpower competing for hegemonic status absolutely eviscerated by some dog shit cardboard ass pizza. Okay? It's just there is no better. There is no fucking better representation of like being absolutely cucked by capitalism than this. This is also part of the reason why I have said time and time again that this is one of the best mechanisms of control that neoliberal capitalist countries have. It's just rampant commodity consumption. Okay? Felix's tweet on Gorbachev. On the Glenn Beck podcast, Rob Schneider tells me why he absolutely is willing to lose it all for what he believes. I don't care about my career anymore. I care about my children in the
Absolutely.
country.
Yeah. Because if we don't have it, then we have nothing. Mm-hmm. I don't care about my career anymore. Mm-hmm. I care about my children's,
Me too.
the country that they're going to live in. And my hope is this. My hope is a beautiful story.
Wow. The guy who said Deuce Bigelow, the guy who made Deuce Bigelow the male gigolo or whatever, he doesn't care about his career anymore. That's really fucked up. We get it. You're a tanky. Tell us more how the USSR was good, says Brown Boy Wonder. Suck my dick. Like many people I know, Gorbachev saw the greatest reversion in the history of human civilization as a good trade for Pizza Hut. Oh, Felix fucking popped off with that as well. Yeah. "100% like the Kendall Jenner Pepsi commercial. It's an easy format for opposing ideas in the world events. At least we can agree on company name." Like one of the worst, most devastating things that has happened to Russia is the sacking, or rather, in Western terms, the democratization of the marketplace in the aftermath, in the immediate aftermath of the dissolution of the USSR. Okay? Like life expectancy was cut short by years. Suicides were up. People's diets were dramatically different in the aftermath. So many countries fell into a state of disarray, some of which never actually recovered from that. Okay? And why? And that disagreement, that minor disagreement, could be solved by some fucking nice cardboard pizza, baby. Why don't you make like a circus seal and suck off Chapo's dicks already? Maybe I will, dude. What are you going to do about it? Maybe I will. What are you going to do? Stop me? I'll suck off whoever's dick I want to. Also, wait, what? Do circus seals suck cock? What the fuck? Are you like a weird, animal fucking guy? He just posted this. Cannot make this up. Why are people so mean? Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's great. It's on a sad boy shit. So yeah, I mean, it's just it was devastating. It was a devastating event that that absolutely eviscerated an entire region of people, and we of course see that as a gigantic dub here in the United States because it destroyed the global enemy, the demons. So yeah. Let's play Joe Rogan sharing his thoughts on Jen Psaki and Kayleigh McEnany.
Working for the White House, she's this person. She was a propagandist. I mean, when she's working for the White House, she's this person that, answers questions, and most of it, the hard questions, were all by Peter Doocy on Fox News. He was like the only guy that was like pushing back against her, and she just.
Wow, that's great, man. Thanks, Joe Rogan, once again saying. Peter Douchey is asking all the hard questions.
Fucking flat out lied on not just one occasion, multiple occasions. I mean, maybe they had a narrative that they told her. Maybe these are talking points. Maybe that's her job. But it's a weird job in the.
By the way, no shit, dumbass. That's their fucking job. They all lie. That's the whole point.
Beginning, right? To begin with. Because it's a job where you're not even asking the president. You're asking this White House press secretary.
Yeah.
So there's a person, and the only one that was good at that girl, McEnany, what's her name? Kayleigh McEnany, the one who worked for Trump. That lady was a fucking assassin. That lady had like binders with like footnotes, and anyone would say some shit. That's interesting.
Bro, this is so silly. He's just a Republican. Like, they're both liars. The position is lying to the media and the people. That's what the fucking White House press secretary does. What? How is he like still the middle of the ground guy who just like looks at things, he calls balls and strikes like. Yeah, no, Kayleigh McEnany fucking sucked. And also lied just as much as Jen Psaki did. You know what I mean?
Interesting, because actually CNN said this, and she would like quote it back to them and stuff it in their face. That lady's the best ever at that job. She's the fucking Michael Jordan of White House press secretaries. She's a fucking wizard.
Remember when the White House press secretary got mad that AOC and Ilhan Omar played video games with me? That was a fun time in our lives, in this community. She like literally tweeted, as the White House press secretary, at the time she was the White House press secretary, literally fucking tweeted. Called me the 9/11 guy. That was fun. Hot girl equals best girl mentality. Yeah, I mean, listen, it was a weird time. But yeah, if you think that Joe Rogan is literally saying, like, because I'm a Republican, I don't like it when Jen Psaki lied, but I liked it when Kayliegh McEnany lied because she lied better than Jen Psaki did. That's it. That's the whole fucking take here. You know what I mean? There's no. Like, I don't understand. They're both liars. That's their job, is to lie. Unacceptable. AOC and Ilhan Omar teamed up with activists who said America deserved 9/11. These radicals would run the show in Joe Biden's America. Yeah, they sure are running the show now. It's crazy. I'm running the show. That's right. I'm responsible for everything that's happened. Not Brandon, it's me and AOC and Ilhan Omar. That's right. One day I'll be able to fucking, one day I'll be able to actually make some change. All right. Fight between the DOJ and Trump is heating up, ladies and gentlemen. Little update on that front. I got to pee real quick. I'll be back in a second.
The Justice Department says it has reviewed the documents taken from former President Trump's home earlier this month and set some aside as potentially attorney-client privileged information. ABC's Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas is in Washington with the latest. Good morning, Pierre.
George, good morning. The legal fight between the Justice Department and the former president is heating up, with enormous stakes in play, with a number of key deadlines coming today. Overnight, indications that DOJ plans to file a lengthy rebuttal to Trump's desire to have an independent person review the classified documents he took to Mar-a-Lago for possible issues of privilege, a move some legal experts say could slow down the Justice Department's investigation. Florida federal judge Aileen Cannon, a Trump appointee, signals she's inclined to grant Trump's request for a special master. But DOJ says it's already done the work, completing their initial review of the documents seized and finding a limited set of materials that potentially contain attorney-client privileged information. FBI officials said they're focused on the 11 sets of classified documents from Mar-a-Lago they removed earlier this month. Those on top of the 184 classified documents Trump handed over in January. 92 of them marked secret and 25 marked top secret. The Justice Department says those documents included information about clandestine human sources. In other words, spies, informants, whose lives could be endangered if their identities were revealed. Today, DOJ is also expected to provide that federal judge a more detailed list of everything the FBI took in their dramatic search more than 3 weeks ago. George?
We will see if that changes the judge's inclination. Okay, Pierre, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News.
Wait, Gorbachev died? Dude, I had no idea. That's crazy. Stop timing my fucking piss time, chat, you fuck weirdos. Wait, Gorbachev died? That's crazy. He lived a beautiful life. Oh, I didn't know about it. He lived a beautiful life. Tarik joined the Sentinels. Congratulations to Tarik. Let's go. Good for him. Good for the Sentinels. What a dub.
Good to be back on top.
You gonna play CS:GO though? No. Why are you showing us esports shit as if we care? Because Tarik is my friend and he's Turkish, and he joined an esports team, and we're on a platform that shows a lot of esports. Okay, let's watch this new James Raywald TikTok on the Philippines and U.S. imperialism. Dude, people are so fucking stupid. Like, Gorbachev died, cover it. What do you want me to do, man? Do you want me to fucking resuscitate him or something? Like, what the fuck? I covered it. Yeah, he's dead. Who cares? I don't understand what you want from me additionally, other than, like, Gorbachev is dead. I really don't know. I really don't know what you want. I legitimately do not know what you fucking want from me. You want me to hit him with the fucking revive, dude? Is that what you want? Like it's Call of Duty and he's just downed right now? He's got a pistol in one hand, waiting for me to revive him? Is that what it is? Is this true? Yes, everything in here is true. Everything he just mentioned, yeah. I mean, the Philippines is what looks like. The Philippines is the perfect example of a CIA client state. That's what happens to you, especially if you're brown. Like, at least like white CIA client states oftentimes have like the benefits of social democracy and shit. Especially, the closer you are to the heart of like Western Europe, the better. But if you're super far away, then you're fucked. I mean, we covered the Swagapino Pinoy gang news story when Bong Bong Marcos, the son of the prior dictator, rose to power with a misinformation campaign that was profoundly successful, that got the next generation unironically interested in reinstituting martial law. Bayan, Anak Bayan, League of Filipino Students, Gabriela Migrante, and others. My grandparents in the Philippines are communists, but are so disengaged by how often the left loses that they supported Duterte because they saw that he at least can govern and do something about corruption. So sad. Yeah. The Philippines got fucked by the original colonial powers, Spain, Portugal, Netherlands, then the U.S., then Japan, then U.S. again. Yeah. Oh, by the way, these are all most likely already considered terrorist organizations by the Filipino government. I know Duterte claimed he was leftist. Nothing more leftist than in murdering land defenders. And in the wiping out the indigenous population. My parents are massive libs, but they love Duterte. Super weird man Filipinos represent. Philippines is what the CIA wishes Cuba was. That's a great take. Yes. Exactly. League of Filipino Students is the evolution of the same student group that they mass arrested and tortured under the OG Marcos. Yeah. Wait, so those are like actual terrorist organizations or just what people call them? No, man. Terrorist is a designation by the state for any and every fucking group that actually seeks to undermine the interests of the state. So if the state is an authoritarian monarchy-style dictatorship, okay, and there are actual Maoist groups in the state that want to undermine that and want to do a fucking peasants' revolution, then yes, the state is going to say, fuck that. Those guys are terrorists. It's just simply a political designation. Anyway. The government are also working to get the death penalty back up again down here. I mean, they already have it. They're just they already have a streamlined version of that. What is this? Oh, this is Frost getting Slime had some takes about Frost, which by the way Moistcritikal covered as well, which I do want to watch. I want to watch Moistcritikal's video on that before we get to other stuff. But where is it? Does anyone have the Moistcritikal video? Oh my god, I just realized this dude has a fire. Those shorts are sick. Got the fucking Demon Slayer shorts. Those are, I would rock those. Anyway, Moist talked about the huge drama between 100 Thieves and Frost, so I think I'll just watch his take on it.
Evening of internet drama that had me on the edge of my seat for the better part of 2 hours. And I actually think there's something very important to discuss here. Not so much with the soap opera itself between the two parties, but there was a little something that slipped during all of this that I think is a really big deal that I want to talk about. Now, I'll go ahead and break down the situation for you in case you weren't on Twitter, and if you weren't, God bless you, keep up the great work, you're doing amazing, champ. Now, it all started on Twitter, but it did spread to Twitch with competing live streams where one side was giving their take on the situation and the other side trying to debunk it. So, it spread like a virus, and it all started with a series of tweets from a content creator named Frosty. He came out with a series of tweets making big accusations against his former employer, 100 Thieves, basically just putting his ass in their face, making all kinds of big claims like them taking 95% of sponsorship deals, as well as a myriad of other problems that he had with the organization. I'm sure I don't need to explain who 100 Thieves is to you, they're one of the biggest names in gaming, but I'll go ahead and give you a brief lore recap just in case my grandma's watching and doesn't know who 100 Thieves is. 100 Thieves is a pro gaming organization started by a massive content creator named Nadeshot. They've been around for about 4.5 years now, and they have really taken the scene by storm. They have pro gaming teams as well as big content creators, and Frosty was part of one of their content creator teams called The Mob.
And Austin Show.
The Mob sailed away from 100 Thieves some time ago, but Frosty has now come out with big claims against the org, talking about how shady and shitty they were. And in response to these tweets, Nadeshot, the founder of 100 Thieves, went live on Twitch to address the controversy directly. And I know Nadeshot doesn't own Arby's, but he brought the meat regardless. He spent about an hour and a half finally pan-searing Frosty's cheeks in front of 45,000 people. It was a pretty well done response to everything, and I do like Nadeshot. However, he said something and revealed something that a lot of people are writing off as okay when I don't think it should be. And that's the percentage that 100 Thieves takes of the sponsorship deals they bring to the creators. This is
based. Charlie, just want to say, good team owner. Good take.
Is him debunking the 95% claim from Frosty.
That we took 95% of their sponsorship deals that we brought to the Mob. That is unequivocally, undeniably, without a shadow of a doubt, untrue. It is absolutely untrue. There is no basis for Frosty to say this. At one point, I have an email that the key terms of these deals that we bring to the Mob we would retain 85% of revenue. We did 3 deals for them, and all 2 out of the 3 deals, they took home 65% of the revenue from that deal.
85 is bananas. Another classic. So bananas they didn't even do it, even though they could have done it. Which, for everyone to comprehend, 85% is bananas. Okay? Bananas. Except that is exactly how, for some reason, esports orgs work. They work in an identical capacity to the 360 deals that you would get from like a fucking studio, you know, record label. Okay? Now, someone is going to make the argument like, oh, well, they're bringing up the sponsorships. That's a lot of, because I did this. This was my job for the Young Turks, was to build up our advertisement sales and operations. I know how difficult it is to fucking find sponsorships and sell out your inventory and all that sort of stuff. That's a lot of overhead. You got to fucking pay salespeople and all this other shit. You got to find, you know, seasoned salespeople. You got to build out the back end, all this shit, right? And even then, that's crazy. Even then, that's crazy. So, but I believe that the mob wasn't doing any of that. No. I'm saying this from understanding what it takes to actually secure sponsorship deals. And then you send it off down the way. And then you send it off down the way to your content creators and you say, here, I'm blessing you. This is a sponsorship opportunity for you. All you need to do is this, whatever the demands are. Okay? And then they're like, here. Whatever the demands are, whatever the agency, the marketing agency wants, that's a separate entity from the actual brand itself, whatever the brand's demands are that are being communicated through the marketing agency that you're working with, and then your internal sales team communicates that to you. There's a lot of fucking hands that touch that. There's legal. All this shit costs money. I do understand why there would be a percentage that they would get. Okay? And especially if you are a young up-and-coming content creator, especially if you're not like already well-established, then those marketing deals that are coming to you are only coming to you because you're a part of 100 Thieves, because 100 Thieves has inventory that they want to sell. Having said that, though, 85% is still fucking crazy. And not only is it so fucking crazy, that, I mean, they didn't even do it. 10 to 20% from your personal experience is only for agencies and management. There is a limit to how much there's a legal limit to how much an agency can take when they bring a sponsorship deal to you. For example, my agents can only take 10% of the deals that they bring my way. In most circumstances, they take 0% because every time they bring a deal my way, I say, no, I'm not going to do that. So then they're like, okay, back to the drawing board. But that's besides the point. So, but if they were to sell something, they would get 10%. Okay? Managers, on the other hand, are not shackled, burdened by the nanny state in a similar capacity. And managers can get higher percentages, or managers can get executive producer credit. This is some Hollywood inside baseball for you. That's why that's why a lot of agents will like swap over to the management side. Okay? But that's different. How about you pay your agents? That's a good one, opening juke. So, that kind of stuff doesn't happen unless you're already popping. You're not going to get an agent or a manager unless you're already like a well-established a brand in the field. What do I mean by that? Agents just do block and push for the most part. These are brands that want to fucking deal with you. They want to work with you. And agents basically in that system are operating as an assistant. A lot of agents, and not maybe not the managers, but a lot of agents don't want to fucking work extra hard and like find new brands for their client. They're just basically sitting there reading the fucking business, getting their assistant to read the business email that is getting inbound requests and figuring out which of these brands actually make sense. Okay? With 100 Thieves, it's a little bit different than just an agency, even though an esports org also operates like an agency in that respect. They are the ones that are getting a deal, probably, and often it's just like an overall deal from like Uno or a video game or whatever the fuck, Gucci, right? They do collaborations with 100 Thieves, and then they divvy it up amongst the 100 Thieves content creators. So because of that reason, it's not like Gucci's like, or Uno's like, we desperately want to work with the mob. Please. Like, please give us, please give us the mob. We want to work with them really bad. No, they want to work with 100 Thieves, and 100 Thieves says, hey, the mob, you get a piece of this too. So that's how it works, which is why they are able to take whatever fucking cut they want to. But even then, it is completely unacceptable that the cut is 85, in my opinion. But also, I'm not a fucking business owner. Especially, I'm not a business owner that is also backed by VCs, because 100 Thieves, for all the bells and whistles, is backed by big banks. So obviously, for that reason, they are going to have additional financial scrutiny. They have a lot of famous investors involved in this circumstance as well. So there is definitely... Did you know about the cut percentage from Will? Wait, what? No. I don't know what the fuck they take. But like I said, I am not a business owner. Part of this is the reason why I'm not a business owner. Because I would not be a good business owner. I'd be a very bad business owner. The thing that I actually saw, though, with the compensation structure of Nadeshot, the way he described it, was that there was a relatively adequate base salary, especially with like so much more tacked onto it on top of that, because they had a lot of incoming sponsorship opportunities, and also they get to keep their revenue that they generate from, streaming all the fucking time, right? A 60K base for a streamer that gets like 100 views on top of additional sponsorship opportunities where you get like 12 grand a pack, 12 grand a pop, is fucking nuts. It is actually so good that I would go so far as to fucking say Nadeshot is a bad business owner. Like, literally, that seems so good for a young new content creator that does not even have like any kind of they're not bringing anything to the table other than like being content creators for 100 Thieves, which is an obligation that it seems like Frost didn't want to do, regardless. Like, that's bananas. Okay, that's bananas if that's the base salary. Okay. Don't you always say 60K is nothing in LA? Yes, of course 60K is nothing in LA. But also, you have to understand that we're like, people routinely misunderstand something about socialism, and I'm going to bring this up one more time. Socialism is about adequate compensation for your labor. Socialism isn't about a flat fee for every single person. Socialism isn't about like, the abolition of money even. That's communism, right? So they just give a small cut of the sponsorship and brand ambassadors then pay all org members a salary? Yes. Also, I lived on $23K a year when I worked at a small startup started by my uncle. I had to live in the fucking kitchen of a frat house, but that's besides the point. That's not great. I don't wish that upon anyone, but it does seem like 60K is relatively fair across the board, especially when you have additional compensation. 23K was how long ago? 2013. Socialism was when the workers own the means of production. Yes, when the workers own the means of production, they get to make sure that they have adequate pay. That's, yes, it's like every socialist, a business owner of their own business. Your guides are seeing on the money take right now? Anything on the money take right now? What do you mean? Anyway, regardless though, let's take a look. The 85% revenue cut off of brand deals that they're bringing in, even with the additional amount of money that they have to pay for all those other employees, is still insanely high. Okay? It's super, super, super fucking high. Straight up. And it plays a fundamental role, as also Slime brings up here. Frost getting clowned is super funny and deserved, but don't let the raucous yas queening of Nate Shot drown out the open secret that esports teams are wholly unsustainable at all levels, and everyone's living on borrowed time from investors gambling, so fuck it, scam city, baby. I agree with him. I agree with Slime. Slime has been popping off. No bad takes from this motherfucker in the past week or so. His cop tweets were great. This tweet is also great. He says, that said, I do think the most noble thing to do in someone's position like an esports CEO is to hook up your friends up, / people you believe in with resources, basically have the billionaire subsidize a jumping off point for you and your crew, which is always admirable, which from what I understand is what like Nate Shot did basically for the mob, which included Frost as well. So that is what he did. He took these 3 guys who were popping off on Twitter, and I've met some of them. They're all, they're all funny dudes. They're all nice dudes, but they didn't have 4 guys. Sorry, not 3 guys, 4 guys. And he believed in them. He thought that they were really funny, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead. Do your shit." Every time I read Slime talk, I like him more. He's a sharp cookie. Yeah, and he's bald. Why don't you bald cast with Slime and Northern Line one day? That's the dream, baby. All right, so let's hear what else he had to say.
Okay, 65% of the revenue from that deal.
To me, that's not an amazing look. This is entirely wrong. This is the biggest load of fucking horseradish I've ever seen in my life. I don't know where this 95% number is coming from. It's actually 85. That's not much better. Wiggling your finger, well, actually, it's 85% that will take.
Moist nails this, by the way. He's fucking right about this.
Up to. Now, Nate Shot, of course, does go a bit deeper into the weeds of it, saying that they did end up giving 65% to the mob for, one of their deals in particular, which was a $200,000 deal. They walked away with 120 grand, which means 100 Thieves took 80 grand. They got 35%. And that's still an outrageous amount. I have seen so many people defending this number, saying shit like, well, they wouldn't have had the sponsorships without 100 Thieves, so they're entitled to 85%. And they were generous enough to only take 30%.
That's bullshit, for the record. That is bullshit. Agencies, esports organizations are not an agency. So yes, there are additional obligations. There are additional fucking costs associated with running that. They're not just like they're not an agency. They're not literally just like looking at brand deals and then throwing it your way, and that's the only way that they make money. However, having said that, it's still completely like anything above, in my opinion, maxing out 20%. But then again, I'm not a business owner. I can't do this shit, so I should probably not fucking have a say in this. But anything above like fucking 20% is wild.
35. That is a fat, stinky L of a take right there. That kind of naive.
Having said that, though, if they had the capacity to take 85% and took only 35%, then they also understand that that is like ridiculous. Moist called out Hasan preemptively? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why would Moist... I agree with him. Why do you think that there's... Why is it that motherfuckers literally say, like, when I'm agreeing with the person on screen, you're still saying, like, dude, that's kind of fucked. He called you out big time, dude.
Naive mentality is exactly why so many creators have been getting fucked in the face for the last 10 years online. Most creators, professional gamers, streamers, whatever, are pretty young, and they don't realize that they shouldn't be signing contracts that have something that extreme in them, like up to 85% we can retain from sponsorships. Even if it said like 35%, that's still a glaring red flag. They don't realize they're being exploited like that.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think Nadeshot is doing this maliciously. This is just how the industry has been for about a decade, where the big businesses know that these people are young enough to not make a big hoopla about the sponsorship cut that they take, because to them, they're just making content, doing what they love, and getting some free money on the side because a company's finding ads for them. And then they'll take the lion's share of the ads when really they shouldn't. I think that's an absolute load of fucking dirty barnacles. You know,
Agreed.
That's absolute fish paste. So I don't think Nadeshot's doing this from a place of like evil or greed. I'm pretty certain this is what he's always seen in the industry since he's been in it so long. But that's not the way it should be. I've talked about this a lot. I started a company back in 2018 with Matt. I even made a whole video talking about it publicly. It's called Human Media Group. It's a management company where we manage hundreds of creators, some of the biggest names on the platform. We bring them brands, ad deals, campaigns, all that stuff in order to help them stay monetized and make a living out of the content they love to produce. We started it because of this being the industry norm. I made a lot of deals on like the podcast as well as personally that were really predatory, and I didn't know any better. So over time, I learned with Matt, and we started this company to try and help my friends, and then it grew into just helping any and all creators. And with Human Media Group, we take on average 15% of sponsorship deals we bring the creators, but sometimes we even go as low as 10%. So between 10 and 15% is the cut we take from the sponsorship deals we bring to them.
By the way, this is no different than esports orgs are different. But across the board, a lot of these management companies and a lot of these agencies and the way that they operate is no different than all of the fucking MCNs that were popping off literally when I was in the ad side of this business, when I was at the Young Turks. And they would take a gigantic percentage of the fucking cut. They would offer nothing, especially to smaller content creators that they took basically to say, look at how many numbers we have. And that's right. The appropriate, adequate thing to do in this situation is to take no more than 10% commission if you're obviously an agent. If you're a manager, managers try to take more, up to 20%. But you got to, I mean, that's anything beyond that is wild. Correct source worked at all of these places. Yeah, Machinima, Maker Studios, all these fucking places were doing exactly this. MCNs would take so much. There's a reason they were valued. No, they were overvalued. Maker was overvalued at $100 million, and it fucking blew up in Disney's face when they bought it out. It's just, it wasn't good. It was anyone who had spent any time in this fucking industry knew already that Maker, Machinima, Full Screen were all going to fucking go bust. Okay.
And that should be the norm. You should never sign something or agree to do business with someone that's going to be taking 35 or 85%, allowed 85% in the contract. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. The absolute maximum you should be okay with is like 20%. That is the most any agent or company should ever possibly even toy with taking from the sponsorship deals. And I do understand the take people keep tossing around and regurgitating like a fucking mama bird feeding the baby bird, just vomiting it into each other's mouths. The take of, you know, they wouldn't have the sponsorship deals without 100 Thieves. You're right, but that doesn't mean they're entitled to 85% or even 35%. They're not doing the bulk of the labor. The onus is on the creators. They're doing the heavy lifting. The reason the sponsorship deal's there at all is because the creator is there and they're buying the slot.
But like I said, to be fair, in this circumstance, there is a tier of content creation in this circumstance. And if you are just entering, like even in apprenticeship contracts or whatnot, if you're getting technical training on the side, like if the union is paying for your training or something like that, like there's always going to be a smaller payout for someone who's just starting off rather than a smaller percentage payout for someone who's just starting off that the company is literally paying because they think that this person has a lot of potential versus a larger content creator that's also inside of that same structure. It shouldn't be 85%. That's insane. Like I said, 20% is like the maximum, in my opinion. Anything higher than that seems ridiculous. But like, I doubt that fucking all the other content creators have similar payout structures in comparison to the smaller creators that they brought on, because this is not an MCN, right? 100 Thieves' business strategy wasn't like Maker or Machinima go out to as many small content creators that they called tier 3 content creators and like pad the decks with the numbers that they brought as a collective. Because one person with 100K views a month is nothing, but when you have thousands of those people, all of a sudden you can say you have a robust inventory that you can place ads against, right? That's what Maker and Machinima did that was like fucked up. Okay? Even if you're high tier, the guy running the marketing in Procter & Gamble doesn't know who most creators are, and you need salespeople to tell him to give a fuck about Valkyrie. That's true, 100%. And you do that with demographic numbers and all this other shit. However, it's also what you made mention that it was the 100 Thieves marketing department, marketing and partnerships department who were brokering the deals and working on helping the mob fulfill the deliverables. Yeah, of course. That's how it's supposed to work. That is how it's supposed to work. I understand that that's how it works. That's how it works in every organization. I think that the worst part about it, as Charlie also calls, Charlie also caught on to here, is the 85%, which is, I think, an insane percentage. But then again, I'm not a business owner, okay? I don't know what the obligations are when you bring in fucking VCs and shit. If I were to start an org, which, you know, probably not, but if I were to do something like that, I would want to have it be completely rid of any kind of VC involvement. Because you are no longer, regardless of whether you own it or not, you are no longer in control of your own brand. You are no longer in control of whatever you own. Okay? More in control of the top of the hour ad breaks. True. It's kind of like at the top of the hour, I'm not in control of the 60-second ad break that I have to serve you. At the top of the hour, the 6-second ad. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free. That's right. With a Twitch Prime, you can do that for free. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. Where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
From them. What 100 Thieves is doing, or what any management company does, is they facilitate that deal. They negotiate, they get the terms, and they...
Having an agency and working for an org is two different things, though. They got a $60K a year for doing nothing with $2.5K a month for content. Yes. They have obligations to the content creation process, so they have obligations to, like, be in a video. They have obligations to, like, go and appear at a shoot, appear at a podcast. Like, those are the things that they're paying you $60,000 for. You, on top of that, can stream however much you can, and take up all the fucking revenue from that, which is great. Because some places will literally fucking even steal that from you, and that's incredibly unethical and really fucked up. Okay? But ultimately, it seems like, given all the details that I've seen, and maybe I'm wrong, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but if you have a $60K base salary, plus you get a percentage of the partnerships, which could be higher and should be higher, as a matter of fact, and you can also fucking stream as much as you want and you know, pop off as much as you want, and you now have access to a massive fucking like a massive amount of gigantic content creators that you otherwise would never have access to. Okay, then yes, that seems fucking great. It's a $60K base salary plus sponsorships that you are getting that you normally wouldn't get, that you're getting paid, 100 Thieves numbers for. Because there are people in here right now that are, 35 viewer streamers. There are people in this chat right now. There are streamers with 100 viewers, with 200 viewers. And if your situation is like, if you have a 200 viewer stream and a gigantic, like the most poppin' org on the fucking down the block says, hey, I want to take a shot at you. I think you have a lot of potential. Come join. We're going to give you $60K base salary. Plus, you're going to get fucking sponsorship deals. The normal sponsorship deals that you would be getting if you're 200 viewers is Raid Shadow Legends, $200. Okay? That's it. But when you're with 100 Thieves, you're getting 12K. You're getting 20K, 30K, 40K sponsorship deals. Okay? That's pretty good. That is like, I just want to adjust your expectations to what it looks like for the average streamer. Okay?
They bridge that. They bridge the deal. You can find deals on your own as a creator. You know, you can reach out to companies yourself. Sometimes companies even reach out to you. The reason why 100 Thieves or any management company at all exists and is effective is because most big brands don't reach out to individuals and don't accept people individually. They will take their ad campaign and their marketing spend to agencies or companies that have a big roster and they'll buy bulk. They'll say, we have this campaign for this demographic and we want this many viewers. Who do you have for us? And that's when the company will provide you, if you're part of their roster, like 100 Thieves, they'll throw your name in there, and if they say yes, then you've got the deal. It's not like they're doing anything that entitles them to such a crazy cut of the sponsorship deal. It's just a pretty ludicrous notion. Yes, the companies like 100 Thieves or any management company does have access to brands that individuals won't, but still, it doesn't mean that they should be taking such a crazy amount from you either.
One of those deals, they made $30,000 each. It was a $200,000 deal. They walked away with $120,000, I believe it was. Okay? And what you don't understand is that we have to employ a partnerships team that needs to go out and source these deals. Then you have account management that handles once
He's literally
that deal
describing
is sold,
everything I just
account
described already,
management
but
coordinates with everybody else within the company, whether it's marketing, whether it's content, whether it's a deal that is done with talent. And we have to incur labor expenses to make these things a reality.
All of those things he mentions there, Human Media Group also has, and I assure you 15% is still profitable. It's plenty. It's not as profitable as 35 or 85%, but it is.
But the difference is that I don't know Moist's situation, but it does seem like Human Management, is that what he says, is a management company rather than an esports organization. And an esports organization also offers a base salary. I don't think he offers a base salary to the people that he signs on as clients. Charlie owns an esport organization as well, so I don't know why he's comparing. Media Group, come on, bro. I know he has an esports organization, but he's not talking about that right now. I know. I originally thought that this was an esports organization, but now he's talking about, he's not talking about the esports organization. He's talking about the management company. The cost for an esports org are way more than a management company, especially one of the size of 100 Thieves. Yes. He has Moist Esports, which is separate from Human Media Group. Right now, he's making a comparison between not Moist Esports and 100 Thieves, which are two more comparable situations, but instead, 100 Thieves, which is an esports organization, and his management company. His management company, Human Media Group, is, of course, going to have a different level of priorities and obligations between the clients, because ultimately the esports organization has employees, and 100 Thieves is giving a base salary to all their employees and the content creators that they're working with. You see what I'm saying? Okay, Moist Esports 100% winning goes to the players on a top salary. No, that's great. That's wonderful. I think that that's awesome. And I agree with that. That is the right thing to do. That's the appropriate thing to do. but the financial structure is entirely different between an esports organization and a management company. Okay? I don't like discussing this sort of stuff with the leftist chat because, you know, let's be real, myself included, we're not very well versed in how companies are run or the amount of overhead necessary because we're fucking lefties, okay? It's just true. And a lot of you also have not actually worked, not even in this industry, but in any industry whatsoever. And that's great. You have, you have an empathetic worldview, and that's wonderful, and I understand that. But when I describe to you things that I know from my own personal experience, from my knowledge of the space, from working not in front of the camera, but working behind the camera as a biz dev person, you know, just listen. This is like talking about barbecue with vegans. Exactly. An esports organization is different than a management company. An esports organization can look like a management company in certain points, like when they bring on brand deals and give it to their content creators under their roster. Okay? But an esports organization is also has significantly more overhead. Charlie's might not. And I appreciate that for him. And I think he's doing a great job running his organization, especially if he is giving all of the fucking earnings from, you know, all of the top prizes they make money off of. Like, that's great. That's what should be the industry standard. I agree with what Charlie is doing. But right now, Charlie's not talking about Moist Esports. He is talking about comparing an apple and an orange. Even though he does have oranges, Florida boy. He has oranges, but he has apples too. And right now he's comparing the 100 Thieves orange to his apple instead of his oranges.
Plenty. It's not necessary to be taking such a high cut of those sponsorship deals. Now, I do understand that 100 Thieves is not a management company first and foremost. They are a professional gaming organization. They have content creators. They have pro gamers. I understand that, but they do have that management arm clearly since he's mentioning this team. So I know that 35% is still outrageous. And I do get the argument that will inevitably be made that they only have like 20 creators they're getting sponsorship deals for, whereas Human Media Group has hundreds. So, you know, just going by scale, taking 15% of hundreds of deals is more profitable than taking 15% of 20. And that's a fine argument to make, like, I get it. However, those 20 creators that 100 Thieves has are massive. He mentions a $200,000 deal. That's one campaign. If you took just 15% of that, that's 30 grand from a single marketing campaign with a single member of the 100 Thieves community there. One single group. That's a great take home. It's not as much as the 80 they did take home, but 30.
Why did you say your new YouTube video has no audio? Aaron Rodgers talking about being is like kind of funny, especially when he got COVID and got really scared and threw the kitchen sink at it. But it is nowhere near as funny as like this fucking granola freak turning around and being like, I didn't want to take the job. It does seem like there's audio in it, but you can go watch it.
Is plenty. So I just completely disagree with all the people defending this 85%, which I think is...
I think the 85% is way too high as well. I agree with Charlie on that, 100%.
Indefensible. But even the people defending the 35%, I just think that is still excessive, and we need to get past this idea that the companies that are getting the sponsorship deals are the ones that deserve the biggest cut of it or a massive cut of it, because that's just not how it should be. It should be the creators getting the bulk of that deal, because the deal is there because the creator is there in the first place, right? Like, it's just, we're getting it backwards now. We're starting to go in reverse here. So I just wanted to get that point across, that I think 100 Thieves, if it's 85% for all their creators, is outrageous, or even 35%, it's way too high. Now, I do want to go into a bit more just to conclude the entire situation here with the drama. I think overall Nadeshot came out of this looking significantly better than Frosty. One of the big claims Frosty made is that they were completely broke when they were signed with 100 Thieves. They were forced to move to West LA, and their salary didn't enable them to like have any quality of life, talking about like having to skip meals sometimes to pay rent, and that they were living in a $10,000 a month house. And that is true. According to Nadeshot, they did get encouraged to go out to West LA. However, they chose the $10,000 house. And even on Frosty's own stream, he tried to make a point saying West LA is so expensive that, you know, all we could do was take a $10,000 house. But then he goes on Zillow and immediately proves himself wrong, just spits in his own face. He brings up other cheaper alternatives. There were some for like $5 or $6 grand a month as opposed to $10K a month. So they were cheaper.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. Like, West LA is extremely expensive, but I mean, I lived in Brentwood. You know what I mean? I lived in Brentwood with 2 roommates, 3 roommates. And Brentwood is a very nice part of West LA. And I lived in a fucking... This was 3 years ago, too. Yeah, I literally lived in West LA while they were living in West LA, I guess. Well, not... Maybe 1 year before they were living in West LA. And I'll tell you, like, we lived in a 3-bedroom apartment, and I think the total was like $4,000 or something. Like, literally. We split the cost between 3 people and then sometimes 4 people, and it was, you know, it was manageable. I've never in my entire life paid $10,000. I don't pay $10,000 right now for my mortgage payments. Or I guess maybe I think I pay it now for my mortgage payments. For a fucking house. With 5 bedrooms. Like, that's wild. Stop digging yourself deeper? Wait, what? Why am I digging myself deeper? And a Bugatti, which I have. Wait, explain what my digging deeper thing is. Damn, you need some roommates, bro. Yeah, except I have them. They're called my mom, my dad, sometimes my brother, and also my friends that come and visit me. So I do have that. But also, it doesn't even matter because I can fucking pay for it. So, you know. Oh, 10K mortgage videos incoming is what he means? I mean, that's so fucking stupid. I bought I very, very famously and very publicly bought a $2.75 million house. I didn't buy it with fucking cash up front, you psychos. I know a lot of people thought that, but...
For alternatives where they didn't have to dump their entire salary into rent. But overall, I don't think they should have been forced to go to LA in general. No one should be. LA sucks. I fucking hate LA. I'm just not a fan. I think it's way too expensive. Their salaries were $2,500 each, and that doesn't go a long way in LA, so I don't think they should have been forced to go there anyway, but they did make a mistake choosing such an expensive place to live. Nadeshot said it was their choice to live there, and it was. He confirmed that. There were cheaper alternatives that they didn't even consider, I guess. So overall, a lot of the responsibility fell on Frosty, and a lot of these claims seem to be baseless. But it's a lot of just he said, she said. But again, I think Nadeshot came out of this looking much better. I think he did a great job of defending himself, and Frosty kind of made a fool of himself, especially towards the end where he said this.
You literally provided no proof. Bro, because for me to provide proof, like, what is there to provide proof of? Like, why would I be lying? Like, I would have to show text messages. Like, this is what I mean, bro. This is why I wanted to wait.
You were the one that made the claims. You should have, like, something, I would expect. And what do you mean there's no reason for you to lie? You have plenty to gain out of lying. Well, you know, clout.
I mean, look, I kind of feel bad for Frosty. Like, I feel like he's gone through some, you know, mental health complications in the past, too. Like, that shit's not easy, especially when you're young. You feel like you got an opportunity to blow the fuck up. Maybe it didn't pan out in the way that you thought it was going to. You know, it kind of sucks. You know, it's just... Fuck this Twitch drama. Cover some politics, please. I mean, this isn't even Twitch drama. It's like... this is more, you know, org stuff.
You got, what, 30,000 concurrent viewers during your stream debunking it, and you hadn't streamed in 3 months, and before that we're averaging a couple hundred? Like, there was so much to gain out of a controversy like this. There's plenty of
This is still
incentive to lie.
labor.
At the very least, Nadeshot was open and honest about things, even something as bad as the 85% of the sponsorship deal thing. Nadeshot also pulled up metrics to talk about like how they weren't doing content and certain things. Nadeshot did come with receipts as well as like actual evidence to back up what he was saying to defend the company. Frosty spent the whole stream just saying stories and like talking about things in a roundabout way. A lot of times it just seemed like straight up entitlement, like he was expecting them to bend over backwards to do everything to make them happy at all hours of the day. And so the stream didn't go super well for Frosty. I don't think he did a great job of like proving his claims. Maybe he'll come forward with like actual evidence to support these things in the future, but for now it does look like Nadeshot like did the best here in this situation. I just wanted to talk about mainly the sponsorship thing since that's what I took a big issue with, not so much the drama between the two of them.
He got exploited, but yeah, I agree. I think like exploitation is at the fucking heart of every capitalist endeavor. 2.7 mil. Wow, Hasan, it sounds like you make a lot of money through your labor and can buy a simple house that is totally overpriced due to the housing situation in the US. This is true. It is super overvalued, unfortunately. So, wow. I don't know why I read it like that. Listen. Here's what I will say, okay? Here's what I will say. Exploitation is a fundamental truth at the heart of capitalism. That's just how it works. So the way I look at a lot of this stuff, because I know that they're not fucking rugged communists who are running a fucking esports organization, the way I look at it, including with the way like I look at the way Ludwig runs his business, for example, or the way Moist runs his business, these people that I do know, are they doing the least amount of exploitation? Now, exploitation is still always going to be at the heart of it because as long as the employee does not have some level of fucking control over the means of production, some mechanism of pushback, the employer is always going to have to be magnanimous. That structure is fundamentally fucked up and broken. That is at the heart of my commentary. That's what I believe in. That's what I think is wrong. Okay? And as far as my friends goes, unless there's some like dark, shady fucking truth that I am not aware of, especially with like Ludwig and stuff, like, of course, Ludwig doesn't run a communist operation, right? He does not run a socialist operation. It's not a fucking commune. It's a business. And the way I look at it, like it's a well-run business that is not immediately as exploitative as like any other business in this fucking industry would work. Okay? And I can't speak for the rest of the 100 Thieves back-end people who don't have social media clout, right? Who are the editors, the producers, the people that work behind the scenes to make this fucking machine work. I can't speak for how well they were compensated, if they were compensated adequately or not. They probably weren't because that's not how businesses are run, okay? But as far as the mob goes, as far as like what Nadeshot or how Nadeshot operated with the mob, it seems like he did a decent job with the exception of the 85%. Which he didn't even exercise, but it's still ridiculous that it's, you know, he did right by them, because it kind of feels like he believed in them, like he wanted them to blow up. He thought that maybe because they had a lot of like social movement, social media footprint from like Twitter, that social media footprint that basically what he thought would translate to view counts and whatnot, or 100 Thieves. They were his mods. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think there's a valid argument that Aatrox made that Nadeshot should have known better than to leave them to their own hands. No, I agree. No, that's what I'm saying. I think Nadeshot was like trying to do a homie deal rather than trying to do a business deal. And for that reason, I think that he was like actually unironically doing a bad business deal. And I don't mean bad in like he's a capitalist exploiter. I mean bad as in like The fuck? What was he doing? There was like no actual fucking obligations. Like, what are you doing? He was taking a hit business-wise for the homies, yeah. Not to derail, but for fear and, is it a coincidence that there's been a pattern of 2 episodes with Will, 1 without? Or is that what can be expected going forward? No, that is not what is expected going forward. I hope to have Will in every single one of the episodes. It's just that Will has a million different fucking jobs at the same time, so it's just, I can't have him on every single time. It's not like, there's no like underlying reason. I'll you know. Yeah, we wanted to make sure that Will came on for 2 episodes and then we would take him off on purpose. Motherfucker has like 8 shows, dude. Are you jealous that others are taking Will away from you? Absolutely not. Will, I've known this man for what, 10 years. I knew that he was always going to pop off. I've believed in him since day one. I've been hyping him up since day one. Will has real jobs unlike you. Exactly. And he deserves it. He deserves to do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Your Valorant screenshot. Tag the person in this meme. I prefer the real screenshot button. I said the real screenshot button. Perfection. Oh my God, this is me. I did this. Take 85% of Will's money? Of course, dude. They were given $60K a year each, $2,500 a month for content budget, and 15% cut of sponsors. Seems to me like they got quite the stability piece. Would they rather have no salary and 80% of the sponsorship deals? What's safer? By the way, what you are describing is literally how like every media company works, and it sucks. It's dog shit. That doesn't change the reality that it's dog shit. And at least, like, if circumstances were different and like they were actually putting in the fucking work and they were generating a fuckload of revenue for the company, and then also on top of that they weren't getting adequate compensation, like they were taking 85%, they were taking 85% of you know, their sponsorship deals, like then yeah, that is actually ridiculous. That is crazy. What the fuck is the difference though? A contract's a contract? No. What do you mean? Yeah, it's the contract can be bad. What are you talking about? It's worth mentioning it's not all of the mob. Classic kept grinding and was grateful for the opportunity, it sounded like on Twitter. Yeah. Exactly. Is the 60K taxed differently than income from advertising too? No, that's 60K is a W-2, most likely, and then the other is a 1099 probably, or depending on how they were paying them. Hasan got away with it again. Feminized Ben Shapiro calls him hot.
It's hot.
Yes, in some photos. Recently, don't like the hair. Before, yes.
Okay. Okay. It's fair. I mean, he is.
Yeah, he's built.
I think Hasan Piker is hot.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Why did they do this? They did this so that I would fucking react to it. Even said recently, not so much. Fucked up. Why is Hasan Piker censored in the CC? Piker is a slur for a kind of traveler in Ireland and England. That's why. They did it so more incel psychos would hate you, man. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna... That means she watches you? Yeah, I know. I know. Of course she does. She's a young political person, a young political commentator. Of course she did and probably does. They hate, they give your long hair the same hate we short kings get. Someone's job at the Daily Wire to watch us on, bro. Ben Shapiro's like trying to do fucking Minecraft videos and shit. I just like they're trying to tackle every avenue they can. Okay, Nice Bathroom. You've been spamming this link more than... Nice Bathroom is on his megaphonic shit, bro. I swear to God. He's been spamming this link since this morning when I first started, okay? Yeah, I'm going to fucking call you out, dude. Here. I'm watching your fucking link, okay? Are you happy? Look at this. Look. Get your thoughts on this. RIP Bozo. TikTok. Watch this instead, please, at 1:15. Refresh. New meme just dropped at 12. OG gray name, my God. Here, we'll watch it. Wait, is that actually him? Shut the fuck up. Bro! Okay, that was pretty good. Respect. Okay, that was not a Megaphonics link at all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that was a Megaphonics link. That's actually a good link. Look at the way his ass cocks up, bro. Oh, no. You know his ball sack separated by that thin wire, okay? God damn. Okay, redeemed. Motherfucking redeemed, dude. That's great. We went from Andrew Tate to Andrew Taint got destroyed. That's right. Speaking of fucking Tic Tacs, by the way, I got a new one that hasn't been getting a lot of love because I uploaded it myself, and I don't know how to fucking upload TikToks, I think. This one is a Yet Boomer special. Austinox on fucking vacation. Get back to work, Austinox! Okay, so I uploaded the TikTok, and it didn't do as well, even though it's a funny TikTok. So, here, let's watch it.
With a handful of infamous right-leaning pundits and online personalities. Brushing elbows with January 6th.
Stop, dude. Come on, dude. What?
Brushing elbows.
Are you fucking kidding, dude? I was not there on January 6th. That was Hank. That was Hank Pecker. He looks a lot like me, okay?
Andrew has connected with a handful of...
Really gotta stop biting my fucking nails, dude. It doesn't look too
Andrew
great.
has connected...
It doesn't look good on the Tic Tacs. I'm biting my nails. I'm eating all the fucking time. Gross. That's not even a Photoshop, is it? No, it's not. Here, blast it. Juice it. Did I don't know if I fucking TikToked it too early or something. biting nails is just another form of eating on camera. That's true. I'm always eating on. I'm always eating on camera. Missing hashtags, bro. Wait, really? How many fucking hashtags do you gotta add on to this? Get your numbers up like Pokey, shaking my head. Bro, I can't. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Pokey is like a TikTok gold, dude. What do you look at this? She didn't even do anything. She just took the glasses off. I don't even know how she did it. How the fuck did she take the glasses off? Her one hand is on the camera. What the fuck? What is that? Is that magic? How did that happen? How did she do this? Called a transition old man. Be real with me. You're mewing, right? What the fuck is that? Post the Pokey one I sent. Oh shit, you're right. I don't know. Second shooter on the grassy knoll. Yo! That's true. Yeah, we got to go to the Zapruder film. How'd she do this? Pokey can electrocute me with wet sponges and a car battery. Hasso. Bro, someone in the chat said, take that man out back. And I'm inclined to agree, man. Are you all right? Are you good, dude? Like, sometimes it's just like, sometimes you got to check in on your homies. You know what I mean? Sometimes your homies might be at the HasTok broadcast posting the most down bad comment you've ever heard. Sean the Black says, she's my African princess. A lot of you would benefit from reading the Quran, okay? Drop the phone, put the good book in your one hand and start reading, okay? In the name of Allah, read. Notice how I ain't simping? Yeah, I do. I'm proud of you, Nice Bathroom, for holding yourself back. Oh shit, RNC said fuck no to covering Trump's legal fees. No shot. Breaking, Republican National Committee refused to pay for Trump's legal fees. I don't believe this, bro. I don't know if this is... Are you sure this is real? Trump's legal fees for the Mar-a-Lago search and federal investigation into the stolen government records. RNC rejection means Trump just hired a bunch of new expensive lawyers from whom he most certainly will refuse to pay. I mean, that second part is definitely true. I'm brain broken, but this clip had me crying with laughter. What is this?
Motherfucking pipes.
Bro, you see me in the queue, look what it says. Steven Carson, video game dad. Everyone sees that.
What is this? Is Cam effed? What is happening?
What happened?
Can we not even hear him anymore? We can't even hear him talking anymore either.
Best XQC take? Oh, good one. Juicers would link a clip of Felix smiling. Dude, there is absolutely, I mean, I've nailed this before, but there is absolutely no difference between stan behavior from K-pop stans, Minecraft stans, even HasanaBi stans, and Juicer stans, okay? I know that the Juice Man likes to feel as though he is above that kind of thing, but they do the same exact shit. They do the exact same shit. They're like, oh, he scrunched his nose. Isn't that so cute? It's like, bro, you're doing the same shit, my man. You're doing stan shit. You're just, you know. I've been every one of those except the Juicer, and I'm proud of that. XQC says it like it is.
Another reason why I like some hoes, man. Because he's black. Yeah, I fucking said it, man. I actually said it. Some bitch ass suckers fucking mauling.
Suckers.
Mauling that fucking black people are climbing a bunch of places, okay, and they're fucking schmalding, and they don't know how to word their fucking dogs.
What is this? Hasan would never. Hasan would never for my own fucking dumbass mods, dude. Do you see this? Do you see this? Hasan would never. Yeah, I would never do that. You're right.
Snake around the bush, man, and type some bullshit. Fuck you, man. And man, you know, dude. Tell them. Get more and more fucking black people up there. Yeah. Okay. So you have to fucking maul it. Looking at what you.
That's the exact same thing you said. No. Yeah, I know. That's why Nice Bathroom is doing this.
Hate. Yeah. At the fucking top, man. On your fucking front page, pussy.
Yeah.
God damn, that's loud.
Yo, X! Yo, bro, X is a good fucking guy. Yo, X, I gotta talk to X, bro. Like, I just feel like we gotta talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're big voices right now. Like, I gotta just talk to. I just gotta talk to X, bro. You feel me? I just really gotta talk to X, man. Like, me and X, bro. I just love the Juicers, man. Me and
your community rags on you more than other stand-ups. You don't see BTS fans be like, BTS guy number 3 has a small head. That's true. Honestly, story true, except they said they'll pull money if Trump announces he's going to run in 2024. Oh, okay. See how he didn't say you shaking my head? Because I'm not him. I'm not him. That audio is abysmal, though. Those audio... That was bait. Now the BTS stands are going to destroy you because they're going to clip you saying that. What is it? This is what my community members are doing. Your pronouns are he because you'll never be him. Good one. Then you should make videos for BTS stands if we're not good enough for you. Wait, what? We're going to do the Jubilee video in a second. Hold on. Hire this chatter as my TikTok editor. That's a good idea, I think. That is a good idea. I should probably do that. We got 2 interviews that are going to come up. But before that, here are a bunch of armed volunteers in Texas protecting a drag event from a bunch of far-right bigots. This video created some really good fucking hog talk. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be back.
Hey, Blue! Hey, she just spit on me. She just spat on me.
Well, what did you call them earlier when you were talking to them? Didn't you call them a bunch of fucking pussies?
No, I called them pussies.
Yeah, I mean these people here.
No, just the ones that are wielding AR-47s.
So what are you here to do today?
I'm here to support people that don't indoctrinate and groom little 8-year-old kids. Credulous.
So why do you need to get in someone's face?
I wasn't. I was walking over here to talk somewhere. I was walking over here to talk to somebody, and this one, and the other goes, get away, you can.
Who do you need to talk to?
I didn't. I wanted to go talk to somebody. None of your fucking business who I want to talk to. Okay. All right. You don't have to. I know, because I thought this was a public sidewalk. I'm being peaceful. I was just going to talk to someone. Pedophile's fucking clothes. Look, I was just going to talk to someone. I gave my 5 of them goes, get off of here. You can't be here. You know, I'm sorry. This is a free time. Okay. Then tell them. They're the ones that are making it. I went to talk to a friend of mine over here, and I got 5 of them come up to me. He said, get off of here. You can't be here. I was trying to talk to a friend.
Sir, do you support the Second Amendment? Do you support the Second Amendment?
Why can't I be on a public sidewalk?
They're like, I support the Second Amendment, but not like that. Not if you're going to be defending trans people. Okay? Get the fuck out of here.
I went to talk to a friend of mine over here, and I got...
Dude, this is making a really, and I mean really good argument for the Second Amendment, unironically. Turns out, I heard AR-47 is pretty funny. Turns out when you when you roll up with a bunch of fucking limp dick hogs to the local drag brunch, and you got a bunch of homies kitted up, waiting around, the altercation dramatically changes.
5 of them come up to me. He said, get off of here. You can't be here. I was trying to talk to a friend.
Sir, do you support the Second Amendment? Do you support the Second Amendment?
Why can't I be on a public sidewalk?
Why would you bring an AK-7 to an event like this?
You show your face.
I show my face.
Okay, go ahead.
I show my face.
Go ahead.
Man, they're getting that lady cop's face. If they weren't white men, this would be going a lot differently. I mean, yeah. The Elm Fork John Brown Gun Club. I saw this photo before. Clout chases fascist militia. He said AR-47, AK-7. Okay, let me see the fucking... I shouldn't be free scrolling here.
There's
On 8/28, about 24 Christian fascists, including the Proud Boys and militia, came to attack drag brunch in Roanoke, Texas. Although the fascists looked and acted ridiculous, it's important to expose the extreme violence and threats the community was attacked on that day. Our goal was clear: to facilitate a happy and peaceful event for families by protecting the community. The day started slow by our standards, with Christy fascists hurling... Oh my God, every fucking anarchist, I swear to God. Christy fascists hurling profanity at families with small children and threatening, you should be in jail. Where is the other videos? Not this, right? My brother was murdered by the OCPD and they lied and tried to cover it up. The body cam footage finally came out. There's a few articles about it, but it isn't getting much media traction. I really want just justice for my brother and more attention on the corruption of the OCPD. Chilling video shows Florida deputies shoot suspect whose brother had just been gunned down. Christ, what the fuck? Chilling. Newly released Florida video shows the Florida Sheriff's deputy fatally shooting a gunman after a fight that killed the man's brother. Body cam footage released by the Orange County Sheriff's Office last week shows a deputy arriving at the Heritage Hotel at 12:30 p.m. August 6, finding a man on the ground with a gunshot wound to the chest. Police said the victim, Dylan Jimenez, 21, and his brother, Brian Matthew Richardson, had been involved in an altercation with another man before they arrived. Price, Jimenez and an identified man shot at each other during the confrontation and they were hit. As dying, Jimenez is being tended to. Onlookers tell the deputy his sibling Richardson, who is standing nearby, has a gun. He has a gun in his hand, pointing it at people. Someone can be heard shouting at the video. The deputy then turns his attention to Richardson and repeatedly commands him to drop his weapon before shooting him several times and dropping him on the ground. Deputies directed that man, later identified as Brian Richardson, to drop the gun, Orange County Sheriff John Mina said in a statement. When he did not comply, one deputy fired his weapon. Both Richardson and Jimenez were transported to the hospital. They were both pronounced dead. Not California, Florida. The third injured man was also taken away by ambulance. The deputy who shot Richardson has been placed on temporary administrative leave, and Mina said the probe into the incident is continuing. I think it's important for members of our community to view the entirety of what is released rather than rely on short snippets in the media, Mina said in releasing the body cam video. I obviously can't show this video. I'm looking at it right now.
All right, guys. I'm a paramedic. Okay. He's got a hole. I'm a nurse. Right just above his right. Okay, we're going to put a chest seal, okay?
Oh my God, it wasn't even a fucking major altercation. What the fuck? It was literally the conflict that ended.
Bear with me, okay? Down for 10 minutes. Bring him down. Hey, open his airway, okay? Put him down on his back. Open his airway.
He has a gun! He has a gun! In his hand!
The deputy takes his fucking med kit out. He already has the gloves on and everything. He puts the med kit when he hears someone say he has a gun and he's pointing it at people.
No, stop! Drop it! Drop it! Go!
That's fucking psychotic, dude. He just rolls up. Wait, what do you mean it's not a major altercation? No, the major altercation is over. Like, if there was two people shooting at one another, and there were two people shooting at one another, one of them is on the ground. He's like getting medical help. The other person is standing near them. Someone says, and the cop rolls up, doesn't even see that the dude has a gun or anything. And it doesn't look like he has a gun, but maybe he does. I can't see either. I'm looking at the footage right now and trying to see if he does. He's holding his right hand down. Here, I'll just show you this. This is the second person, okay? This is the person that is the chatter's brother. This guy walks up to him. Careful with your glasses, brother. It doesn't matter. You can't see it. Everything is censored, but I just still wanted to make sure. He's not being aggressive at all. It seems like he might have a gun on his right hand. Ray Beam XO says he never pointed the gun at anyone. The gun was out of his hand before the first shot went off. He was shot 8 times. Canty of the Orange County Police Department was quoted saying some of the most offensive shit I've ever heard about what happened. I can send you a link to the full footage. I can link the full body cam footage where you see the gun is out of his hand before the first shot. Oh, he drops it? I mean, it doesn't matter. He immediately goes from drop the gun to rolling up directly to him and shooting him almost point blank in the fucking chest. Mag dumping him literally in the fucking chest. I just watched it. He might have had a gun, but the other cop grabbed his arm. That is very fucked up. Handed the gun to the other officer. Oh, so in this footage, he doesn't even have a gun in his hand? Yeah, when I saw that video, all I could think was, we don't have a right to bear arms in this country. Only cops do. Literally like 3 seconds between the command to drop and shoot it. Didn't give him a chance. I can't tell if he has a gun in his hand right here on his left hand or not. But he has his one hand up going, hey, hey, no, no, no. And he gets shot. The other officer walks up to him, takes the gun. There's a brief moment where you see he no longer has the gun. Then you get the mag dump. Wait, Did I miss that part? Hold on, I'm gonna run it again.
Stop!
Oh, yeah. Look, this is before he gets shot. He says, drop the gun immediately. Has this fucking, I'm sorry for this traumatic step-by-step recreation of this, but yeah. The other officer literally is like about to take the gun out of his hands. The other officer on the right, as you can see here, walks up to him and is about to take the gun out of his hands. The dude literally just says like, listen, I don't have a gun. I mean, or the dude is like putting his hand up. He basically walks up to him, says, drop the gun. Look, here, there's another. Here, I'll show you again. One more frame. He says, drop it, drop it, drop the gun. The other officer is reaching for it. Okay. At this point, the second officer has his hands. You can see the second officer has her hands or his hands, I can't tell, on this dude's wrist. He puts his hand down. Oh, full control at this point. One more frame. Drop it, drop it, drop the gun. Literally getting up in his face with the gun. The other officer already has control of the gun at this point. This officer now, the primary officer in this situation, this fucking pig, is not only doing the wrong thing by taking a life in this circumstance, straight up bloody murder, straight up execution, okay, cold blood, point blank, but he's also, and he might actually literally get in trouble for this, he is placing his own other deputy in the line of fire. He's not only a threat, as you know he was, to the person he considers a perpetrator, a suspect, he's also literally a fucking threat to his own fucking deputy. By the time the first shot is fired, the gun is now, and this is before the first shot is fired. By the time the first shot is fired, the gun is out of his hand. Look, you can kind of see it. First shot still has not been fired in this situation. Yeah. The gun is now, at this point, out of his fucking hand. They're not struggling for the gun, dude. This is happening over the course of 4 seconds. Look. This is literally, I paused it right before he fired, which is why it's blurred. He hasn't fired it yet. But you can see his other hand. His other hand is completely away at this point. His other hand is completely away. He does not have it anymore. Like he does not have any control over it. He doesn't have control over his hand originally. And you can kind of briefly see that his hand is also... Yeah. Oh, yeah. When the shot is fired, you see that he has no... When the shot is fired, and you're not going to see anything. So I'm going to show it because it's completely blurred. Shot is fired. That's his left hand. That's the hand that had the gun. He no longer has the gun in his hand at that point, which means that the second cop actually did the right thing and immediately took the gun off of his hand. That's his left hand. That's not his right hand. That's the hand that he had the gun on. The fucking cop rolled up on him. The other cop literally properly disarmed him. You know that he wasn't an immediate threat to anybody because they literally walked up to the scene without their guns even drawn. They had walked up to the scene and he had both of his hands on a fucking med kit on the ground. You understand? Originally, someone is bandaging up the other person who's been shot on the ground. I'm not going to show you that because, like, it's blurred, but
back over here.
He literally, okay, here. Right now, he walks up to the fucking scene. He walks up to the scene. The cop that did the shooting. He walks up to the scene. Both of his hands are free. He literally takes out his blue because he's about to like try to do some first responder, CPR, whatever is necessary in that situation. Takes out his gloves because he has a bloody person who may or may not be dead. He's about to do triage. He puts his gloves on. Again, you can see in the frame while he's putting his fucking gloves on, the other dude has a gun. The dude with the gun is right there. Gun in his hand, holding it like this on the ground. Okay? Hold on. I'm going to cover this area up. It's already censored, but I'm still going to cover it. Okay? Here. And then you can see it. That's the guy with the gun. Right there. The cop's hands are underneath my camera. I'm just covering it just to be safe, even though it is completely blurred. The guy has his gun right there. Not a threat. Clearly, not a threat. So much so, he's not a threat so much that, like, the cops didn't even realize he had a gun at all. Not only that, but he's willing and able to, and his finger's not even on the trigger. He's just holding it like this. I don't know the exact details, but it seems like there was... I don't know the exact details, but it seems like there was an altercation where it's fucking Florida. Both parties had a gun and they shot one another or shot at one another. And this person ended up shooting and killing the other person. So you're telling me you see a guy holding a gun, you're not scared? It's America, motherfucker. What do you mean? You do police work not in fucking Switzerland. Well, Switzerland has a high rate of gun ownership too. You're not doing police work in the UK, okay? You're doing police work in fucking Florida. You need to do police work for Florida. No one died until the police came? No, someone was dead on the ground. Someone was dying on the ground because he had been shot. So you're wrong about that. No, the person they shot survived. The two brothers died. Wait, what? No, I read the article. Did I misunderstand it? What the fuck? Hold on. Police said the victim, Dylan Jimenez, 21, and his brother, Brian Matthew Richardson, had been involved in an altercation with another man before they arrived. Jimenez and the unidentified men shot at each other during the confrontation and were hit. Yeah, that's what yeah, okay. As a dying Jimenez is being tended to, onlookers tell the deputy that his sibling, Richardson, Jimenez and an unidentified man shoot at each other. This is the dude's brother. The dead guy on the ground is his brother. Oh, shit. Okay. So the guy that actually shot the other brother literally is unidentified. He did his job and he left. That's why he was holding the gun. The first brother was shot and he's on the ground and they're tending to him. The other brother has a gun, but he's holding it but not waving it around or pointing it at anyone. He never shot anyone. Chatters are getting confused. His brother was the one in an altercation. His brother had exchanged shots with an unidentified third party. Yeah. So cops came in and were like, we're going to finish the job. You know, now that your brother is dying on the ground, you know, we should clear the situation up by shooting you. That's what happened. Great stuff. Why the fuck did random people say that he was pointing a gun at people? That he's waving the gun. The other random person. Well, that's literally a consequence of just having so many fucking guns. This is something that I talk about all the time, which is that yes, when there are more guns, the I'm a concealed carry holder is not exactly going to be an adequate way to stop a cop from fucking shooting you. Even though that's the first thing that they teach you when you get a gun license and you get a concealed carry permit. They fucking stopped triaging his dying brother to murder him for not responding better to orders, like he's watching his brother bleed out. That's crazy. Wonderful stuff. Great stuff. Living in America. Okay. We're gonna move on to some. We're gonna move on to the kid.
What?
The cop. We're gonna move on to more police altercations, but on a lighter note. The article showed the cops fucking lied about it too. Said that he didn't want to comply with officers when asked to drop the gun. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. It's just random, unrelated shit. Okay, let's watch this.
Why you giving me the finger?
I'm walking away.
Huh?
Am I free to go?
Why you giving me the finger?
Am I free to go?
No.
For what reason?
Why you giving me the finger?
I'm free to go. Am I free to go?
What's your problem?
Am I free to go?
No.
What, do you have a problem?
No.
Do you have a problem?
No.
You don't have a problem, then I can leave.
Why you giving me the finger when you're walking? Get over here.
Why?
He's OTF. Trigger warning R word? Wait, what? OTF on my ass, bitch, we got each other.
Because.
Is that a lawful order?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Because you're giving me the finger.
That's legal.
No, it isn't.
Hey everybody, it's James Freeman.
Wait, why wouldn't it be fucking legal? OTF is Lil Durk's gang, only the family. Extremely New Jersey attitude from this kid. Hell yeah.
My voice is still shot, so I'm going to use text instead of voiceover on this video.
Yeah, Lil Piggy was like, sir, little child, it is actually illegal for you to be mean to a police officer.
Little egg, I'm gonna be on a male subject. Radio by Rivercrest. Why you giving me the finger? What? What's your problem? What? Why you giving me the finger?
I'm walking away.
Huh?
Am I free to go?
Why you giving me the finger?
Am I free to go?
No.
For what reason?
Why you giving me the finger?
I'm free to go. Am I free to go?
What's your problem?
Am I free to go?
No.
What do you have?
Look at him trying to threaten this kid. I mean, look, yeah, Lil Durk's gang, all right. This is awesome. This kid's fucking dope. What a fucking bitch-made cop, dude. Jesus Christ. No wonder these motherfuckers shoot exclusively unarmed people, okay? Exclusively. Like, cop egos should not be protected by the law. That's not a thing.
Problem?
No.
You have a problem?
No.
You don't have a problem, then I can leave.
Why you giving me the finger when you're walking? Huh? Come here.
I'm free to go.
No, you're not.
What?
Get over here.
Get over
What?
here.
Get over here.
Why?
Because.
Is that a lawful order?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Oh my God. He's literally got, bro, he's got the audit energy too. Like, he's just fucking popping off harder than the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, obviously. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Because you're giving me the finger.
That's legal.
No, it isn't.
Says who?
Says it all.
Pull up the law.
Says the law? Fuck the law. Pull up the law.
Pull up the law.
What's your name?
What's the law?
What's your
What's
name?
the law?
What's your name? How
What's the
old
law?
are you?
I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Pig.
Fucking pig.
Whatever.
Fuck you.
What?
Ah, he said, fuck you, pig. Yo. Yo, what a legend.
Come here.
I'm afraid of you?
Come here. Get over here. Get over here.
What?
Get over here.
I'm not doing anything illegal.
Yeah, you are. You just cursed me off.
That's not a crime.
Yes, it is.
Says who?
Says me.
Says who?
Turn around. Come on.
Bro, that is not a fucking crime.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Why you cursing me?
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
Help! Help!
No help.
Help! Help!
Yo,
Help!
come.
The corporal turned off his body cam and doesn't turn it back on until his backup is there. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, that's it. You're fired. Okay? That's insane. You can't you can't do an unlawful detention on a fucking child and turn your fucking body camera off as you decide to whoop some kid's ass and call for backup.
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
It's not a crime.
What's your name?
Help! Help!
No help.
Help! Help!
Yo,
Help!
come.
What a legend. This kid's a fucking legend, dude. Respect. Turning it off while he yells help is even more sussy. Imagine you scream help from the police and this cop questions why we curse them. Yeah.
Got a picture out.
I heard the kid's a Trump supporter. I don't give a shit what he's a supporter of. He's being unlawfully fucking detained. The cop has no right to fucking treat him this way. Okay? The cop has no right to fucking detain him. They're a little kid. And also on top of that, he called for backup and turned his body camera off. If a police force does that to a Trump supporter, a white kid, they're going to do that to a black kid extra fucking hard. You understand? This is why people within the BLM movement genuinely and legitimately understand the oppression that white people face in the hands of the police as well, and will regularly fucking call it out as well. They understand something that I guess some of the chatters don't understand, which is that a police force that violently and brutally executes a white person is not even going to think twice about doing that same thing to a black person.
You're being detained because you're acting strange. What? That's not legal.
It is legal. He's allowed to detain you until he performs his.
Thank God backup is here, dude. Thank God. Also, look at this piglet. Look at this fucking oinking piglet, dude. Oh my Lord. Of course. Look at Big Thumb. Oh my God. God, dude, what the fuck is this? We gotta fucking act like they're heroes when they're not, and also we have to like fucking preserve their egos. They're fucking weak and fragile. I never left the hometown. I didn't make it out the hometown. I was fucking homecoming king, and that's like what I'm living off of energy. They had to 2v1 a teenager. Yes, it is so crazy.
What am I doing though? What am I doing that made him detain me? What legal right? I rode by him twice. You shot
Oh, dude, that's a young piglet. Look at that. Dude, I swear it. This is hilarious. Oh, he turns the body camera back on, by the way. Look at that. Huh. Interesting.
So what am I doing though? What am I doing that made him detain me? What legal
Wait, did it automatically turn back on or something? What the fuck? I wonder if there's like a time frame of like how long you can keep it off or some shit. You see the backup motion to his camera for him to turn it back on?
Right.
Every time I rode by him twice, he shot me the finger. So I turned around and say, "Well, you're
Is that a crime?"
Problem. Well, then he tells me
this is causing public.
That's not, no, that's not a crime.
F off, pig.
Yeah, fuck off, pig. That's not a crime. That's not a crime. He's looking at you because he's like, what the fuck you want me to do? Because there's...
Yo, we gotta run that back. We gotta run it back.
Well, then he tells me
this is
causing public disturbance.
No, that's not a crime.
F off, pig.
Yeah, fuck off, pig.
Wait, did he call him a pig? Wait, what? Wait, did the other cop call him a pig? Am I going crazy? What's happening?
No. What am I doing that made him detain me? What legal right?
Every time I rode by him twice, he shot me the finger. So I turned around and say, "Well, you're."
Is that a crime?
Oh, he said Dave? No.
Well, then he tells me this is causing public disturbance.
No, that's not a crime.
F off, pig.
Yeah, fuck off, pig. That's not a crime.
Oh, the cop was saying, is not my, he said, fuck off, pig. Okay, I misunderstood. Dude, there's a lot of thumbs in this video. Even the kid kind of looks like young, Tony Soprano's child a little bit, which is also like, I mean, he's obviously based, so I'm not going to put that on him. But like, there's a lot of thumb energy in this, so I'm having a hard time figuring out who's the thumb, who's doing the activity. He does look like AJ Soprano, and I'm right, and you're wrong if you don't see that. It looks like a young Jack Black. If anything, the young cop monitoring to turn the body camera is super sus. I hate that little chest motion.
Crime.
Oh, chat. Here, I'll tell you what happened. He turns the body camera on, not here when it's dark, but right here. So this cop, the second officer that arrives on the scene, notices that the body camera is off and makes a gesture towards the older police officer to turn the body camera on. Now, of course, as you can see, the body camera is already on. Why? Because the body cameras, for those of you who don't know, actually start recording, and they record consistently. They always are recording, but they start recording 30 seconds before a police officer actually turns the body camera on. Famously, that delay is the reason why Baltimore, the Baltimore weapons confiscation squad got fucking caught planting drugs one time in Baltimore. I remember covering that when I was at the Young Turks because they fucking forget, because they're so goddamn stupid, they fucking forget that they literally turned the body camera on and the body camera has already been recording, so it literally records 30 seconds prior to you touching the body camera turning on. And in that 30 seconds in Baltimore, that fucking dumb piglet literally had dropped the drugs, went back to the fucking corner of the street, then turned his body camera on, and then walked over and found the drugs. Do you guys remember that one? That was so good.
That's not a crime. He's looking at you because he's like, what the fuck you want me to do? Because it's not a crime. I know my rights.
Who are you?
I don't have to say any of that.
You do if you're being detained.
What's that?
You do if you're being detained.
I wasn't talking about we own the city. That what I'm talking about is something different. How does it turn on before it turns on? Because it's consistently, it's always documenting. But I think when you turn it off, it documents the 30 extra additional seconds. And when you turn it on, it actually is automatically logging the first the 30 seconds prior. So it's always recording, but it doesn't always save. But when you register it, when you turn it on, it automatically saves the prior 30 seconds leading up to you turning on the body camera. It's having a replay buffer time the same way Xbox captures game clips. In gamer mode, body cams function like NVIDIA Shadow Play. Body cam catches cops planting drugs during traffic stop. The technical term is cache. Not to bring Tesla into it, but the Tesla dash cam works in a similar way. When you press save recording, it saves the prior 5 minutes because it's always logging. It works like NVIDIA Shadow Play.
For what reason? What legal reason might I be?
And by the way, for those of you asking why the body camera has an on and off footage or an on and off switch is because, one, pigs, obviously, but two, privacy. There are many, I would even go so far as to say genuine First Amendment or Fourth Amendment concerns involved in the privacy of the individuals that the cops fucking deal with. Even if you don't give a fuck about the piglets being public servants and their privacy gets thrown out the window and they have a, legal, they have a license to kill, you're still dealing with a lot of private citizens regularly in their worst moments, and having that, always on and always recording does actually, would actually have an issue. It's like when I clip HasanaBi out of context and put him on Reddit. Okay, well, don't do that. Fuck you.
Being detained for?
Where are you coming from and where are you
What
going?
legal reason am I being detained for? I need to know that. Legally, I need to know that.
Why are you
shooting me the finger?
Why are you?
Is that illegal?
Why are you flipping the bird? Yes, it is. It's causing a public disturbance and a public alarm if you are cursing.
No, he's not. No, the cops are causing a public disturbance. You can't say you're causing a public disturbance when you're the ones who are causing the public disturbance, you pig fuck. What the fuck is this? A public disturbance to my tummy. I got a tummy ache after my fifis were hurt by your unlawful actions. You should be constantly and consistently serving me, not the other way around. My fifis. You cause a public disturbance on my fifis.
Single one.
So when you are cursing in public, you are causing a public disturbance. You're being a nuisance to the public.
In what way? When he was driving past? That's singular. That's singular. Well, I'd like to see you guys prove it in court.
It's called causing a public disturbance.
I know the law.
By being a nuisance.
I know the law.
All right. So at that point, what he is doing is he's not saying you're being charged with anything. At that point, he is detaining you to make sure that there is nothing wrong.
Make sure you're okay.
Make sure that you're okay.
What reason does he need to detain me?
He thought maybe he thought you were signaling him down. I'm not sure.
That I was doing what?
Were you signaling to him?
No, you knew very well that I wasn't signaling to you, right? I wasn't signaling to you.
You bring attention to yourself.
That's not signaling.
You're acting strange. I'm making sure you're okay.
Dude, that's so funny. Like, you're not here for my safety. You're not trying to protect me.
How do you know?
You're walking on the side of the road and you're cursing and you're flipping the bird.
Once at him. I gave him the finger once. That will not hold up.
Do you know him?
That will not hold up
Why are
in
you
a
giving
court
him
of
the
law.
finger?
That will not hold up in a court of
Why
law.
are you giving
I
him
know
the
my
finger?
rights.
Do you know him?
It's not your business.
Do you know him?
It's not your business. I
It is
plead the
my
fifth.
business.
I plead the fifth then. You guys make nothing out of
So,
something.
by you cursing and using vulgar gestures,
So what's the First Amendment for?
It's causing a public disturbance.
What's
and
the
a public
First
alarm.
Amendment for?
Okay. The First Amendment is for your freedom of speech. Okay.
Okay.
What does that have to do with
Was I
using
making a call
gestures?
to action?
This kid is fucking destroying them, dude. No shot. This kid's a Trump supporter, by the way. He's clearly a debate lord. Brother, what do you mean? There are plenty of fucking debate lord Trump supporters. Dude, I love this. By the way, this is, again, using your privilege for good, okay? Taking time out of a cop's day, ruining their day, you know, holding them up with, like, additional paperwork, making a mockery out of them. If you're, like, a very white young kid, you're still a little bit fucking, you know, you're still putting yourself at risk. Ultimately, these are, you know, trigger-happy fat sacks of shit that have nothing else going on in their lives and whatnot. But especially when you're, like, a white kid, you can pull off this, like, sovereign citizen shit, okay? Not a child. This is a lawyer. He works at my firm. Wait, what? No fucking shot. What? Corporal Michael Prish, Patrolman Michael James, Lamontagne. Prish detains his victim in handcuffs for giving him the finger. Then Officer James proceeds to cop explain away why it's okay to handcuff people that flip the police. Bro, that's a kid. I don't fucking believe that. That's a kid. That's a kid. That's a kid. No shot.
Was I making a call to action? Was I? Was I, like, threatening you in any way? Did I threaten you?
Do you understand?
You know what a call to
If you have any lawyer references to the victim of this detention, please reach out to him at toms80403@gmail.com.
action is?
Do you understand that you're acting?
Is that a call to action? Am I calling for an action to be done against you? No.
Do you understand that it is? Listen.
That's illegal.
It's behavior that's out of the ordinary.
I understand how it works.
So
It's behavior that's out of the ordinary. No, it's not. It should be ordinary. Like, cops should be used to that. That's fucking bullshit.
Legally, it would not hold.
To you. Clearly, if you stopped all the way back there, I'm assuming you guys were back there and you just
We
continued
were
to
back
walk.
a bit further.
And you
back.
just continued to walk.
I wasn't running. I told you that I was free to go, and you all of a sudden
stop, and you ran down here. That's
I wasn't running. I was walking.
Once he
So
gives an order
let's
for you
be
to
honest
stop, you're supposed to stop.
No, that's not fucking true. Fuck you. No, like, you can't just, like, unlawfully fucking detain people left and right. I mean, I guess you technically can because you're a fucking cop and you did. But you can't do that. There's no like, oh yeah, it's over. It's over, you criminal. Stop. Like, that's so fucking ridiculous.
I did stop when he originally said it, but I was asking, is it illegal? Is it a lawful order?
And he took off.
Yeah, because I kept walking because you weren't pursuing at the first. You only started pursuing because I said, fuck you, pig. That's when you got a little upset.
Okay, so
listen. Got his panties in the pants.
Listen, we're here at this point now.
This is the funniest thing, dude. When fucking a weirdo from HasTok comes into the Twitch chat and goes, can you take embed privileges away from monitors? They're bullying me with shitty clips in HasTok. Like, bro, there's 33,000 people in here. We're having fun. Who gives a fuck about your own personal comfort in HasTok? Now you're going to get ass clapped. And also, on top of that, you're probably going to get banned from the fucking Discord.
Okay. You've brought the attention to yourself. You caused the public alarm.
Yep.
So now...
I got a good idea, dude. I got a good idea. Are you ready for this? Just fucking log off the Discord, okay?
Well, I'd like to see you legally hold that in court, because...
I'm not charging you with anything, so I don't legally need to hold anything in court.
Well,
okay, what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out why you're walking on the side of the road, okay, and why you're continuing to signal to a police officer.
I wasn't signaling.
Okay.
See, now you changed the story. Now you're changing the story. Was I signaling, or which one was it?
So what were you doing?
Well, I want to know from your perspective. What was I
pulled up onto the scene, so you tell me what you were doing.
To bring you attention. I plead the fifth. You fucking idiot.
Dude, he's so awesome. Oh, what the fuck? What does he got braces on, too? God damn, he's spitting, dude. He needs a mop after that. He needs to fucking wipe the floor with all that spittle. God damn, he goes, fucking idiot. Oh, that's so good.
What are you doing?
Well, I want to know from your perspective. What was I
pulled up onto the scene, so you tell me what you were doing.
To bring you attention. I plead the fifth. You fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Okay. How long have you been a cop, Tricks?
Longer than you.
Listen.
Longer than you? I'm not a cop.
Longer than you. Wow, dude. You didn't have anything for that? Longer than you. Bro, now I'm starting to feel bad. This is like, this unironically feels like the 5'0" just, this dude just caught two bodies, dude. What the fuck? 25 to life on both of these charges, for the record. He just assaulted two police officers and actually killed them. This is awesome. He said, how long have you been a fucking cop? Longer than you. Stop.
God, retard.
Listen.
How long have you been alive?
You're fucking retarded, bro.
Oh, Chatter's about to turn on him and be like, wow, that's ableism. That's not cool. Not on my watch. Yeah, they should have shot him at that point, Chatters.
What? Like, what? I don't understand what the point of this is.
I'm walking. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's the Fourth Amendment to be allowed to walk without seizures or anything like that.
You
Which
sure?
is, yes.
Are you sure that's the Fourth Amendment?
That's the Fourth Amendment.
You sure that's what the Fourth Amendment is?
No,
So
like,
bet money on it?
like at this point, to the untrained eye, it might seem like the cop is asking a sarcastic question. But here at HCS, HassanAbi can't swim. We know that the cop is actually genuinely asking that question because he does not know what the Fourth Amendment is.
You sure that's what the Fourth Amendment? It gives you the right to walk without seizure. What's going to be seizured while you're walking?
My body, my person, idiot.
I'm seizing you? Did anybody
Yes,
Did I
yes,
take all
you
your
were,
pockets
you were
or
about
anything?
to.
Come on.
You were about to.
Listen.
He said I was going to be under arrest. He fucking
He
said it.
said you were
I
detained.
said stop.
He
No,
said you were
wait.
detained. So now what
Yeah,
happens?
so
now what happens?
he just admitted that
now
he was
what
going
happens
to
is when
arrest
he
me.
gives you a lawful order to stop and you do
It
not
wasn't
stop.
a lawful order, though.
And you do not stop.
It legally was not a lawful
and you
order.
do not stop, then that becomes a criminal offense.
When you unlawfully attack someone, they have a right to defend
And
themselves.
then yes, you can be put under
But
arrest.
it's not a lawful order. Then I take it to court, and then he'd get sued, and I get
Maybe.
punitive damages. I'd be rich as fuck. Is that what you want?
That
You don't know the law.
Technically, his dad still would have paid for the punitive damages because, you know, most likely his family is still paying their salary. It's kind of the unfortunate reality of dealing with cops all the fucking time is that, like, you're literally lining their pockets so they can have their nice little gear, that they end up, you know, harassing the very same people that pay their salaries with. And then also on top of that, even if you fucking take it to court and the city pays out, well, you paid the city to pay you out again. It's just it's just a double bind. Really fucked.
Maybe what happens if you think that that's what's going to happen. It may be what's going to happen. It may not be what happens. Okay?
Okay, I understand.
What may happen is
all right, so what are we wasting time for?
Jury,
Am I free to go?
What may happen is you may get a normal jury. No, because at this point
for what reason?
You were detained, okay, because he told you to stop and you didn't stop.
Okay.
So therefore, you need to identify yourself as a part of the investigation. So what is your name?
What is the investigation, bro? We're conducting an investigation on why you are debate lording cops and hurting the feelings of cops. Man, what an incredible use of taxpayer dollars here, folks. What an incredible, unimaginably good use of our taxpayer dollars here at work. Fuck, man, I love the police so much. They're investigating him for walking, okay? Sir, we've gotten reports that you have a potty mouth, and we are actually investigating. The criminal punishment for this is actually soap in your mouth, and you will have to serve that sentence. Wonderful stuff. Love that. Killing it.
Okay, I'm gonna need all of your badge numbers.
I will give you everything written down on a card.
What's your rank?
I'll give it all to you on a card. Patrolman. I'm a patrolman. That's my rank. Patrolman.
Oh, patrolman.
Okay.
And you?
Bitch made.
Okay. So, what is your name?
I could give you.
If you have an ID, that's perfect.
Okay. I'll take it to court because this is still a detainment.
Are you a juvenile?
This is an illegal detainment,
Are you
so
a
I can
juvenile?
still. I'm not going to answer that.
You have to answer.
Why?
Because you're being detained.
I said I'll give you my ID, buddy.
Are you a juvenile?
You tell me.
No. Okay, so.
Better.
Because it has to be handled a little bit differently. That's all. If you're a juvenile, I have to call your parents and I have to advise them that I'm out with you and that I'm speaking with you.
Go ahead, Piggy.
That's all it is. Okay?
He's such a fucking pig, bro.
So what does that make you?
Not a pig.
Oh,
this is illegal. This is illegal, buddy.
What is the point?
This is illegal.
There's nothing illegal about it.
Yes, it is.
It is
You want to bet money on it?
We're going to find out.
You want to bet money on it? Oh my God. He's popping off so hard. Oh, Jesus. This is fucking, man, it's brilliant, wonderful, beautiful. So good. He might be a juicer, bro. He's trying to gamble.
Listen, we're going to find out. Okay.
We'll
when
see.
you cause a public disturbance and a public alarm and you become a nuisance to the public, okay,
Yo, legally.
Dude, flipping a cop? What the fuck? That's so psychotic. Like, he wasn't even a nuisance. Like, I don't know what else to say about this. Like, he wasn't even a nuisance to the cop by flipping him off. The cop straight up turned it into a nuisance. What the fuck?
You have to prove that I was a nuisance
When
to
you're
the public.
standing-
How will you do that? How will you do that? I just want to hear
camera
your-
systems. Okay, so when he goes by in the car, okay, and he sees you doing what you're
Oh, also, giving a police officer the middle finger is protected speech and doesn't qualify as probable cause for a traffic stop, the Sixth Circuit ruled back in 2019. In Cincinnati, giving a police officer the middle finger is protected speech and doesn't qualify as probable cause for a traffic stop, the Sixth Circuit ruled. Fits of rudeness or lack of gratitude may violate the golden rule, but that doesn't make them illegal or, for that matter, punishable, or, for that matter, grounds for a seizure, the U.S. Circuit Judge Jeffrey Sutton wrote in a 5-page opinion on Wednesday. The ruling stems from a 2017 case brought by a Michigan woman who says she was pulled over by a police officer and given a low-level citation before she flipped him off as she drove away, prompting the cop to pull her over again and issue a more serious speeding ticket. Deborah Cruz Gulyas, maybe a Turk, who knows, claims her constitutional rights were violated when Matthew Menard, a police officer in Taylor, Michigan, pulled her over the second time and changed the ticket, arguing she was unreasonably seized and her rights to free speech and due process were violated. Holy fuck, they literally just want a world in which if you don't suck a hero police officer's dick to completion, you literally are liable to go to jail. What the fuck? Gulyas is Hungarian. Let me go or I'll tell Miskiv. It's not OTK, bro.
You're doing.
And what was
That's
I
all gonna
doing?
Be there.
And what part of that caused a disturbance? That's what I'm trying to legally understand. I don't understand. Is that a body camera?
That's what it is.
Perfect, perfect. Tuckerton doesn't have them, you know that? Tuckerton's been on back order for months. Because I have a lawsuit against them, that's why. And I wish they'd have fucking body cams. I would love if they had body cams.
What?
And it takes out the bad cop. That's what it's for. It's not for the good cop. It's for the bad cop. Well, to protect the good cops as well.
It's for all of us.
To take out the bad cops.
It's for all of us.
Right.
It's for all of us. It's for everybody that's involved in the situation.
Damn, this dude's kind of backing down a little bit. The second cop is like, it's for all of us. Body cameras are... Yeah, body cameras save our lives too, kid. From the unlawful and unjustifiable things that people, little kids like you do to us all the time, like flipping us off and shit.
Okay. Appreciate it. There you go. Okay. Now, listen, if you have any problems or anything, and you want to come down, you want to talk to somebody, our supervisors are always
Damn, he's backing down so quick, dude. He's backpedaling hard as fuck. Let's run that
Because I
back.
have a lawsuit against them, that's why. And I wish they'd have fucking body cams. I would love if they had body cams. And it takes out the bad cop. That's what it's for. It's not for the good cop. It's for the bad cop. Well, to protect the good cops as well.
It's for all of us.
To take out the bad cops.
It's for all of us.
Right.
It's for all of us. It's for everybody that's involved in the situation. Okay?
Appreciate it.
There you go. Okay. Now, listen, if you have any problems or anything, and you want to come down, you want to talk to somebody, our supervisors are always there as well. Okay?
Well, I'm going to
And
take a
you can do
lawsuit.
that.
So who would I press criminal charges against? For what?
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to
police
call.
officers.
You're gonna have to call and figure that out with a lawyer.
I don't need to answer that. I'm asking you, where would I go to press charges against a police officer?
You would have to come down and file a complaint with
It's
the courts.
at this police station?
You would have to file a complaint with the courts.
Got it.
Okay, and then you can go from there if you want to see if you can press charges and whatnot if you
Perfect.
violated your rights.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, am I free to go?
Don't give us fingers.
Shut the fuck up.
Stay out of the roadway. Stop causing a public alarm.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Am I free to go?
Cursing.
Am I
You're free to go.
Stop cursing. Go fuck.
You're free to go.
That was fucking brilliant, dude. That was incredible. Also, I got to show you guys something. I got this in the mail, okay? I got this in the email. Remember that fucking tweet I showed you guys earlier? Remember that tweet I showed you guys earlier, by the way, this morning when I said, like, I fucked your mom? Because some fucking random, like, groiped up shouty was like, Hasan came to America because he knew that looking this gay would get him thrown off a rooftop in his own home country. Yeah, after the fucking thorough dismantling ratio operation that happened this morning, okay? Of course, all the fucking little groiped up shouties were so mad that they fucking reported that response. And of course, it didn't end up with anything because Twitter was like, yeah, no. Twitter is a leftist safe haven, obviously. It's so funny that Nazis love using the German law more than anyone else on the internet. They love it, dude. I don't even know how to report this to the German authorities, okay? What kind of right, though? Oh my God, dude, your lack of empathy for your audience sometimes pisses me off for real. I give you a timeout when you do that for real, for fuck's sake. Kind of right, though. You have 3.5 seconds to report exactly what you mean. There's always a dumb motherfucker. First of all, Turkey decriminalized homosexuality in the 18th century, you barbarian, Angloid fucking piece of shit. Saltine, fuck you, okay? So that's number one. Number two, explain it. Explain away. Explain away. Go ahead. Tell me why he's right. Go ahead, dude. Come on. Come on. Hearing you ban chat is the most annoying part of the stream. You're becoming so far removed from a political streamer. It's sad. Oh my God, Hasan, just ignore it and move on. Let's do another not get triggered by chat all day challenge. Go ahead. Come on, bro. We're waiting. What did you mean by kind of right though? So what's up? Are you saying that like I look gay in this photo? I mean, is it you guys this fucking PO box shit that I was wearing, which of course they're using as a pejorative, or do you mean that like in Turkey people are ISIS style throwing gay people off of roofs? Which I assume you believe only because you believe that, like, you know, the entire Muslim world is a monolith. You got to have some, right? Come on. We gave you the podium. I love free speech. Nothing? Aw. You have to be some sort of stupid to be a Nazi for no reason? Come on, bro. The worst part is that that fucking dickhead couldn't find, like, these guys are my biggest fans too. They found like a fucking photo of me wearing this shit when there's like a million fucking photos, clips of me kissing dudes and shit too. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't have found a better version to make the case that I'm gay. Yeah, it's from the P.O. box. Someone sent me a bunch of stuff in the P.O. box and I wore it. Yeah, I literally face fucked Will like recently, not that long ago. Yeah, there's a photo of me in a dress. They love using that one. I don't know why they didn't use that one. Damn, this dude literally got nothing. I got it. More hogwatch of a different variety, different piglet getting his fifis hurt for being called a pig. Love that. It's my favorite thing.
Tell me why.
Anchorage cop has his feelings hurt and harasses a couple after the boyfriend called him a name. Oh, that's love that. Oh my God, he unfollowed. Okay, dude, he literally, bro, this dude literally 8-month subscriber, okay? 8-month subscriber went from, look at his 816 log. What is it? You made a cum in my mommy and now she's pregante. You need to step up. This is the guy? That was funny as fuck. That was actually hilarious. This was the guy. I read this before. Aw, that's a bummer. I feel like we only find eating animals appetizing because of how we prepare it. An alien race would come on Earth and be like, oh shit, homie, I haven't had that Homo sapien burger in forever. Oh, dude. This guy's a vegan. That's why he got clapped. Bummer. Someone made a fashion TikTok.
What's going on, friends? Let's get ready
Speaking of outfits, someone made a fashion TikTok recreating your style. Popped up on my For You page. Pretty cool, to be honest. This has 1 like, bro. Did you not even like it?
With me today, but in the style of Hasan Piker. A lot of people have a lot of things to say about Hasan Piker.
Bitch, you posted this 1 minute ago. It's you. Someone, you literally posted this a minute ago. Leftist to Groyper pipeline is insane. Dude, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. Someone my ass, exactly. Someone. I just take photos.
And chiefly among them might be his style. Now, frankly, I enjoy his style. I think he's found a very unique personal style. So my pieces that I have,
let's see, HasanaBi core
are kind of a match for what I feel like he would pick out of my closet. So let's check it out. Starting out on the bottom, I have these vintage tree bark pants. I love the color of these. They're an incredibly unique pattern, and Hasan loves to wear a crazy pattern pants. So next up, Hasan is definitely a merch fiend. I feel like he wears a lot of cool shirts, but a lot of it is merch.
You watch anything gasses you up? It's true. I will ban you, young peasy. Shut the fuck up.
For free or thrifted, from what he says. I have one of his pieces from his last collection. It's a Union made shirt, and I think it fits. Now, I don't know if Hasan would wear something like this, but he definitely loves loud and bright, and I've seen him wear some cardigan sweaters a few times. So, matching with this blue theme on the top, I'm gonna toss on this blue corduroy. Now, I know Hasan has a couple pairs of Jordan 1s, but he also has some Converse. I'm not exactly sure which one to go with, but I think I gotta go with the Converse here. I like the contrast of the black laces. It just adds a little more pattern, a little more brightness. So now, last but not least, I'm adding this vintage belt. Don't really know if Hasan would wear a belt, but I think that it adds a little bit to the outfit. So here's the final fit. I don't actually hate it as much as I thought I would. His personal style is very different from what I wear, which I don't think is a bad thing at all, but I would honestly go out in this. I think that it's a little bit bright for me.
Not bad. Not bad.
But it also takes me out of my comfort zone and wearing patterns and, you know, some of the same colors. So what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
I like the pants, but they're hard to fucking match with anything, really. Even though it's like black and I guess, is that like a greenish white? No, he should have tucked the shirt in. He did tuck the shirt in. That's right. That's a good move. Do you think calling the chatter out for sending their own TikTok will turn them into the Joker? Well, if it's a good one, then no. Right on the shoes? No, I think what he needed was more black. He should have worn Doc Martens with this fit. I'm not in love with the blue. I don't really wear like super poppy colors like that. But the fit would be great. The fit would be great if he wore like the black Doc Martens that I wear all the time. You know what I mean? I think that fit would be more complete if he had them, especially with the thick bottom ones too. But First Cop makes 140 grand a year, by the way. Name is Michael Prish. Oh yeah, of course they do. Shut the fuck up, you bright as hell. No, when I wear like a poppy bright color, it's like one piece though. I try to balance it usually. Hoscore lore. This man ended up keeping the outfit on. Moments later, ended up sleeping with the Chatter's mom. He's now rich and owns a $7 billion home. That's how it works. One of your best fits of all time is a Gucci fit from Coachella. It was fire. Thank you. I agree. People got very mad at that, but I thought it was a good fit. Speaking of Jimmy getting people to do anything. Oh, yeah, I saw this already. This is so funny. If someone ratios me, I'll delete my Twitter. Easy. I'll give someone that likes this tweet $10,000. It's over. It's done. Delete your Twitter. L. Lydion. Ever watch a video of a kid owning 2 cops for illegal detainment? Wait, what? Didn't we just watch this?
What?
We literally just watched this. Yeah, we just watched this. Fuck? Bro, what is happening? Mobile chatter. This was a good clip. And it's fair. God, Weeby wants me to do hog talk so bad. Okay, let's do one more cop watch and then we'll do the hog talk, okay?
Why he's being arrested? Can you not?
Let me talk to you.
You can talk to me. Stay right there.
You don't tell me where to stop.
Please don't back into
What's
me.
your name? Okay, so what's going on right now is I was here waiting for a coffee, and your boyfriend comes back to me very close, and he goes, "Hey, look what it is, it's a pig." And I was like, "Excuse me."
No, he doesn't like cops.
Okay, what if I came up?
Come on, man. You're in fucking Anchorage, Alaska. Of course nobody likes cops there. What the fuck? People don't like cops in most places, but especially in a place like Anchorage, Alaska, motherfucker. It's like literally you're either working on an oil rig or you're a murderer evading the law to begin with. So why are you crying to the dude, crying to the base dude's girlfriend? Go cry in your cop car. The fuck? Alaska is such a weird place. Do not tell me they still have Redbox in Alaska. Like, they still don't have. Please stop. Does Alaska still have red boxes in 2022? Like, they literally did not update. They don't have like Netflix's shit out there.
To your boyfriend.
You know. When is this from? Submitted 3 hours ago. Oh my god.
You and called your name.
And then we go, oh my god, my feelings got hurt, and I walk the fuck away.
And guess what?
Guess
and
what?
I said, "Can I help you?" He goes,
Tell me
"No."
where it's illegal to say that you. I'm sorry, I don't think you're a pig, but tell me where it's illegal to say that.
It started to be a harassment when he starts to barrage.
Okay, so he's an asshole in the morning and he hasn't had coffee yet.
Okay. We'll make it a day. We'll see what we can do, because we can't have him going around cops and calling people names.
Why?
And be disorderly.
Because you can't handle.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? You're doing way more harassment to someone right now than that person did to you when he said you're a fucking pig, especially because you are a pig. That's the other thing. Red boxes are everywhere. You buy Coastal Elite. I haven't seen a red box since I left New Jersey. I'm going to be honest with you.
Anybody saying something mean about you?
Not just me. Probably everybody else he's running.
Yeah, because he's had a lot of bad issues with cops.
She's like, yeah, you're proving his point. You are behaving like a pig. I work for an ISP in Alaska. It's all fixed wireless towers. They go down half the time on 2 megabits per second. Oh, nice. What is this? Yeah, I saw. Leonardo DiCaprio broke up with his girlfriend as soon as she turned 25. It's crazy. It's also crazy because like Leonardo DiCaprio looks, I'm sorry to say this, and it's gonna fucking piss off a lot of like my millennial female audience, but he looks like shit. Like, he's kind of old now. Like, he is no longer the Romeo and Juliet Leo, you know? What the fuck are you doing? What are you, still watching Titanic? Like, first of all, you're 24. You probably didn't watch Titanic, okay? If you're just turning 25, you didn't even watch Titanic. So you didn't even see him while he was hot. What happened? You watched the fucking Wolf of Wall Street and that got you going? Like, really? That's not even peak Leo. Johnny Depp hotter? Dude, come on. Come on, motherfucker. You are literally, okay, you're insane. both of these dudes have been hit with the fucking age gun, okay? Johnny Depp hotter? Are you delusional? Are you insane? What the fuck? What do you mean Johnny Depp hotter? What's that photo that all those fucking psychotic Amber Heard stans were sharing recently? Whenever they try to link him with shit. I mean, this is another one here. Come on, bro. I mean, really? Fuck. Y'all are bugging. The only person, Amber Heard does have stands, by the way, yes. Only person that still looks good in his old age is Brad Pitt. That's it. I guess George Clooney too, but George Clooney always had white hair, you know? George Clooney had that Bernie Sanders disease where he always just like kind of looked like he was 50. Like an old 50, you know what I mean? So like for that reason he was always like George Clooney always looked like he was at least 40 plus, okay? I do not remember a time where George Clooney wasn't like in like 45 plus. And then he just like capped out at 50 and stayed 50 forever, which is the smart thing to do. Like if you're permanently 50 at that point, you know? And then everybody only knows you as a 50-year-old. And therefore you just stay aging gracefully. Yeah, he was scaling for late game. You see Tate and his brothers call your biceps girly?
Chick with a hairy chest, a beard.
No shot.
That's a chick with a hairy chest, a beard, and female-sized biceps, so I'm convinced.
Here's your mate. He's a tough guy.
Who is this?
Some dude in LA who makes 20 videos about us a day.
Oh, that guy.
And he sits
Yeah, no, they have no idea.
there all day.
The Armenian genocide denier.
Yeah. He sits there all day making endless videos about us. And everyone's like, hey, he made another video about you. Like, the last thing I'm going to do is watch that. So yeah, we got this guy in the dress who's saying that there's something wrong with us. All right, G. All right, tough guy. How about this? I'll fight KSI and True Jordy and this fairy all in one night.
Ay. Bro, just pretend you know or don't. Yeah, you can't fucking simultaneously be like, bro, I don't know who this guy is, but also like, you know, he's the... Anyway, it's fine. Christ. He watches every single clip you farm from him. Yeah, that only makes my it makes me stronger. Roll and smoke, taint in the ring? No, I wouldn't. What the fuck do you mean? Why do you guys always say this? I literally have I have openly stated that no, I would not be able to defeat this man in combat. Why the fuck would I be able to defeat this man in combat? He professionally fought, okay? It doesn't matter. So many of you have never played with like a D1 athlete or someone who like participated in organized sports up to a certain point in their fucking lives. And it shows. He's so much smaller than you, isn't he? It doesn't matter. He's a fucking trained kickboxer. I'm not. I don't know why we constantly fucking talk about it like this. Andrew's canceled. He has to ride someone's dick. Might as well be yours. I mean, dude. The laugh at the end sound like they're villains. I was in the live yesterday. Really funny. Oh, this was from when they fucking went live on Rumble. Andrew and Tristan sound like a final boss. Hasan definitely fell off. The Ric Flair woo would have been a good card. Tate versus all. Laughed my ass off when he said fairy live, lol. We had one D1 offensive tackle in all of Burbank, Los Angeles, and he rolled the entire league, lol. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't understand. Not even D1. First of all, like, even if you're a fucking D3 athlete or a D2 athlete, if you played in the NCAA, you're gonna fucking smoke most people in that respective sport. Okay? Most Normans, most civilians, they don't have it like that. Even if they have natural talent, they never actually built on it. Okay? That's just how it works. I don't know why people say this. Like, I've played against, like, dude, I have friends that played D2 soccer, okay? Not even fucking basketball. And they play basketball and they're a beast, okay? They're also very good at basketball in general. They didn't play NCAA basketball, but they played soccer. They're very athletic and they still wash motherfuckers regularly, okay? At that point, I can beat them. Because it's not their respect, it's not the sport that they fucking trained. But if we're talking about like someone like Dr. Disrespect, for example, who I believe played, I believe he played what, D2? Didn't Dr. Disrespect play D2? What did he play? Yeah, I think he played D2, not D1. Regardless, okay? He played D2. He's 6'7". He's athletic. He played college ball. He will fucking wipe most people. He will wipe most Normans, okay? People do not understand. People do not understand how difficult that shit is. And the same goes for most trained fighters. I know your weight class plays a really big role in this circumstance, okay? But it still doesn't matter. I've been in plenty of fucking fights, but I've never trained. I've never trained for professional fighting. Like, I would get smoked by someone who has. It's something that I openly state regularly. So I don't know why people always say that. And even if you have a shot, why would you fucking risk it and get brain damage? Like, it's dumb as fuck. No, I'm good, man. I'm making money. I'm doing all right. I think I'm going to be all right. You know? Do you? I've taken guys from D1 football players. I've taken hits from guys, D1 football players. I felt that one for a whole month. I've always trained with wrestlers. Just being able to keep up with the regular routine is extremely challenging. Yeah. Motherfuckers spend their time on Twitch and act like there's no difference between you and a proper gamer. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think it stems from a lot of people. I think it stems from a lot of people not realizing the awesome kicking power of Hasan Piker. Oh, this is a clip that like a lot of people use to be like, dude, you're so fucking whack. Brother, this is a joke. I don't know if you know this, but this is cardio kickboxing. It's not real. I don't kickbox. I'm doing this for cardio.
Rain or shine, around here. Oh my god!
Like this should have probably ticked you off that it is a joke.
What happened? You died. That's what happened.
Like, you didn't actually die. The laughter. I know that a lot of people with neurodivergence don't comprehend things like this, but like the laughter from the other side of the camera should have been a cue for you to understand this is a humorous situation. Anyway, let's continue.
Watch out, dude.
Why do you got to bring neurodivergence to this? Because there's a lot of autistic Nazis who fucking have never left their homes using this as an example of like how dog shit Hasan is at fighting. Like, yeah, I've won. I don't even fucking, you know, I don't even, I don't even say that I'm like a good fighter or anything like that. You also went on stream the day you posted and said my form is absolute dog shit. This is the first time I've ever kicked anything. Bro, rain or shine. Oh, now for real, you're gonna get called ableist, but I agree. I mean, you know, left foot pivot isn't too bad to be honest, dude. Mask off. I thought you were gonna protect me and beat up my stepdad. Sorry. You should do Creator Clash, though. You got a great frame for it. Great reach, not spindly. Good shoulders for shell defense. No, fuck no, dude. I talked to Super Mega about that. We literally, we had this conversation. After I found out both of them had fucking serious concussions, I'm like, no shot. I was like, no fucking shot. I'm not trying to get concussed, dude. Are you crazy? Did not realize how much you have to stop streaming to train too. I mean, that part is not the end of the world. Like that could be fine. I train all the time regardless. I am training every day, but just not fight training. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on avoiding fucking concussions at the age of 31. You know what I mean? You should be good on avoiding the top of the hour ad break, though, which is coming right now. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. And you can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. What the fuck is this? Is this some other fucking hater shit? Are you linking me some other hater videos? Oh, no. We've seen this a million times, bro.
Hate Andrew Tate is because he's bringing back the strong masculinity. Those girls.
Anyway, yeah, at the top of the hour, it's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's the 1-minute ad break now. Those things are still funny regardless. Clicked on your name when it was trending. Shit's so cancer. People literally make stuff up on their own head to try to own you. Like, he's so mad right now. Yeah, dude. You don't understand how mad and scared I am. It's crazy. My life has been disturbed. I'm clearly seething with rage. Devastating. Okay, I'm not going to do the Philadelphia cop story. I'm sorry, chatter, who keeps sending it to me. Yeah. I've seen what concussions have done to... If you keep poking the bear, Andrew Tate, you got to be careful. Before you know it, hundreds of middle schoolers will be showing up to your house in their bagays.
Thank God Andrew Tate got banned. Bro, this was a troll. I literally tweeted this out because of a TikTok. And then Andrew Tate took this seriously and started coming at me for smoke. So I was like, ah, you bitch. You want to come at me? You want to be like, yeah, Jake Paul's going to smoke me all the time? Shut the fuck up with your top G shit and your whole, escape the Matrix bollocks. It's funny because He said I was a fan. I never was a fan. I said I agreed with some of your comments when it came to hard work and success, making sure you work out and working on yourself and self-improvement, all this and all of that. I agreed with you on that. But then when you started talking about women, I was like, what are you on about, bro? Are you dumb? He said, like, if it's between a male and a female pilot, I'm picking a male pilot the whole time. I'm like, no, I'm picking the better pilot. What are you on about? Why are you being stupid?
The only thing I would do that's like physical and is still concussion inducing is potentially professional wrestling. I do think that that's cool. And I do respect, I hate to admit this, but I do respect Logan Paul for doing it.
Why are you demeaning women repeatedly? Like, you come up with good points and then
I do think that that shit's fire.
just come up with outrageous, stupid points. Well, I'm like, no, I can't be a fan of this man. The way he talks about women is just so controlling and it's so demeaning. It's so backwards. Who do you think you are? What type of women are you just attracting? Like materialistic women, that's all you essentially are bringing in or gravitating towards you. And he's saying, oh, because of your past, KSI, you can't talk. Motherfucker, I've changed. I've grown up. All the shit that all these top G's are trying to bring.
True. That's the funniest line of defense that these motherfuckers always have. It's like, well, you did this. It's like, yeah, bro, well, people change. You know what I mean? Like, that's one of the absolute fucking worst parts about, that's one of the absolute fucking worst parts about like this kind of cancel culture shit that you see from the left as well is like, bro, stop fucking holding people to what they have said in the fucking past, especially if they've grown up. A lot of us grew up on the internet, okay? We said some dumb shit that's there permanently. You can't change that, okay? It's so stupid. And that's why, I mean, it's definitely one of the things that I absolutely push for in this community is that, you know, you're not holding someone accountable if you are simply looking at their past transgressions that do not represent who they are now. Okay? Just like how you still give Logan Paul shit after him changing his shit up. Wait, we have a Logan Paul fan in here? First of all, I talk about how Logan Paul has had some good takes regularly when he does have them. But, you know, he's still doing like crypto rug pulls and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Up. It's from 10 years ago. When I was a kid, when I didn't know any better, I was naive. I was living in my little bubble. And then I saw the real world. I understood my influence. And I changed for the better. I improved as a human being. Whereas you, Tate, are still saying the same stupid shit now that you said 10 years ago. You have to adapt. You have to change with the times. We're living in a different world now. This isn't the fucking 1900s where you can just treat women like shit. Are you fucking out of your mind, man? And he's wondering why he got banned. Bro, of course. Of course you're gonna get removed. You still have freedom of speech. You know, we're still seeing all your bullshit that you're saying. You just don't have a platform now on Instagram and Twitter. We're still seeing it, but you just don't have a platform there anymore. And all these companies are allowed to just ban you or remove you if you break the TOS. Andrew Tate just needs to understand the influence he has, or had. Just not say stupid shit, man. How old are you? You're like 40, and you're still saying some outrageous things.
KSI popped off on this straight up. Much respect. Much respect. I think you can trace people's inability to recognize that people can change directly to the draconian view most people have, especially in America, with rehabilitation versus incarceration. Man, what a wonderful take. Wow, brilliant. I love when fucking 38-month subscribers are repeating fucking common takes that I have in this goddamn broadcast back to me. Like they just came up with it. I'm kidding. That was a good take, though. That is a good take and original. Listen, bro, I'm not the girl you went on a date with. Spit it to them. You know what I mean? When you spit it to them, they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're so brilliant. I never thought about it like that." But when you fucking say it back to me, I'm like, "Well, I've heard that somewhere." And also that whiteness is a concept revolving around exclusion. I just made that up. Thank you. That's a good take too. Look at this. He doesn't even hide it. He's a Pepele. Your takes literally helped me get my girlfriend of a year. Hey, bro, don't write that in the chat. She's going to know. Okay, we saw some piglets upset. Cops flipping each other off. Okay, let's do some lighthearted content. I'm done. I'm done with like fucking aggro news shit, okay? About Andrew Tate. We'll do the Transformers things later. I went shooting with the Taliban. This seems like an interesting video. Oh, here. Friend of the show, JPEG Mafia, interview strangers in Auckland.
Do you think I look like JPEG Mafia?
Yeah. The eyes.
No, man, that's not me.
I need all my bitches same color as Drake.
I used to try to have hostile shows on purpose. Where can I go to find the best racism in New Zealand? No one in America is nice. I fucking hated the military. I still hate the military. You wanna kiss me? Maybe.
Welcome to the Department of Information.
Can you introduce yourself? Who are you? Why are you in New Zealand?
My name is JPEG Mafia, and I'm in New Zealand to play some music and buy drugs.
I said I'm JPEG Mafia, all caps, no spaces. Coons be catching feelings, my niggas catch cases. I open hand, slap a closed-minded nigga faces. Wish a nigga would like a tree at the base.
I'm here in New Zealand right now. I'm in the mall. Gonna ask the people what they're doing. Really nervous, but we out here. Excuse me. Would you like to do an interview? Excuse me, brother. We're doing street interviews. You down to do one? Excuse me. Would you like to do an interview?
No, sorry.
You sure? Would you like to do a street interview? I'm doing street interviews. What's your name?
Joe.
Joe?
Yeah.
Joe?
Joe. J-O-E.
J-O-E?
Yeah.
You from America?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know people named Joe out here. I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. What brings you here?
I'm playing a show tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You want to come?
Yeah.
You should bring your girl. I'm playing a show at Power Station.
Are you JPEG? You look like JPEG.
JPEG!
JPEG who?
Mafia.
Do you think I am?
You look like him. You look a little bit too much here, though.
That's
oh my God. Oh, he fucking clapped him. He said, that's racist.
That shit was funny as fuck, man.
Oh, he just clapped him. He said, you look like you have too much hair, though. That's racist.
Great. That was nerve-wracking. I honestly thought I would be decent at it, but then when I started, I was like, oh, fuck, what the fuck? That's why I kept saying, like, I need to drink. I really wish I would have took a shot, and I really wish I was drunk. I would have did a cocktail of drugs. You really think I look like JPEG Mafia?
Yeah. The eyes.
No, man, that's not me.
Who are you?
My name is Barry.
Barry?
Yeah.
That's your artist name?
No, that's my real name.
Oh, what's your artist name?
JPEG Mafia. Have you ever heard of JPEG Mafia?
No, I haven't actually.
Never? You ever heard of JPEG
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Never.
I need all my bitches same color as Drake. If they not, then they getting rocked. Put that Pyrex in the pot. I don't give a fuck if you out there in the sick. Suck a dick. Pussy boy, you getting hit.
You know that one?
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
No,
You never heard of me?
Sounds like it's got some jit to it, man.
No, I'm not that popular, man. I'm not that popular. Listen,
You will be, man. You will be.
never.
Nah, man, you're just gonna keep
I like
that
the
mindset.
charisma, though. I like the charisma.
A lot of artists have to die or like have someone beat their ass to death or some shit. They have to have something crazy happen to them for people to give a fuck. And for me, I've always judged people on the music. I'm like, this shit is fire. If it's fire, it's just fire. And I have like a very unbiased view on that.
This is 660. Don't forget your roots.
Oh, this motherfucker is popular as shit.
Wait, so did you come from America?
Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. I got the hat. LA.
You're from LA?
No, I just got the hat.
When I was in the South, I used to try to have hostile shows on purpose because of where I was. So every show was like a fight or an argument or just some kind of hostility, to the point where I got used to it. Like, that's how I learned how to perform and like learn how to like crowd control everything. I really learned it from like, you know, playing to like dumbass rednecks who wanted to fight me all the time. Where can I go to find the best racism in New Zealand?
Southland.
In the Southland?
Yeah.
That's where, can I go there?
Yeah.
If I went there, what do you, like me just going like this, what do you think people would say if it's like that?
Honestly, I think you'd be fine.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel annoyed, I'm feeling strange, I feel like gains, I feel a void, I'm still a roach, I'm doing shows, I feel employed, even though I'm coy, you know that, boy.
Tell me what to do. Tell me where to go to do something weird, fun, whatever.
What are you into?
Drugs. Where the drugs at? Where's the cat? I want to just get drunk.
Where's the
and
cat?
do drugs. I don't have anything on me. I was afraid to bring shit in here. I used to just get fucked up. Like, there's an interview with me with Talib Kweli where I'm like genuinely throwing up like 3 times. And I felt so shitty after that. And he never talked to me again. And now I just drink here and there. I don't drink like that anymore. So yeah, I had like about 3-4 years of what I was like a fucking drunkard.
Don't rely the strength of my image. Hey, if it's good, then it's good. Break it down, the shit is out of my hands.
Speed Racer, thank you for the 5. Get the
Rate me
subs.
1 to 8.
7.5.
Oh yeah, I look delicious to you. When's the last time you fucked?
Last month, maybe?
Last month?
Yeah.
Said maybe. Oh no.
Been dry for a month? When's the last time you made love? When's the last time you kissed someone in the mouth?
Do I think I could bring Peggy on the pod? Absolutely, I can. It just depends on where he is in the world. He's hard to get a hold of. He's fucking constantly touring and shit, dude. It's hard. But yeah, if he's around, then absolutely.
It's been a while. What with Corona going on?
You want to kiss me?
Maybe.
Do you want to have sex with me?
People don't know that I invited Peggy and Myth to have family dinner with me at Christmas. Fun fact. Peggy and Myth, myself, my mom, dad, and brother had Christmas dinner.
Not really.
Why not?
Because I'm straight.
You're straight? How straight?
Like I'm not interested in men.
A lot of things that people do normally, I had to like figure it out on my own because no one really taught me. I didn't really have much of a family. I would say like I overwork to, you know, fill in a void or something like that. That where like, I don't know, a family should be or something like that, you know. Okay. Are you religious?
Yes, I am quite religious, yeah.
You are?
Yep.
What do you believe?
Oh gosh, that's a difficult question.
You're a Christian?
Yes, I suppose I would consider myself a Christian.
In the States, pretty much everybody's, not everybody, but you know, most people believe something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not religious. I'm not very religious.
No, that's okay.
I also personally think there's no big man in the sky throwing lightning bolts and all that stupid shit.
I think that's right. Unless you can make a real argument for dark matter, forget it.
You say what now?
Unless you can make a real argument for dark matter.
Dark matter?
Yeah,
dark matter.
What's dark matter?
Dark matter.
Dark matter.
That weightless stuff is in the universe.
I fucking hated the military. I still hate the military. The first place I deployed was Kuwait. I got off the plane. It's like you walk out, but it's like an oven, and you can't step anywhere. It's just so fucking hot. It's like 140 degrees or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, this is where I'm gonna be for a year or so. What does America look like to you from the outside? Because when I'm cool, when I'm outside of the States and I'm looking at what's going on, it all looks hectic as shit. Like, but when I'm there, I don't even like I don't notice it. But Yeah, you guys should come to the States sometime, man. I feel like you'd like it.
Thank you. Are we flying with you or?
No one in America is nice, and everyone's armed. So there's a percentage of people in the military, in the U.S. military, that are just in there because honestly, they can't exist in the real world. They'd be in jail. Like they're just sociopaths and like psychopaths and really morons who like sat in the back of the class and ate worms and shit. I got out, started doing my thing, started working on music, eventually found my way to Baltimore. And like, yeah, eventually became who I am now. What's a freestyle? Give me something.
Man, I'm just meeting this guy here. You know what's too red? You don't even have to stare, but the camera's standing over here. And I'm like, shit, I don't even rhyme, I'm too tight. But when this fella got the mic on me, I'm a buster like, I'm Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Good shit, man.
Do you think you're a happy person?
Was he there during Highway of Death? Bro, how could he have been there during Highway of Death? How old do you think this man is? What do you think, he's 60? 50? How old do you think this man is? Was he there during Vietnam?
Oh, no. I think I have the potential to be happy, but I think it's difficult. I think if you're really positive, you've either been exposed to so much shit that you're forcing yourself to like walk past it, or you don't go outside and you need to, you know, someone needs to just walk up and punch you in the face one day for no reason so you can see like shit's not positive all the time. Show me some shit. Give me a roundhouse. All right. Not on me. Just do it over here. Do it over there. If you don't know what a roundhouse, don't do it to me. No.
You almost did a hate crime, dude.
Yeah.
You know, because like I've been busting freestyle slightly again because I smoke my weed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, you want some weed?
Yeah. Hell yeah, I want some damn weed. What you mean? Yeah.
Damn, that's so nice.
This is my guy.
That's all I can go.
Thank you, man.
Well,
my man.
You just fucking whipped the bag out,
Respect,
dude.
brother. Well, I found drugs. I finally found drugs.
New Zealand is the Canada. Someone said New Zealand is the Canada of Australia. People are so nice there. Kind of seems like it. But also, like, Australia is kind of nice too, to be honest. Like, that's what I don't know. I like pretty much every Australian that I've ever met. And every New Zealander that I've ever met.
Oh, shit. What the fuck, man?
Do you think people are inherently good?
Nope. I don't think so either. From what I've observed, most people are only good because they're suppressing it. If this shit was like The Purge, people would just be getting shot, raped, beat up all the fucking time. It would be nothing. I'm trying to think of some trolly questions to ask you, but you're a nice guy, man. I wish someone would just be rude to me.
I was a nasty guy.
Yeah, if someone was just an asshole, I'd just be like...
real asshole. It'd be easy.
When I do shit like this, I realize I have a moral compass. I'm like, I be thinking I'm like a fucked up person. I'm like, oh, I have a moral compass.
What about the people that you interviewed?
I'm talking in general. It sounds kind of like I'm catastrophizing or something, but like, in general, I think people are good. What I mean is like, everybody has the capacity for good, but I just think if given the actual choice, most people will choose to do something that benefits them more than something like good. But no, the people I met today are all great. You know, even the guy that gave me weed on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy, he's on curfew and whatever, and be like, by definition, he's probably like a bad person. I don't know, but by someone's standards, he's probably a bad person. But I get a drink with that guy. I'm smoking. He seems like a solid individual to me, you know, just from me talking to him. So yeah, I think the people I met today were really good, but like, I don't know them personally. So like, you know, they may be racist. They could have killed somebody. They could have did anything. I just don't know them. This motherfucker is a fan. Listen, you gotta come to the show tomorrow. Yeah, I'll let you in, man. Let me get your name before you leave, and I'll get you in. Y'all should come to my show tomorrow. Can I give you my Instagram? You want to come to my show tomorrow?
Sure.
I'm DJing. What's up? This is JPEG Mafia. Everything went really well. You know, I started out a little nervous, but this was really good. I enjoyed this shit. This is a lot of fucking fun, man. I really wish I was drunk because it would have been like a little smoother. But you know what? This was a blast, man. I'd do this again anytime.
King.
You guys fucking rock.
Absolute legend. Yeah, Gideon has to delete his fucking Twitter. I saw Mr. Beast just destroyed him with $10,000 with this one cool trick. Caught on body cam. We're going to do another cop watch moment, but I've decided to be the cop myself and do some gaming. You know, there's a lot of hungry gaming frogs out there. They're desperate. They want eaten. And I talked about my ace in VALORANT, and I think I'm going to try to recreate that now, okay? Wow, a lot of no's. Some no's, but a lot of let's go's, dude. You know, I feed you guys a little bit, and then the gaming frogs rise the fuck up. Dude, I've bought so many... I have no idea what this fucking user interface still looks like, by the way. Valorant rant of the day. Valorant of the day. I have no idea what this user interface looks like. I still don't know how any of this shit works. Apparently, you can, like, buy out. You can actually pay to win. Well, I guess the characters are all balanced. But, like, you can actually pay to unlock characters. Okay. And do that. I don't believe you got an ace. I did get an ace. I have the photo to prove it. I'm going to try to do it myself again, but it's probably not going to happen. Dollop of Danny, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Chamber is balanced. I've already spent like $300.
Match found.
I've already spent like $300 fucking dollars on this shit. And I don't even know what I'm spending it on. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I'm buying. It's not intuitive. The design, the menu design. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Dylan is unbreakable. Thank you for the 5. What is happening? Gamers are rising up.
Yes.
They're doing impossible things. S6GH, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. But anyway, I bought skins without even knowing. Dude, our entire team is duelists. What the fuck? Aren't we cooked? We're so unbalanced. We're going to get wiped, dude. Fucking 5 duelists? No! We are so fucking cooked. S6GH, thank you for the 10 gifted. How are we going to fucking do defense? If we do any defense, we're fucked. Oh, thank God we're attacking. It's unrated. You should be all right. Yeah, except what you fail to recognize is that in unrated, there's still MMR. There's still skill-based matchmaking. So, like, when I was playing with all those, with all my friends, and they're really fucking good.
Race. Wait, what? I'm listening to music.
I was getting cooked. Like, I mean, I was getting carried by them.
What did you say? Gotta go.
I was getting fucking carried by them big time, right?
I'm out of here.
D-Machine, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. What is this music that they're playing right now? I don't even know why I got up here. Hit I? What does that do? Oh, I bought the knife. Yeah, it's sick. And I even leveled it up, too.
Out of charges. Reloading. Enemy B.
Oh fuck.
Target down.
Spike down A.
You're out.
Where my remaining student dead on you? You're fucked. You're cooked. Didn't start off too strong. Gotta get ready. Listen. Hold on, let me post this.
You think you can kill me?
There. And that's how we do it. Go, go, go.
Oh shit.
Reloading. Reloading.
What happened?
I don't know.
Better.
Be quiet, please.
I'm muting everyone. They're fucking annoying. They're like little kids. Oh, we're so late.
That's done.
Enemy spotted A. Grenade!
Dude, it's my spot.
Here. Put down. Here.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
We're cooked. We're cooked. 1v1. Come on, get this. We need this. We need this dub. Phoenix is carrying 7 kills, 1 death so far. Because he stole. It's because you stole my spot. That's why this happened. This would have never happened. VALORANT child game. This would have never happened. This is the worst fucking part of the game. When you're just getting absolutely cumstered a couple rounds in a row. It just sucks. Let's go B. Let's rush B. They've always been attacking B, which is why I think it's terrible. It's been 2 rounds. I'm just saying I'm getting my ass cheeks slapped.
I'd rather win.
Dude, what did they? Why is he fucking firing?
I'm out of here. Blocking sight. Enemy spotted B. Grenade! Ooh.
Fuck.
Here. Bomb buddy out. Careful here.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
NA movement? Oh, we're playing unrated. We gotta listen. I got it. I'm warming up. I'm warming up.
You gotta pick. We move in.
I'm warming up.
Got
I'm
it?
warming up. I'm warming up. Why do you always get full shield? Is a question that someone asked. Is that not? Are you not supposed to do that, chatters? Not when you're saving? Why not? I mean, we're not really saving ever.
The hunt begins. Spike down A.
Grenade! Enemy spotted B. Someone in attacker spawn. Got him! Bomb buddy out.
What? Oh, shit!
Help. Here.
Oh, fuck.
Plant the spike. On my mark.
Blind? What do you mean blind? What did I didn't do anything wrong, I don't think. I think that was all right. That was an NT. That was NT gameplay. Bro, what are you doing? Stop looking at the gun on the ground. Dude, when I play this game, sometimes I realize, like, yeah, there are... Sometimes I realize there are worse players than me when I play this game.
Ingat ka. Don't get stabbed. There.
Here, I posted my photo of my ace in Valorant because I'm a child. Dude, we should... Wait, hold on.
Can I get a drop?
Let's see if this works. No, no one has enough money. Fuck that. Let me show you how the boss does it. We're all rushing A. Why do they keep shooting?
Go, go, go! Blocking sight. Watch this! Gotta go!
I fucking threw that in the worst way.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Shit. I mean, dude, I don't know what to do. I knew that I was getting flanked from both sides. I had to pick one. And I still fucked. I'm going to save. Or should we not save? I mean, it's like... They're not saving. Your team is pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, I'm pretty bad, too, so I can't really talk shit. Let's be real.
Let's turn this around, squad.
Gotta go! Blocking sight. Enemy spotted B.
You want to play? Let's play.
Here we go! Shortcut! Enemy spotted B. Here comes this!
Last player standing.
Fuck. Oh, I can stop, right? I should have not. I shouldn't have fucking planted. I mean, there's nothing I do. It's 4v1, but solo alt lol. Do I get money for planning, even if it's a failure?
Kill them before they kill us.
Anyone need something?
Can I get a drop?
I do. You said anyone needs something. I said I need something. Bro, you asked.
Let's go! Can I get a drop? Reloading.
Okay, well, nope, not happening. This person is 6. I should have gotten my fucking...
Reloading. Gotta go! Reloading. Go, go, go!
I'm not even here.
Blocking sight. I'm out of here.
You're blocking sight. You're blocking our sight too.
See ya!
Fucking slap them.
Reloaded. Someone's B.
One down.
Shit.
Grenade!
Ah!
One enemy remaining.
Ah!
Careful here.
He's above. He's above. He's above. Right, isn't he? I don't know how we would have gotten above.
Going up.
Dude, what is he doing? That's the...
Last
You're not even
player
protected.
standing.
The wall is open. Oh my god.
Go, go, go!
Oh, we got one finally.
This
Holy
party's
shit.
just begun. Reloading. I'm out of here.
We fight back now, comrades.
I'm out of here. Enemy B.
Oh shit, I'm so good.
Go, go, go!
Come on. Peek again, motherfucker. Peek again.
Go, go, go! Coming through! Gotta go!
We're gonna get flanked, I think. Oh, I should just go anyway.
Careful here!
I knew it.
Enemy squad sighted.
One enemy remains.
Suck me. Suck me. And I planted. Let's go!
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
Reloading.
What? What was that?
Go,
I wasn't
go, go.
teabagging. It's just it's just my keyboard's broken.
Go, go, go!
My keyboard's broken. It was a respectful kneel. I took a knee, like to the national anthem. Dude, these guys rush so funny. If they had any fucking,
Gotta go! Grenade!
if they had a single fucking like, oh shit. If they had a single fuck, oh, we're gonna get fucking flanked. Shit. Oh no!
Spike down B. Last player standing. Flawless.
I had the right idea, but faulty
They
execution.
don't have a single life worth saving.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Reloading. Help. Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Drop the spike if you're gonna hold back. What do you mean? I know. You need to talk to your teammates, brother. This is unranked. No one unrated. No one fucking talks.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
Someone's A.
Take this.
Reload.
This way. Hi. Gotta go. On my mark.
Oh, zapped us.
Spike down A.
That's terrible.
Have this fight.
Wait.
There.
Oh, we don't have a sage.
Last player standing.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. We are getting our ass cheeks fucking clapped.
I'm over them.
Zapados.
I'm out of here. Can I get a drop?
I mean, no one has money, so I don't know why I'm asking. How are you so blind? Wait, what do you mean blind? In a lot of the circumstances when I'm just cooked, like there's not really anything I can do in that situation. You know what I mean?
I'm out of here.
That wasn't me. That was the.
Stay down.
That's funny though that you.
Blocking sight. Coming through. Watch this.
These are kind of wild.
Go.
Plan.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Shit.
One enemy remaining.
No! No! Get his ass! Get his ass! It's gonna work! No clutch, no clutch! No! I tried. I should have ulted. I was so I panicked.
Last
I
round
panicked. I
before the
panicked. I
switch.
panicked. I panicked.
Spend your cash. Don't look back.
Wait, why are they surrendering? It's 3 to fucking 8. We can do this.
Defenders win.
Why'd you throw a grenade? I don't know. I panicked. Isn't the 9-3 curse? What the fuck? Why did they do that? That was foolish. Hey, I got team MVP though. When you lose, you get such little points. It's fucking terrible. I need a Vandal skin, dude. How do I find a Vandal skin? Is it in the store? Have we done any deathmatch to practice? What? I mean, this is practice, isn't it?
Yes, I'm pumped.
Get the skin by picking it up from dead players. That's not true because I got the dragon, but it didn't show up. I think you have to buy it.
Sure.
Oh, God. Come on, not all duelists, not all duelists, not all duelists, not all duelists. Oh, my God, it's all duelists. Oh, my God, Dua Lipa, here we fucking go, dude. Dude, I'm a noob. I don't know how to play this game. Why is everybody fucking maining duelists? They're all noobs in that lobby. Oh, someone on the other team is not able to. Are we going all duelists? Is this motherfucker in the chat? We're so cooked, dude. Their team is balanced. They have crowd control. Wait, what the fuck? They have one duelist actually. I mean, a lot of these are, I feel like, sweaty fucking. They have 2 controllers, 2 initiators. They're not balanced. Should you play with Ludwig? No, I don't want to play with anyone. I don't want to play with Ludwig. I don't want to play with anyone because I feel like I am harming that team. Like when I play with someone, I'm a burden. I'm really bad. So I feel insecure about playing with people. I know they don't care, but I personally feel insecure regardless. And the other reason is because like they get into really high ranking lobbies because they have they're skilled. So when I play with them, the lobby is fucking stacked with people who are so good. Yes, communication is really much. Oh fuck, I don't know anything about this man. Oh shit, I hate this one. Map is butt cheeks. But what's butt cheeks is having the top of the hour ad break come and not be able to fucking avoid it. Hit Y with the knife. What the fuck? What is this?
Go get him.
Someone's A.
Spike planted.
What?
Just so Valkyrie right there in front of you. Omen's coming your way. He's coming your way.
That guy was so bad, thank God. Thank God he's trash. Thank God.
Dead. One enemy remaining.
Thank God he's trash. Where is he?
Last player standing.
He's hit 44. Just full send, bro. You win. Just full send, full send. You don't have time. You win.
What is he doing? He's trying to save? What the fuck?
Clutch.
Oh, I'm just fucking retarded.
What is he trying to save?
There's
His
my
pistol? Like, I
bombshell.
don't understand.
Crushed it, girl.
No, the other guy. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the other guy. What was he doing? That's funny.
Reloading.
Multiple enemies A.
Spike down A.
Oh! That sucks.
Someone's A.
I hate it when that happens.
One enemy remaining.
60 on KO.
What the fuck was that? Here's another guy right there to the right. He's gonna get cooked, I think. Isn't there? Yeah, take my Spectre, dude. It's okay. Take my Spectre.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Let's bring it back.
YOLO, you know what I'm saying? Is he calling out his damage? Yeah, that's the proper thing to do. Oh my god, Luca fucking sweat lord. He went in with a fucking machine gun, dude. Stop going only full shield? Wait, what? Bro, I think full shield is always better than not.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted.
Got him.
Shit.
They're all on site. Hard left. This is where Brim was last seen.
Spotted B. Bunch of guys B. No, you don't.
Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go!
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Should I try? You should check out KO Trust.
Can I get a drop?
I mean, does anyone have enough money or what? Turn up your sense? No, I guess.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck yes. Let's go. Turn up your sense? No, dude. Light shield is dumb, chatters. Why would I get a light shield when I can get a fucking... Oh, they're gonna go B, I think. They're going B.
One down. Grenade!
Oh, shit. Ah, fuck.
See ya!
No, don't run. Don't run, stupid. Don't run.
Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted.
You are powerless.
Fuck.
To the right. Yeah.
Last player standing.
I'm fucked. I'm cooked. Ah! I'm cooked. There's nothing I can do.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
What is it? Someone... Wait, hold on. I gotta read this. He can aim, chat. Some movement and some crosshair placement and we're on to something. Let's go! Let's go! Gas me up. I literally had to fucking alt-tab to read that comment.
Here we go!
Where are you going?
Enemy spotted mid.
Someone's mid. Come on, let's go!
Right underneath me.
Someone's at attacker spawn.
Spike down B.
Reload him.
Pissed!
Careful now.
Grenade!
Last player standing.
I fucking hate that! They're so fast!
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in.
I hate when
Let's
they
win and get out
laser.
of here.
Fucking zap my ass. Right after I bought a Vandal, too. God damn it, dude. This is why you just can't. You can't do it. Can't buy a fucking Vandal, dude. Can't do it. Ever. We'll just go with the Spectre again. GG's, I guess. 2 to 3. We're getting cooked.
That brimstone's just sparks.
You should use Phantom over Vandal 100%. I like Phantom. Oh, someone's running up here.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
What the fuck? Bro, come on.
Spike down B.
Enemy mid.
Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, shit! That was in front of me. You are way overthinking the economy. I mean, we won this round, I think. You know, I still get clapped up in a silly way. No headphones? Yeah, that is always going to be a problem for me. I refuse to wear headphones. I feel like I could probably hear them.
Someone's B.
Last player standing.
Come on, dude! How?
Oh, my mama.
How? Okay, it's fine. Nice try. Nice try.
Okay,
Nice
we know
try.
the drill.
It's okay.
Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I did think that we won that round. Like, I thought that it would be real hard to fucking lose that round. You know what I'm saying? Wait, how do I fucking turn this off? Wait, why did I say...
Keep up.
What? No, I didn't mean it like that. What the fuck?
Spike down A.
Oh, they're so cooked. They're so incredibly cooked. What an incredible point. Yeah, get up here. Come on.
Someone's B.
One enemy remaining.
What a terrible spot to be
I'm
at.
going for the melee, boys. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. I'm going for the melee.
Fucking what?
This was taken.
You shot him. I wanted the melee.
I got killed, dumbass. Shut the fuck up with the melee. I want the melee.
Stop resting. Still work to do.
Melee my ass. How about you fucking melee him next time? I got fucking blasted, dude. They can't hear me. I'm talking shit on my own. I'm talking shit on my own. They can't hear me.
Run away. Harry Potter must not come back to Hogwarts.
Also, that was a double kill up there with that fucking ult, which was a good ult, I think.
Come on, let's go.
Enemy spotted B.
They're all rushing B.
Super dead. Scouts down. Someone's
What? How?
powerless.
That is the worst part about Valorant. How?
Spike planted.
This way. I'm out of here. Shocking.
One enemy remaining.
No, I wanted the ace deal. You son of a bitch.
Bro, I hate this kid. I hate him. You're not acing shit, you fucking idiot. You keep losing.
Gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
No, I didn't report him. I just muted him. One of the beautiful things that is at your disposal.
Can I get a drop?
Salamat, thanks.
Bro, they're buying machine guns and shit. Buy me a fucking Vandal, guys. Evade!
Let's make some chaos. Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Oh, shit. What? Wait, where did the Vandal go?
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike down B.
That's great. I'm cooked.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
A.
You thought you could come against I.
Get ready. I go fast.
What the fuck is this? Is this good? Is this gun good or no?
Let's start this party.
Come on, let's go. Someone's mid.
Dude, this gun sucks dick and ass, bro.
Go get him.
That's done.
Oh my god, I can't do it. Did you get him? Ah, this gun is the worst gun in American history, bro. Is she
Spike
dead? I don't even know if
planted.
she's dead or not.
One enemy remaining.
fuck you. Thank God. Holy shit.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Still got it though. Still got the kill.
I need a drop.
He wants the Odin? Didn't he already have the Odin? What the fuck? Why is he trying to get the Odin? You put the headphones on, you can literally hear how many steps away they are? Really? I did not know that. I'm gonna come out of there again.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Nope, never mind. They're fucking running B.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Watch your eyes!
God. He fucking flashed himself. That's hilarious.
Going up.
Hey, who's got the snacks?
Fucking flashed himself, dude.
Last round in the half.
Spend those creds before we lose them.
I mean, I have nothing else to buy. Fucking caked up.
Anyone need something? Anyone need something?
No, no one needs anything.
Maybe they're bouncing
Oh shit. Yeah, it's the last round. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I'll handle this.
You are powerless. Enemy spotted B. Smart move. Enemy mid. Watch this.
One enemy remaining.
Your biggest mistake was that you pissed me off. Here we go. Huh.
Chris Kyle? Chris Kyle?
Switching
How did
sides.
every piece of trash end up on the same team?
Go, go, go.
Chris Kyle? Like that American sniper guy, brother. Yee yee, that's right. American motherfucking sniper. More like American hero. Chris Kyle, top G. Chris Kyle, not a top G. Not a top G. Late for another dinner, perhaps. Mods refund. At 8-4 and I'm fucking cracked? Bro, why are you running? Oh, fuck, I want to go back. Stop running! Stop running! I'll put my body in front of you, queen.
Reloading.
Coming.
Enemy and defender spawn.
What? Yo, plant, dummy. Hey, plant.
Enemy spotted A.
Plant. 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 Oh, I have it. Oh my God, I have it. I thought she had it. No!
That's it. Grenade!
I
thought that was my guy. I'm so stupid. I fucking didn't realize I had the. Wait, I thought they had the plant. That's so bad. I'm so fucking stupid.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic.
Bimbo debuff, it's okay. Let's try the sheriff. At least you're pretty, Hasan. Hey, don't objectify me, but thank you.
I'll show them.
Yeah, check this out. Seen this? Yeah, that's right. I can do that. Can you do that? Probably not. Okay, though. Oh.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted mid.
Someone's B.
Enemy spotted B. Get out of here.
Enemy mid.
They're behind. They're flanking. They're fucking flanking. Do you not see it?
One
Do you not
remaining.
see him flanking? What the fuck is wrong with my team, bro?
Reloading.
Okay, done.
Reloading.
I should have gotten the marshal.
You clean up whatever's left.
Should have picked up the marshal. I fucked it up.
I need a drop.
Cheers.
Wait, what am I doing? I want to go up there.
Let's fly.
Never go A.
Snuffed out.
Oh fuck! Why is he doing that?
This way.
Dude.
Watch out.
God damn it! Thanks.
Someone's B.
Spike planted.
Watching
Nice.
here.
Where did she get him from?
One enemy remaining.
How much did you pay that other team to take the L? Brother, do you not see
Pick
how I'm
something
playing?
nice to
Like,
kill
do you
them
really
with.
think I'm fucking
It's the
paying a
least
team to take the L, or do you think I'm fucking playing well? I mean, you saw that fucking sheriff action or whatever this revolver gun is called. That shit was fucking sexy. It was nasty. Oh shit. Oh, he's right there. Right there. What the fuck? What an idiot. Why? Second time he pulled that shit.
Come on, let's go.
Shit.
Reloading.
God damn it. What the fuck's happening to me?
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that's gonna be here and then this motherfucker's gonna come and kill me.
Okay, take a break, guys.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
I'm out of here. Reloading.
Anyone need something?
If he fucking runs up, if I do the same tactic again, this guy's a bot.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Maybe he'll get me this time though. No, he didn't come this time.
Time to jump.
Can't use that.
You blink. Enemy A.
I'm planted. Protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
No shot. No shot. Ah! What the fuck? I think you're ready to 1v1 Uncle Foosly. I'm not. You're crazy. Leslie is infinitely better than me at this game. I'm just playing against bots, dude. That's it. I'm playing against people that are like matched up to my skill level. That's the only reason why I look like I'm... Yo, check this out. Look at my life. See this? Is this person? Wait, did you?
I have the spike.
Oh no, that she DC'd. We're so cooked. What? Ah! Oh, I thought that was a headshot.
You're dead.
Oh, powerless.
Spray control. I know I need to pull it down. I know I need to pull the mouse down. I thought I did.
Gotta go.
Uh-oh.
Take this. Watch out.
Careful now.
Coming through.
Scouts down.
I'm right.
Someone's B.
How did you not hear that? Even I hear that.
Cutting through.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Bro, we cannot be losing right now.
That's it. Break time.
Thank God.
Match point.
Let's clean up. We're done here.
He's DCing like half the fucking time.
I need a drop. Let's go. Cheers.
Prepare for hellfire!
Oh, there are two right there.
Lights out.
Enemy defender spawn.
Here comes the
Here we go. Dead. Bunch of guys. Come on, let's go.
Where's the other one? I know his ass is over here somewhere.
One enemy remaining.
spike planted.
I'll handle this.
Bro, stop wasting bullets.
Reloading.
Oh, we got a knife kill?
Attackers
Good
win.
shit. I deserved MVP. Let's be real. I deserved it. Like the other guy got it because he got an ace, but like I deserved the MVP. I kind of put the team on my back a little bit. Yeah, he is mid. Luca was mid. It's fine. But wait, how do I not even hit fucking 14 after that? That was cracked. 2410 6. Okay, no, he econ rating 106. What does that mean? Battle Pass gives extra XP, by the way. I thought I had it. You will level up faster if you finish objectives. Yeah, I gotta do purchase abilities and get 6 more headshots and play. I already have this thing. I bought this shit. This is Spectre. They only have Spectres. They don't have fucking... Go to collection? What do you mean? Can I buy? I can't buy these though, right? Spike Rush doesn't level up faster. This one's kind of cool. The fuck is this? I'm buying this. Did I buy this? It's like the Borderlands gun. Okay, let's do it again.
Match found.
Bro, getting the Borderlands skin, get the upgrades. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh no, Icebox. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass cheese clapped here. Do not let that judge your gamba, okay, chat? Do not let that be the reason why you gamba.
Yes, I pumped.
This is so fucking fun. I'm not bad, huh? I'm not as bad as you thought I was, right?
Does anyone have a mic?
No. Maybe. Can you hear me?
Hello? Anybody have a mic?
Can they hear
Hello?
me? No, I don't think they can.
That's kind of cringe.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me now?
Oh, finally.
I don't know how to do... Can you guys hear me? No, you can't hear me. Open voice.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
It's great to hear.
Can you hear me? It is on push talk, but they can't hear me, chat. Hello, hello, hello. I'm pushing V! Shut the fuck up! I'm pushing V! Can chat hear me? Y'all are literally the most silly and the most Billy motherfuckers I've ever met in my entire life, bro. There's still dumb motherfuckers in the chat being like, have you tried pushing V and talking? It's push to talk. It's the wrong input. The game isn't recognizing my microphone because the wrong input is on there. There's still people being like, dude, Hasan, I got an idea. Try pushing V. It's push to talk. It's like, dude, you think I don't know that?
Promise I'll get him. Might take down a city block along the way, but hey, a win's a win.
That's always pretty funny with this. Like, they just think that, like, I have no way of comprehending what is going on. Play with Tarik? Stop saying play with fucking Tarik. Tarik doesn't want to play with me, motherfucker. I mean, he does. But also, I kind of don't want to because I'm scared. But also, at the same time... Oh, shit. I fucked up. That was dumb.
Reloading.
Lights out.
How dare you take that from me? You're...
Wait, what the fuck?
You're close.
Ah! Oh, I was stuck on the box. I was like, why can't I move?
One enemy remaining.
You gotta get good before you ask him? No, Tarik knows. Tarik has asked me before I ever started even playing Valorant. Tarik had asked me many times.
66, what the?
Tarik had asked me many times to play Valorant way before I even played Valorant ever. I low-key downloaded it so I could play with him and all my other friends too. Like,
I'll be dead in 5
seconds.
He also wanted me to do a watch party with him. These are little babies, bro.
Can someone get this? Thank you. Weapon here.
Decoy. Enemy attacker spawn.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Fuck yeah! Suck me, Yoru!
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Wait, how does he have a good gun? What happened there? When you kill him, you have to turn around quick and then flick back. He already has a fucking... Oh, God, what a fucking cheese lord, dude. What a literal cheese lord. He didn't even have a fucking... He didn't even have... He just went and got the Phantom so he could fucking dominate in the early round. What a fucking cheese lord, dude. Cheese dick maneuvers. The Yoru, when you kill it, when you kill the Yoru, the fake Yoru, you have to look away immediately because otherwise he flashes you.
Vamos, gente!
What's up, Hasan? Oh, dude, come on.
Enemy attacker spawn.
I hate that. I'm not gonna lie.
Reloading.
I got scared. I thought someone was behind us.
They will cower. Blind fools.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Oh, I almost had him!
I know exactly where you are.
Fuck!
Enemy in attacker spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Last player standing.
No way. He's not gonna fucking clap. Please. No! Oh, no!
30 seconds left.
You got this.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Oh, that hit me in my soul, dude. That hit me in my fucking soul. Streamer mode? How do you do streamer mode? I don't know how to do streamer mode, chat.
I go invisible.
I think it's time for a Vandal, though. I think it's time we pop off on this one. We pop off on this one, boys. Go streamer mode where you're Anon. Okay. We win these. Preying on your downfall so I can win points. Stream sniper, die to me. Stream sniper, die to me. Feed me. Stream sniper, feed me. Don't fucking stream snipe. Feed me instead. What am I doing? I don't know. I've never actually run from this area before. Stop running. Stop running. Why are you running? Oh shit. Location revealed by fucking.
Last player standing.
Spike
planted.
No! No! I'm gonna kill this motherfucker one time! One time!
Oh, shit,
I mean, it was 4v1 anyway.
Once more into battle.
Fuck, the Vandal's gone! Are you? The dream is dead, boys. The dream is fucking dead!
No.
Okay. Should I buy the Spectre instead?
For you, hermanita.
You can try out the skin.
Message sent.
What? How? I sprayed so perfectly. Fuck, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Okay, I'm bad. I'm bad. Fucking. Here comes the matchmaking? Yeah. That was a literal throw. I should have upgraded the Spectre. I thought skins get the wins, but I was wrong.
Watch them run.
Spike down A.
Here.
Cypher's belt.
Shadows.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Whoa. Nice.
Yes!
Whoa. Nice. Okay. It's just that easy, folks.
I got excited.
Together, we will bury them under their transgressions.
Let's go, guys. That was so good. I think they're gonna go B. Shut up!
What? What the fuck was that? Bro, I can't tell if these are babies or one of them's a girl, I think. She said, shut up!
We have no idea what I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, is there something wrong with my voice?
Who's next? You want to play? Let's play.
I don't want to play.
What's that?
I'll handle this.
Double your roll?
Oh! Dude, it's gun difference. I will always get my ass cheeks clapped every time.
On your left. Bro. Behind you, woman.
What is happening?
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Oh.
Blinding.
Oh.
See that, chat? That's what happens when you kill a Yoru's alt or a clone or whatever. This guy's kind of cracked though. Beans and rice. Let's go.
You hear them.
Sage and
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Spike planted.
Pop off.
Doing great. You're doing great. Got not a lot of time.
If you get this, I'll give you a kiss.
If you get this, I'll give you a kiss.
He's running away. Wait, what are you doing?
Look at that man.
Oh, nice try,
Good looks
man.
this time.
A bummer.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Noob lobbies? Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Look at this. Look at this economy, dude. We are so fucking cooked. Economy looking worse than the Turkish lira right now. Save? I mean, I saved with the sheriff. Okay,
Hey,
here.
Can someone come be with me?
They're all here. Like, literally all of them.
How the hell did I just get running head tap? That's...
There's nothing I can do, bro. There's nothing. I just like...
Last player standing.
I'm trying to fucking kill a vandal with a pistol.
How confident that you were going? Yeah, that you would that.
My nose is itchy. Oh, there we go.
Done.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Did you get this?
I don't even know which one this is.
You know who this? Oh.
Wait, maybe it'll
So
work
sad.
now. Hello?
What was that?
Hello? Mic sensitivity threshold. Party on voice chat push to talk.
I was an alien.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, they can hear me now. Except look at this. Look, I saved, but none of them saved. So we fucking got owned. Should I save with them?
Now they pissed me off.
Oh my god, is that the real HassanAbi?
It is. Oh my god. Is that my father?
I hate these motherfuckers. I hate all of you. I hate all you motherfuckers.
That gun's mine.
Your mother!
You're gonna have to get it. Okay.
Enemy spotted, A.
Who's HassanAbi? Watch them run. I just got this name randomly.
Last player standing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
That was a good call for me, I think. I think they'll believe it. 6-2, bro. Of course we're getting fucking ass cheeks clapped. We have HassanAbi heads in the fucking lobby.
Yeah.
Of course we're getting fucking our shit blown to smithereens. You know what I mean?
That's all I want is just someone to be with me.
Someone mid.
Grenade!
Enemy spotted B.
Satchel out.
Oh shit. What am I doing?
Wait, this is actually Hasan. Jesus Christ.
I'm actually going to his Twitch right now. I just want to know, bro.
I'm gonna quit the game. I'm literally gonna quit. I'm just. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just heard myself on stream.
Spike planted.
How do I go fucking the streamer
player
mode? I mean,
standing.
obviously it's over for now, but like, how do I do that?
Time to jump.
Hide my name from players outside my party. Use generic names for players outside my party. No, that's fine. Just mute them? I'm not gonna mute them. I'm saying in general for the future. How do you do streamer mode?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even mean to stream snipe. I'm just trying to grind up my ult.
We're so cooked, dude. 2-7. Shame on all of you. Shame, okay?
Suckers better watch
Shame.
their backs.
Yeah, we're gonna get a 9-3. That's what we're gonna get. I don't even know what to buy anymore. I fucking suck. I've literally had my joy robbed.
Need a drop.
Fight!
Why don't you like shotgun?
Who's next?
I don't know.
I've got your trail.
fuck? Yeah. Where'd she throw that from?
I screenshotted that.
Dude, what? Oh my god! I'm done.
I know exactly
Time
where
to jump.
you are.
I've lost my composure. That's why I look at me. I went from fucking 25-8 to like 210.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
I don't know what the Spectre recoil
30 seconds
looks
left.
like either, but whatever. It doesn't
Last
even
player
fucking matter.
standing.
I'm just getting
I
so.
whiffed.
That's the worst part about this game is like when
Zoom
you're
spawn.
you're losing so fucking thoroughly. You're getting your ass cheeks slapped. You're getting your shit pushed in. It's just like butt fucking. It's endless butt fucking when you're losing.
I'll make them remember.
I popped off too hard in the past game and now I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, it's hostage play after that. Sucks. Bro, stop. What? Why are people sending me friend requests, dude? What the fuck? How? How do I?
They will cower.
They're not A.
The hunt begins.
Definitely. One of them is gonna come through here.
One dead. Headshot. Enemy in the factory spawn.
You win those, Hasan.
Easy.
Where are they?
I have hair in my nose. It's in.
One enemy remaining.
That's one of those
Spike
things you
down,
just
B.
don't talk about.
Spike is
Me personally, I think Sword Art Online is the best anime ever.
Grenade!
Last round before
Dude,
the
what
switch.
am I doing? What am I
Spend
doing
your
that
money
like?
now.
Did I change something
There's
that
no
people can
back
fucking
in
add me now? What the fuck? Someone leaked your friend request?
Cutting through. Decoy.
Fuck!
enemy spotted mid.
Your duty is not over.
Oh, thank you.
So what I miss? Opponent killed.
Oh well.
Reloading.
Planting.
Spike planted.
Here comes the
Alt motherfucker is the last round. I wanted to, but
Both guys I did the exact same
Enemy
way.
spotted A.
I don't know what's happening. Why am I getting fucking hella friend requests right now? I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did.
I'm getting
that-
spectated by Hasan.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it's dropping.
Oh god. Okay, dude.
Reload.
This sucks.
I feel it's smart.
Last player standing.
I will not die here.
Bro, you chose the name. I mean, I'm gonna play on stream.
17,000?
I'm gonna play on stream, you fucking weirdos. No matter what name I choose, everyone's gonna eventually figure out what my
Switching
fucking
sides.
name is. You guys are so
Charges?
fucking
Check.
stupid.
Brakes?
Please, chat. Please,
No worries.
please, stop being so stupid, chat. Please, I beg you. Like, no matter what I play, People are still gonna know what my fucking username is! On.
We go!
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted.
Reloading.
And I turned off chat, so I can't see any of you motherfuckers saying dumb shit.
Reloading.
It's up there still. Can this
Enemy
shoot the
spotted
walls?
A.
Oh, fuck!
Spike down A.
I don't know why I'm asking a question. I don't have chat open, so.
Last player standing.
Time to jump.
So awful.
Sky 51, I believe in you.
The difference between a fucking round when you're popping off and a round when you're losing is astounding, especially for someone like me who gets like super easily tilted.
5 HP clutch.
It's just like it's like absolutely the worst.
Yeah.
You're literally it is like a
Know
MOBA.
that I am by your side.
Fuck.
Come on, let's go!
I hear people mid.
Time to jump.
Still in sight. Over here.
Enemy spotted.
Cover going out.
Reload.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Dude, this is disaster. This performance is so bad. It's just like no other game gives you the simulated experience of an orgasm. Okay, no other game gives you the simulated experience of an orgasm when you're fucking popping off, and also
Okay,
makes you
I
want to
only have,
fucking
like,
kill yourself in the
78
video
grenades
game
left.
when you're getting
Hopefully that's
absolutely
enough.
destroyed. No other game, or I guess all the other fucking Riot games are like this. I'll take this. Fuck it. This is Marshall.
True.
Snuff them out.
It's fine. Everybody loses.
No, I just found out who he was right now.
Asian right now, are y'all stream sniping?
Enemy spotted A. Die.
Good job, Mama.
My carrier is
Oh, damn, that's sad.
Spike down A.
Grenade!
Enemy attacker spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Plant the spike. Here.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
Hunted. Deep.
Here.
Now they're fucking clapping ass cheeks too. Now I'm just like stuck.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Just stuck fucking sucking ass. And can't change my attitude. I'm just like hard stuck being a fucking angry little dickhead.
Trust in my healing.
They realized you're famous and decided to try? No, it's not that.
Hasan, you have spike, by the way.
Oh yeah, what am I doing? Good call. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Decoy. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Oh, what the fuck?
Get out of here.
Let's go.
Plant the spike.
He's blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Trophy killed.
Nice job, guys.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
So mad still. I get easily frazzled, dude. The moment that like they started saying my name, I was like, it's over for me. I'm already frazzled.
Make him dance.
When I hear like a noise, I hear a noise outside.
I've got your trail.
I'm fucking frazzled. I hear a noise like a loud bang or something. I'm fucking frazzled.
Reloading.
What?
Reloading. Blinding.
Nice linking.
One
Nice
enemy
song.
remaining.
Minus 73.
Last player standing.
Ah! I have so.
Nice try.
I need to stop moving. I'm so bad at fucking shooting right after I move. I'm stopping moving before I shoot.
Clutch.
Maybe you shouldn't put HasانAbi in your username. Bro, that's such a good idea, dude. If only I thought about that beforehand, bro. That's so fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, it's not like fucking people can look up what my username is. Like, hey, bro, that's crazy. Why didn't I think about that? That's crazy. That's why all the fucking streamers, dude. That's why all the fucking streamers don't put their different usernames on.
Time to jump.
Unless they're smurfing.
Cover going out.
Oh, that was just a Euro? That's crazy.
Begins. Parasite.
I just worked so fucking hard.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Satchel out.
I know exactly where you are.
Ah, fuck.
Bomb buddy out.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nice try.
Ah!
Not sure.
Match point.
I got excited. I shot like shit.
It's the least we can do.
That was my bad. That was not nice. That was not a nice try. That was a fucking terrible try. No recoil control.
Try not to die. Time to jump. Who's next?
You're also.
I heard that. He's near me. He TP'd.
Oh my
or he
God.
left the TP behind me. He's right behind me.
Enemies in defender spawn.
Two of them are flanked.
You want to
Oh
play?
shit! I was
Let's
trying to put on
play.
my ult. Please tell me I didn't lose it. I literally had to look down.
Sage Reyna needs heals.
Last player standing.
My bad.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh my god, forget this.
You heard him zip.
Oh my
Goated.
god.
God damn, that was nasty.
Not the prettiest.
crazy.
But it
Enemy
worked.
just admitted to stream sniping. Yes, bro. Yes, they're all stream sniping. Once they fucking figured out that they were playing with me, they started all
Oxygen
stream
carry.
sniping. Even if they don't know, even if they didn't know who the fuck I was, they turned it on. They're probably watching right now. Please. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. They're not doing anything bad. Like there's no fucking BM. They're not.
What?
They're not
Your mic
being
cut out.
dickheads. They're fine. Also, you don't really need to stream snipe me anyway. I'm fucking dog shit, but
Many enemies, eh? Bad luck.
Enemy spotted. A. Healing you. Reloading. That's the spike.
Okay.
Reloading.
I feel like they're gonna flank us. Oh, I gotta kill Knife.
Spike down.
Come on!
Last player standing.
I fucking hate that. 120, bro.
Sorry,
guys.
Defenders win.
GG's.
Love you.
Alright. Bye, Hasan.
Tough.
My snipers are at least nice. Okay, I'm done though. I'm done. I got my fill for the day. I'm so mad. I'm angry. Sometimes you just gotta fucking take a break, chill, run the last 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Or not even at the top of the hour. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying right now. And then, yeah, the stream snipers were nice. Play basketball tonight.
Introduction, starting off the day.
All right, guys. Sometimes you do 148 damage and die. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, the real gamer god, the gamer lord, the G, the top G, the gaming warlord. Be back tomorrow. And that's it. Love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Even the stream snipers. Good night.
There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show.